Wait, chat, can you accept me? Give me a second. So I took myself a 1 day break from streaming in order to basically cook up more content for the greatest gacha game of all time. Thank you. As of right now, I am still in the middle of this. I'm cooking it as we speak. But the very first thing that I kind of want to get across to Yao, at least for today, is going to be the tier list. I think this will be helping a lot of new players as fast as possible, because let's just be for real, most casual gamers don't really care about the in-depth stuff, right? They just want to reroll. They want to reroll, and you want to reroll for like a PV. You want to reroll for tier list, all right? So I cooked up this 2 little slides today, which is what we are going to be going through. And then tomorrow, I will try to finish up this thingy, which is going to be a lot more work, as well as one for Arcanas. All right, one for Arcanas. So in my backlog right now, I have every single unit. I have every single Arcana, preferably. I'll probably do like one more journey guide, but as of right now, I feel like there's not too many. Wait, let me raise up a little bit. Oh, sorry guys, bro, I'm having an insane headache because I've been playing this game so much. So no overreactions today. But I wanted to do one journey guide, but only after this unlocks. Because this is the actual journey, but it only unlocks at 18-36, which I think I can hit 18-36 after this reset. I think, because currently I'm at 17. So once I unlock the hard journey, then I'll probably do like a proper journey guide, split into like Mizi, EDM as well as hard. Do you think it's worth putting on limited Arcana and get the Fey Arcana with 200 currency? What the fuck is the Fey Arcana? You mean Frey? Nah, it's not worth it. The limited currency, I will only use it for cosmic banners, essentially. Right, and also your happy item, Mubarak. Also, I'm guessing that is the end of the fasting thingy. So, yay, very nice. Today, we are just going to be cleaning up a bit of them backlogs for Daily Village. And then I'm just going to chill a little bit more for Mrstarsavior. I don't think it's going to be a very long stream, because after I end the stream, I need to go to work on all of the Mrstarsavior stuff. And then after I finish up Mrstarsavior, I also need to prepare a little bit for... What's the game's name again? Honkai Star Rail, guys. Yep, Asheville is coming out on Wednesday. There's this other game called Honkai Star Rail. So we are going to see what's going to be going on with that as well. Holy, yo, Santa Cliff, thank you so much for the 36 minutes. To Silent Hill very soon, but yes, 26 months is absolutely crazy. Thank you. Yeah, but that is pretty much what we have today. So hopefully not a... I don't think it's gonna be a very long stream, purely because after you clear up the first time clears and everything, you are kind of just stuck. You don't really have a lot of things to do anymore. So as of where I am right now, I could manually grind out 17-12. Yeah, Richard, thank you so much. 30 years. Whoa. 30 years, thank you. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, we could grind out 7-12, but as of this moment, I'm on a 20,000 deficit. Right, I'm on a 20,000 deficit, which is very annoying to deal with. So I'm just thinking to myself, I'll just chill a little bit here, and then we'll push up a little bit, because this is not even the elite, right? Because the elite happens every 5 stages. So if I can't even clear like 12, I think it's a little bit hard to even... Okay, technically this is an elite. Yeah, this is elite. But eventually we'll hopefully clear 18-36, which I think it's gonna be... I'm guessing at most 1, if not 2 days. That's pretty much it. How do you farm the level ascension for the character? You go over here. Okay, I'm guessing you are gonna be... Okay, yo, chat, I know you guys have a lot of questions. I'm gonna answer them, all of them. First things first. You are most likely running out of this stuff. Alright? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you guys are probably running out of this stuff. So if you're running out of this stuff, I will go ahead and farm for the city patrol, as well as ruins exploration. I think that is where like the most effective use of your stamina will be in the early game. I will not farm hunt quest, because even though I unlock tier 2, because this thing is tier 2, right? You unlock tier 2 gears, but the drop rate for tier 2 is not 100%. Right? It's a little bit like HSR, where you are not guaranteed tier 2 drops, even at this stage, because it's not the full farming efficiency. So I will just do like one-time clears, and then I will just won't do it ever again. And the game gives you a lot of gear selectors, right? So if you hop in over here, they give you a lot of this, right? As long as you clear the story, it's all free, right? So you can just use this to make your own tier 2 gears, which is why I think as of right now, you should focus purely on your core team, which is via your resonance, as well as your skill levels, as well as whatever their gear is going to be using on. I've not invested them that much because the subsets are dog shit. If it's not going to be too good, I would not raise them any further beyond this, right? If I really wanted to push, I could, but I don't think it's worth it because relic experience in this game is also very, very rare, right? Like right now you see we have this, but if I were to go for like everything, how do I, is it possible to do this? Okay, so the moment I bring one gear to plus 15, right? Which is, it will cost me 43 of these purples from 6 to 15. And you get these like very, very sparingly, usually from like events as well as monthly shops. And then if you were to talk about like greens, it is a lot lower. So this is like 700 greens, right? So this will take you 426 greens from plus 6 to plus 15, which is basically half my entire stash. So leveling relics in this game is also very, very, very expensive. So I would not bother with them, at least for now. And as of this moment, the team I'm using is mainly Charlotte, Emily, Ashira, and Hilde. Alright, chat bro, I made so much progress yesterday. I didn't even pull on stream because, you know, it is what it is. But yes, I got myself a relatable E3 Hilde because she is gonna be putting in the work when it comes to PvP, right? And the reason why I pull for the E3 Hilde, frankly speaking, not enough people know what this effect is, which is a preemptive card. This, if you guys play Epic 7, is the equivalent of Baranga, kind of, Baranga, where you have a chance of standing in front of your team's target to take that damage for that target, for a single target. So like for example, if you were to play PvP, if they were to aim your caster, there is a 50% chance of Hilde just standing in front of them and tank the attack. So they can't even touch your caster for a single target. So this is a insanely fucking good skill, which unfortunately only gets to 30% at E4, or rather E3. At E1 it's only 10%. Alright, E1 only 10%. Then if you get her signature weapon, it's plus 20, so it's 30%. So right now at max level, it's 50%. So that's why I got this. I think this is a really fucking strong unit, especially when eventually when people play PvP. That's why I got this E3. For Rosaria, we already know what she does, which is she is not a very idling heavy unit. She basically just gives you this additional stack of 1 turn additional for the attack up. But the thing is, this attack up, you can get it from a lot of different sources, because we have a lot of different attack up buffers. Then everything else here, like all these, is the exact same, right? It's still 20% multiplier, and it's still 1 hit kill, and you get a little bit more attack. So I think Rosaria at like E0 is pretty much completely fine. And if she eventually get added into like the center pool, if you get her in the off PD, then it is what it is. So personally, I would not be pulling for Rosaria's idlance, essentially. Her light cone is also revealed, by the way, which is this right here. Where is her light cone? I swear they showed her light cone, bro. Ah, yeah, there we go. So this is Rosaria's light cone, right? This is Rosaria's light cone. Essentially, her unique basically gives you this for rangers, where you increase your attack for AoE targets. So if you were to hit AoE for like 4 different teammates in PvP, because PvP is 4, right? You will get a 4 times 3's what do you call it? 4 times 3 is 12% attack buff. And I'm pretty sure this is a permanent attack buff. So by raw values itself, it is pretty decent. It is pretty decent. I don't think it's... The thing is, we already have a lot of strength arcanas, like Lacey as well as the other unit. So it's probably around the same. Okay, if I were to give this a tier, it's probably a tier 0.5 compared to all of our other strength arcanas. Because nowadays, people are most likely going to be using Lacey, because this gives you crit rate as well as heck, as well as the where is the other one? The Rin. Yeah, Rin. So Rin gives you also raw attack, and she has the unique effect of giving you mood up. So it makes your training a lot easier. So these two are like the more commons. There's also Frey, which gives you crit damage, which is very, very nice. Crit damage as well as max HP. So I would say that the Rosaria's Light Cone is okay. Yeah, that is pretty much it. Yumina's Light Cone is kind of eh. Like, if you want to main Yumina, sure, you can get this. Because this is basically only for Yumina. So if you want to give her, like, she's a wife or everything, then I will get this. But if you don't want to play Yumina, then this Light Cone is kind of redundant. This is basically Petra, but in the Battle Pass. Should I focus credit you put in PvP? Yo, Omega, I would highly recommend PvE. The thing is, right, in PvP right now, there's no point making PvP units because you don't match against global players. Like, okay, if you take a look at my match history, I would say 60% are bots. So all these level 26, they're all bots. And then the moment I see a KR player, I just dodge. I just instantly quit. I don't even play. But sometimes I actually match up with real. So I match this real player, right? Mr. Shin AC, which unfortunately this game does not have a replay function, which it feels kind of. I would love to show you guys how I beat the fuck out of this guy. But I matched a couple of gold players. But out of all of the PvP matches I had, I probably only matched like 5 real players. Yeah, out of my climb from bronze to plat, I matched 5 real players. And then everyone else is just either bots or they're from KR or JB. So I would not bother going into PvP meta at all because it's just not worth it. Right? It's just not worth it. Right? Maybe when more players play PvP, then it's fine. But for now, I would definitely push for PvE as far as possible. Especially, yo, by the way, Omega, if you want to push, you might as well just get this, right? The leaderboard. Because this is a permanent thing. Once you're in your group, you're set. And then if you get rank 1, you get like you get this nice, elitist border, right? This is basically like a anomaly arbitration. You get like the diamond frame. Yeah, so this is a diamond frame, right? So I would definitely try to push this as much. Real player equals dodge. I see. Free to play equals play. Okay, no, but the thing is, right? They are not even free to play, chat. Bro, you know why I can tell they're not even free to play? Because if we take a look at this. Okay, let's just take a look at Mr. Okay, Lagoats, right? Lagoats. Look at bro. Bro, this guy is pretty good, man. It's a pretty solid investment. Bro is even higher skill levels than me. This is also not too shabby. Okay, this guy's a little bit homeless. And then this is. Okay, but the thing is, so does your streamer, right? I also am running ungeared units. Because I don't have enough, right? Nobody in this game right now has enough units. So we are on equal playing grounds, right? Everybody is basically around the same caliber, right? No, this is definitely a real player because bots will not have guilds. So if you see anyone with a guild, they are definitely a real player. And then whenever it's like Korean guy, adios. Then we have, I think I matched another real player here. Okay, and I matched these guys twice back to back. I don't even know what are the odds of that happening. I just instantly quit and I match him again. So I minus 12 EO there. So and then what to do? Okay, I guess this is the only honor because they only keep match records for up to I think 20 matches. Yeah, so it is what it is. This guy is not too shabby though, right? This guy is not too shabby, right? Look at that. Alright, that's a pretty decent Sierra, right? 20k CP, right? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. And yeah, that's not too bad, right? Because your streamer also does not have gears. So generally speaking, it is kind of whatever. RTA stream when? Bro, I would love to do RTA stream. It's just that there's gonna be a lot of dodging. And I think around Platinum is when they stop having as much bots. Because you can see right now in the ranking, right? I'm ranked 25 in the world. a lot of players at the moment, they are chilling at plat 5. So the moment they hit plat 5, they just stop. So if you look at this rank 1 guy, he is like, okay, if you're level 119 at this point, you're definitely like not a free trade, right? He's 39, so he's doing not too bad, but like you don't really match up against these players, right? I would love to match up against any of these players, but like the moment you go to plat 5, you are going to be having a lot more KRJB. So right? Okay, do one game of PvP. Oh, which the thing is, I think if I lose, my elo will look very ugly, guys. Because I am perfectly on the dot at 1000 elo. So if I lose one match, bro, I lose aura, bro. I got 60 stamina potions. I'll just slam all in for like your ascension things. Like your candle square and all that kind of stuff. Or just win again. I'm scared. Wait. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Are you on global? Yep. I'm global. I am global. Wait, I'm scared. Okay, wait, let me just make sure I got my gears up. Alright, yo, by the way, I don't know what's wrong with this unit. Bro appeared 7 times, by the way. I got her 7 times. This is E0, then plus 3 element break, and then after 3 element break, I got another 3 more copies. I got Belle 7 times in this fucking game, which is actually fucking crazy, but I'm pretty glad, because she is really, she's basically tier 0 for PvP. So, and then what I do anybody. Okay, in any case, okay, we'll do one game. Save me a spot for the kill. Alright, absolutely. Okay, chat, we'll do one game. Alright, and then we'll do daily vision and everything. But if I see KR, I jump off. In game. Ding. Wait. Is that a real player?
Winners simply win Pokke.
Hold up, is that a real player? Oh shit. Is that a real player? Okay, that's a real player. Okay, that is definitely a real player. Oh shit, bro, check, he just took. Wait, he got first place. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Real player. Real player alert. Real player alert. Real player alert. Oh my god, real player alert. I just hope that I have enough units to use. Please don't take Dana. Please don't take Dana. Please don't take Dana. Oh! Okay, winnable. We always have to bend this, right? There's no choice. So we'll just see where that goes from there. Okay, not gonna lie. I might just bend this. Because Andy Cleave is fucking... Okay, Andy Cleave is fucking annoying, bro. Okay, fuck it. Let's just bend this. Okay, they definitely banned Emily. Emily is basically like a... Chat, you guys play Epic 7? Emily is basically army key. So she has the potential to 1v4 if you can't kill her. Because she'll just spam ultimates. And then boom, and then you just die. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, chat, real player, guys. Real player. Okay, I outspeed because I'm the greatest of all time. She's gonna cut in, which is kind of fine, because I don't think she can one-shot me anyways. Okay, we got her accuracy down. Yeah, she can't come in anyways. So now we simply just go and try to kill the Frey here. Actually, we can try to kill this, because my Bunny Claire is gonna come up. Bunny Sard is gonna come up. Okay, W. And we get ourselves the attack buff. Alright. Hey, chat. Can we get an 07s? Can we get an 07? Because your streamer was unfortunately the better player. Alright, we kill this but a bitch ass. Gets a full up deck. And then now, my Dana is gonna come in with the Bombo Blast. Waiting for opponent. Did he quit? Did bro quit? Oh, bro quit. Oh, it looks like bro quit. Wait, what do I do? Yo, I'm not leaving, by the way. Bro, I'm not leaving. Bro, I'm not leaving. The game better force me out. Oh, I'm not leaving. Hello? No. I'm not losing the elo, bro. I will just stay here, guys. I will just stay here. I am not losing. Did bro actually just rage quit and I can't play? I can't do shit, guys. I can't do shit. No, I ain't leaving, bro. No. Hell no. Bro, I have all the. I'm a fucking streamer, bro. I have all the. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm literally just gonna stay here. Okay, but in any case, chat, as you guys would have seen. Oh, he's back. Okay. What a fucking teabag, bro. Okay, so MrPokke once again gaining 19 aura points because the opponent has forfeited the bet. I wonder why the bro, he first pick Welt's Asha, by the way. He has first pick and bro, okay, how is bro? That is kind of mid. That's kind of mid. Oh wow. Okay, bro has a level 6 on that. Holy shit, E2 Charlotte with no gears. I see. How was your Wells Asher? Oh, I can't see Wells Asher. Yeah, well, unfortunately, you know, yeah, I know he's on easy journey, right? Hey, but he wanted to play PvP, guys. Wait, who was that guy? Because he hit Plat, right? TFIS this. TFIS this. Oh shit, I'm rank 7. Huge. He's on the ranking, right? Doro. Where is bro? Did I miss him? Oh, right, his Asia server. Right. Yeah, his Asia server. Okay. So, yo, chat, should we just go for rank 1? How far are we from rank 1, guys? How far are we from rank 1? Rank 1 is... honestly, it's not that far. If I win one more, I become rank 5, by the way. If I win one more. Okay, the moment I see KRJP, I stop. Oh, okay. The moment I see them saying expanding matchmaking, I will stop. Because when they say that, it means they are expanding into the fucking day ones. So that is like what I do. I'm not sure if that is real, but that is what I do personally. Right? That is what I do personally. So nope, we're not gonna do that. We're just nope. Can the guy call back in again? Alright, chat, we'll try, guys. We'll try. Because I have a pretty fucking good draft, not gonna lie. I have a pretty fucking good... By the way, this name is literally hentai. Like, this says hentai. 变态. Oh, okay. Bro, if I was on the same level as this guy, I unironically win this, by the way. I would actually win this if I was same level. Because his draft is not good. His draft is just pure DPS, bro. It's legitimately not that good. I'm just gonna hope that Barney clears as his best DPS. Okay, actually, let's ban this. Okay, he bans well, sure. Alright. Chat, if we win those, what if I win this? Yo, chat, what if I win a level 152 JV player? I low-key think it's winnable, guys. I low-key think it's winnable. Because his draft was really, really bad. I have a perfect draft here. And I have fucking outsped. Oh my god. Okay, I have to hold at this silence lens. Because if not, this girl can kill me. One shot. Oh my god, we didn't silence. 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 Oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, my Dana's dead, bro. Oh my god, my Dana's dead. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. Hold the line. Hold. Holy shit, chat. I do no damage, bro. Oh my god, I do no damage. Oh my god, that shit just half held my tank. At least we have double break though. Okay. I don't think you can one shot my tanks, right? I don't think you can one shot my tank. Nah, I don't think you can. Hilda is gonna get off taunt. Hilda is gonna get off taunt. Nah, you're not killing, bro. Nah, you're not killing. Unless he wipes my team right now, I'm dead. But I don't think he's killing. Bro, winnable as fuck, chat. Bro, winnable as fuck. Bro, winnable as fuck. Bro, winnable as fuck. If I land taunt on this bitch, he's kinda done. And this is why Hilde is tier 0 PvP, chat. Oh my god, we might actually win. 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 Okay, I kinda need a... Oh my god, no, we just have to... Oh shit, guys. Do you think I can kill this? I have to try to kill this. I have to try to kill this though. I have to try to kill this. Actually, we will try to... Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, bro hit the wrong guy. Oh my god, bro hit the wrong guy. Oh my god, bro hit the wrong guy. Yo, Hilde tank for me. Yo, Hilde tank for me. Tank it. Tank it. Tank it. Tank it. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, we're gonna win. Oh my god, we're gonna win. Oh my god, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. Oh my god, we're gonna win. He's done, he's done, he's done, he's done, he's done, he's done. Oh my. Hey, full AI, bro. Oh my god, I just won a level 150 JV player. Oh my, bro, that's gotta be a first. Bro, that's gotta be a first, guys. I think I'm the first ever global player to win a level 150 JV. Holy shit, bro. Holy, bro, that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Rank 5. Rank 5, bro. Wait, let me take a look at bro's build. 152. 178k CV. Full limit break on Barney Claire as well as Tanya. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bro, that is satisfying as fuck, chat. Oh my god, is that just so fucking satisfying, bro? Like, no matter how many times I lose to JP or KR, I don't care. But if I win one time against this kind of teams and I still win, bro, that has to deserve 50 gifted subs, right? Mrstarsavior for 50 gifted subs. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Okay, but yeah, his draw was genuinely quite bad though. Because he has no tank, he has no sustain, and he has no any of the big trees. I basically took all of the big trees, except that yeah, I managed to pick all the big trees, which is probably why he lost. Like if you refer to MrPokke's PvP tier list, as long as you draft this, right? If you draft this top tree,
you are most likely gonna win. Assuming that you're on like equal level of investment. So, oh, that was really, really good. Yo, can we get a, help me get a timestamp. Help me get a timestamp. That was a really, 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 really good clip. Thank you. No one will full send DPS. Okay, chat, you know why I think he full send DPS? I think it's because he thought he was gonna one-shot my team. Because I'm level 26. Then he thought, oh yeah, I'm just gonna farm this random global. I'm literally level 1. There's no way he can survive my Bunny Claire's first hit. I think that's what happened. Because he underestimated your streamer. Just some random level 26 guy. And then he dropped a full DPS. Because he was probably thinking, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna full drop DPS and I'm gonna one-shot his whole team. And he dies. Oh, but unfortunately, that is not the case today. Yeah, okay, his Elo is also really fucking low as well. But yeah, I prayed on your downfall and it was your downfall. This is tragic. You know what? Time to smash the sub button. Okay, chat, let me finish up Daily Village. And then we'll hear more about Mrstarsavior, right? Give me one. Let me change my title as well. The man who beat JP. Okay, no, that might be a bit war. Come here. Come here. Come here. I will do AFK push in the background. Whoa. But the thing is, I literally get, yo, Il Kalani. Thank you so much for the gift up. Thank you. That's very, very nice. Any tips on reaching 200? It's gonna take a while. But if you play PvP, everybody's level 200. So yeah, double 1%. I see. Oh, right. Chuck Norris has unfortunately passed away. Ooh, Chuck Norris has unfortunately passed away. AYA, guys. AYA 07s. Do you agree? I can't see anything. Yada. Very, very nice. Time for round 2, Mr. Blind. What number is this? There's no number, bro. There's no number, bro. There's literally no number, bro. Fuck off. Oh. Oh, I see. Pride Win is cooked. The worst watering wave tier list. Yo, Andler.
Third Win just made the.
Okay, yo, Andler, how about this? Yo, Andler, how about this? If you watch this, if you are watching my stream right now, yo, quit watering waves. Just make guides for Mrstarsavior. Yeah, how about that? If you make a tier list for Mrstarsavior, Mrstarsavior is a very welcoming and wholesome community because of Mr. Nice, right? You don't need all that, right? And there it is. The worst watering tier wave, we'll watch it in just a little bit as a watering wave tourist. Oh my god, it's Mr. Mid. It's Mr. Mid. Wait, hold up. Let me hide my my game real quick. Okay, what's up?
Welcome to the Pass on the Happiness game. This program is sponsored by Full Wish TV. Please read the rules carefully.
The girl across from you is your target.
Eliminated players will face true death.
Quite the bag of tricks.
Now everyone, please close your eyes.
I'll play along then.
Hunter, open your eyes.
What a lively night. All these villagers with their eyes wide open. Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either. As fellow beasts then, let's fight to the death.
Holy shit. Bro is just a little Ika. Eat. Oh. Whoa. The move.
Careful.
Yo, dodge into the phone. Holy.
Assignment complete. And now,
500 aura.
after all, you achieved first.
And they
So don't blame me.
do not blame the aura farmer. Very, very nice. Wait. I thought that was gonna be a deal. So there's gonna be the better version. And then where is the better version? Hold up. Yes, the better version. Is this right? Wait, it's not this. Eh? Is it not? Eh? Eh? Ah, yes, yes, yes. Mr. Dio.
幸福お届けゲームへようこそ。この番組はマンガンテレビの提供でお送りします。ルールをご確認ください。
依頼対象は向かいの少女です。
Zawardo.
また脱落したプレイヤーには実際に死んでいただきます。
凝ってるな。
凝ってる。
それでは全員目を閉じて。
付き合ってやろう。
ハンターは目を開けてください。
目を開けた善人ばかり。
Zawardo.
僕もハンターなんかじゃなくてね。悪い
このディオだ。
し合おうじゃないか。
All that aura farming. All that aura farming.
気をつけて。依頼は終わり。ここからは食事の時間だ。
ごめん。ごじょく。
先にズルしたのはそっちだ。悪く思うなよ。
悪くない. Very, very nice Asheville and Toji collaboration. So with that, we have come to the end of our Asheville trailer. This might be the shortest video ever made on my main channel because bro's trailer was 1 minute 50 seconds. No yep, no nothing. So with that, we are going to add some additional Mr. Lore analysis, right? Mr. Lore analysis right here. Okay, speaking of Mr. Lore, let me get some Mr. Lore analysis because I kind of need the 8-minute watch time. You know what I'm saying? All right, there we go. All right, in-depth Asheville Mr. Lore analysis. Okay, so one thing you notice over here, hold up, is that they are in a classroom playing a game, and the very first instance of the AHA TV, you can see they are shifting from happy to big sad. Then back to happy in a split frame. So this tells me, as Mr. Lore, that they are in fact feeling big sad in reality, right? So that is very, very nice. All right, they are shifting. Oh. So this is a very, very, very interesting set of rules. Pass on the happiness. Vote to exile one player each night. If the hunter is exiled, the good guys win. If the hunter eliminates the recipient, the villain wins. So if you guys have played this game, it's called Among Us, right? There was this game way back in my days, right? Way back in my days. We used to play it for like orientation camps. It's called Among Us. So you need to find out the imposter. Right? You need to find out the imposter. Who is the imposter? And then after you take out the imposters, then the crewmate wins. But if you were to kill all of the crewmates, then the imposter wins, right? So we have 6 good guys. You can trust them completely. 1 recipient, simply wait for the arrival of happiness, and 1 hunter, the villain. After night falls, he can kill a player, right? Yeah. Okay, I know y'all say actually
actually is like werewolf. Actually, it's like werewolf. But respectfully, chat, nobody actually knows what is werewolf, right? Because Zoomers, right, the Gen Zs nowadays, they only know what's Among Us. So respectfully, shut your fucking mouth and let me do my job, right? Please remain seated. Force prohibited. Do not trust the hunter. He is the embodiment of violence and terror. There is one more video. What is the video? What? Oh. With that, we have come to the end of our Mr. Lore analysis, where Asriel is actually the imposter. Now we're gonna take a look at Dio Toji's ASMR.
窓の外に見える街も眠りに落ちた。思考の海を漂うオタクに僕の声が安らぎのひとときを届けられれば幸いだ。今日がどんな日だったとしても今は画面を暗くして目を閉じよう。一番楽な姿勢をとるといい。ようこそ死なずの眠れぬ相談室へ。さあここからは僕とオタクだけの夜だ。じゃあ早速今夜の相談者につなげよう。
Jawa Ada Jawa。
深夜に友達が幻想銀庫伝2へのダメ出しをしてくるんだ。もう251回も。ほんと眠れないよ。
同じことを何度も言うのはきっとオタクに認められたいからだ。一緒に不満を言えば友人も満足してくれるだろう。
その幻想銀庫伝2の監督が俺なの？
ああ、それは眠れないな。転職を考えてみないか？
Find a new job。
探偵のおじいちゃんの名前、モフモフ号のシナズルフと似てる。
おじいちゃん？
おじいちゃん。
坊や、いい子はもう寝る時間だ。
坊や。
おすすめの音楽はありますか？私、不眠症で。
睡眠導入にいいプレイリストがある。僕はこれと数えきれないほどの夜を共にしてきた。素敵な歌声がオタクにいい夢をもたらすことを祈ってる。
Holy shit!
新作を書こうと4日も悩んでるのにまだ一文も。
今夜なら書けそうなのかい？い
え、なのでこうして電話を。
ならどうして眠らない？いい場所を見つけて横になろう。僕のおすすめは冷蔵庫だ。邪魔されず静かに眠れる。狼が1匹、狼が2匹、狼が
起きてください。
仕事中ですよ。
3日も眠れないの。音がうるさくて、テレビとサイレンと雨、あと私の怒鳴り声。あんなこと言ったからお兄ちゃんは出かけて悪い人に。
勢いに任せて行ってしまったんだろう。お兄さんも分かってくれるさ。
でもお兄ちゃんはも
う
眠れないなら一つお話をしよう。僕とあるおバカさんの物語だ。そのおバカはマフィアだった。お金が貯まったら足を洗って誰も自分を知らない海辺の町で小さな喫茶店を開くんだといつも言ってた。 それで日差しと波とココナッツを毎日楽しむんだ。
ココナッツ
あんたは一生冷蔵庫で寝てろ。銃の扱いしか知らないその手で入れたコーヒーなら機械油の方がマシだろう。ずっとそんな風に言い合ってた。どっちも引かなくてね。
それから
Chad, do you guys even know who is
大
Coast
し
type?
て気にもしてなかったし、
Do you even know who that is?
どっちかが謝
You
るなんてことも
fucking
なかっ
tourists.
た。だからお兄さんもオタクを恨んだりしないさ。それに自分を責め続ける妹の姿なんて
Yep,
見たいはずないだろ。
it's the big chicken.
その人とは
It's the big chicken guy.
どうなったの？
He was a bro.
残念ながら
He was just
そいつが足を洗う日は来なかった。マフィアの殺し合いはくぐり抜けたが、
He was just
人の苦しみを生きがいにする狂人に出くわしたんだ。僕が駆けつけた時には何もかも手遅れだった。必ず犯人に報いを受けさせると僕はあいつに誓った。
he was a bro.
オタクのお兄さんにも誓おう。僕のために、そしてオタク自身のために一つ頼まれてくれないか。
Bro, imagine this Toji talking to his son. Yo.
思いっきり泣いてくれ。
When? Yeah, imagine if this was Toji talking to his son.
あとはプロの僕に任せて
Pro.
安心して眠るといい。
Puro. Whoa.
現月の下で騒ぐ町は罪さえ華麗に飾る。
Yo, chat, by the way. Yo, y'all better appreciate his JP voice now. Because when 4.1 drops, as much as I love Dio, and Toji, and the Beast Titan, we're playing Ian. Alright, we're gonna play Ian. So, and I wanna do it anyway.
笑顔の裏の悲劇は幕を下ろさないと。過去の因縁に型をつける時だ。一つ一つ償ってもらおう。誰も歩めなかったこの道を
誰も
僕が最後まで行ってやる。
誰も
安らかに。
おやすみ。
この悪夢は
チェットちゃん。
もうおしまいだ。
Is it Cheto-chan or Cheto-san? Cheto-chan. And there is. With that, we'll come to the end of our Asheville's trailer and ASMR react, which actually is pretty fast, by the way. I thought he comes out on Wednesday. Wait, is Asheville coming out tomorrow? No, right? He's coming out on Wednesday, right? Because usually they only release a trailer like one day before its actual release. Okay, still Wednesday? Oh, they just pushed up the release schedule. Oh, okay. I see. With that, oh shit. Yo, Iru, I forgot to press record. Yeah, I'ma just need a timestamp. By any case, we've now come to the end of today's Asheville. Word of the day is gonna be I forgot to press record. Join Twitch, use code Poke with 10% gamers also. Alright, take care, bye. Thank you. Yo, mod, tell me get that timestamp. I low-key forgot to press record. Alright, so it ain't what to do, anybody, right? I swear I'm gonna tell Iru right now. Hold on, I'm gonna tell Iru right now. Give me 1 second. My man, I forgot to press record for Asheville React. Time should be 54 minutes of stream and the last 10 to 12 minutes. Thank you. Iru is typing. Iru is typing. Iru is typing. Yo, Bernie.
I'm Mr. Colorblind. Have you tried this game before? Wink.
Sure. I can try in just a little bit. Okay, Iru stopped typing. Oh, he... Okay, he replied me with this. Hey, you know what? Right? So with that, we are now gonna move on to the Daily Village. We're gonna move on to the day. What is my? You said 2 colors to click the line. Ding ding ding. That's it. What?
I'm
Yo,
about to rip you a new one.
thank you, Iru, for the 19 months up. Thank you, thank you. Most people land around 0.02. You might do better. Okay. Yo, clip shell, y'all can do this. Clip shell, y'all can do this. What am I supposed to do it? Oh, the line. Wait, let me do it. Bro, I didn't know, bro. I didn't know, right? I didn't know. Right. True. Dead on. Nailed it. Yes. Nice. On it. Spot on. Nailed it. Bang on. Yes. Bingo. Smashed it. I'll smash your mom. Chat. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, that was. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, it's getting kind of hard. What the? Oh, okay. Eh? Bro, you're trolling. Bro, Chad, y'all know where it is. We are trolling. There's nothing. There's nothing, bro. Wait. It's to my right? Bro, this is my green screen, guys. This is my green screen. It's not counted. It's not counted. Bro, I actually cannot see it. Bro, I actually can't see it. Where? Wait. I'm bro. Wait. Chat, it's not this, bro. In case the other thing is this, it's not this. It's not this. It's not this. Turn on my lights.
How many subs
Bro, I
to play
literally can't
JP
see it.
version 4?
How
What?
many
Yeah,
subs to play
Jan.
JB? 200 subs. 200 subs, yes. Bro, I can't see it, bro. This? Is it here? Oh, I see it. I think I see it. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Holy. Okay, I have to turn off my lights. Right, I have to turn off my lights. Because otherwise it's a bit hard to see. Okay, there we go. Oh, bro, I genuinely. Okay, I see it. Oh my god. Ding.
I can't believe my streamer is colorblind, Fiki.
Bro, I'm not colorblind, bro. Bro, I'm not colorblind, bro. I'm not colorblind, bro. But I'm colorblind, though. Okay, chat, respectively, no one knows this. Alright, no one knows this. No one knows this. No one knows this, bro. It's right there. Bro. Shit. Ding, ding, ding.
People point.
Oh, nice. Nice. Bro, my eyes hurt, bro. Holy shit. I just realized my face is like the Hulk. Anyways, I'm guessing. Okay, this one's easier. There we go. Bro. Oh! Fuck me. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, chat. Genuinely remarkable, guys. I have sailed past the theoretical human limit like it owed me money. I would accuse you of cheating, but I don't know how you would cheat this. Bro, I have surpassed the human limit, guys. I have surpassed the human limit. Pokey. What was my score anyways? Bro, I have surpassed the human limit, bro. Is that not good? That's good, right? I'm the top. Okay, whatever it is, but I'm top 65. It cannot be top 65, guys. Bro, this is top 1%. Bro, this is top 1%, guys. This is better and worse, right? I am here. So I'm the top 1%. Alright? I'm above the human limit as the top 1%. Because this is better. Alright? So TLDR, I'm the best. Alright, see you guys on the clip channel. Bye-bye. Okay, thank you, Bernie Stuff, for a fun little Chat activity. Thank you, guys. All right, thank you. Okay. Can I come? 3.2 nuclear reaction. I'm good. Huh?
Akron subreddit genuinely cannot be understood by.
Give me a second. Kuro recap is a crazy ass name, bro.
Akron subreddit genuinely cannot be understood by humans. People there communicate using deep web memes, ancient Egyptian language, and words that even ChatGPT doesn't know the meaning of. Yet somehow, they all understand each other perfectly. I personally can't comprehend these high-level being conversations. But judging from the images, they're clearly slandering Zhao Q and talking about Welt's comeback when his Nova Flare come.
I have no idea what's in the Welsh Nova Flare, but that is very, very interesting, right? That is very, very interesting, right? W. Did you know?
Did you know that the viral videos of Goo Goo Gaga and
Bro, why is it not allowing me to full screen, bro?
Did you know that the viral videos of Goo Goo Gaga and PB Choopy, which are taking over social media right now, are actually being used by some people for a scam? In the crypto world, there's a coin called Goo Goo Gaga, and the creators of this coin are using those viral videos to promote it. Because the videos are so popular right now, the coin's price is rising very quickly, and they're promising you could make big profits. But the reality is, once a lot of people buy in, the price suddenly crashes, and it's the creators who end up profiting while the buyers lose their money.
That is actually crazy, though. The Goo Goo Gaga coin. And then this Goo Goo Gaga, thank you. Different types of waifus. Okay. And these, right? Very, very. I have no idea what the circle actually represents. I am guessing their relevancy in the meta, right? So no circle means they are tier 0, right? Very, very. Check this short.
Good boy.
Bro, enough. This is insane. Oh, we have another one? Oh shit, bro. Today is a Hoyo ass day, bro. Today is a Hoyo day. Oh, okay. We can send this to the clip channel. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay, Nangong you, what up? Oh my god, it's a blue archive theme song. Oh my god, Squid.
Man, the market today.
It's taking a huge dive. High Ambition's financial is a scam. I've lost everything. Who's even making a profit here? Huh?
Impressively, not bad at all.
Whoa. Oh my god, she can do everything.
Boring.
Oh my god, she can literally do everything.
Mango, I can't handle this choreography. Help! Godfinger now. This stage is crazy difficult.
Whoa! Yeah, duh.
Mrstarsavior.
Yeah, duh. Oh my god, she stole from Sparksy.
Mesmerized by my performance.
Oh my god, she stole from the Sparksy walk thingy.
Pick up the pace. Uh-oh, can't mess up my hair.
Whoa! Quick swap back. Oh wow. Yay. SSS. Yay! SSS. Very, very nice. Okay, the better version.
相場も
ひでえ公式員は詐欺をやってるだろ
ボロ負けだったく誰が儲けてるんだ
Chat, don't you record for a clip channel, guys. Right? Clippers will do their jobs. Yeah.
つまんないゆうちゃん振り付けが難しすぎます
You-chan.
ステージがやばいの
You-chan. Yeah, Chat, by the way, do you know why she can do everything? Because fun fact, Mr. Zenler Zone Zero Tourist, I actually made a guide for Nangong in the Zenler Zone Zero Early Access. Because apparently she is basically like the most important unit for anomaly units. Because she is the first ever breaker designed for anomaly. Because every single breaker we have is like for crit DPS. So she is like the glue for anomaly. So this is basically as close as it gets to a mass pool unit. You have the pool. And that Mr. ZZZ. Yep. Another 20 bucks for Miyabi. Yep. Vivian? Who is that? Who? Yay. If there is a single angel, right, in the AOD between Sana and Arya and Nangong, I think Nangong is the only one that might be able to pivot into the future DPS. Because there's a brand new 4-piece, right? They released a brand new 4-piece, but their brand new 4-piece can't be used by anyone. Which, theoretically speaking, they are saying that the next unit coming out might use that. So, I'm just saying. Bro, I played the early access, bro. Yay. Alrighty, see you guys on the clip channel. Right? Very, very nice. She changes everything. Thank you. Gundam and VTubers.
特報衝撃のコラボ企画始動これまでアニメの同時視聴などを機に連携してきた両者がタッグを組ん
Is it just me? Or is the quality like really fucking bad?
特報アニメの同時視聴などを機に連携
This is what's the name again? Okay, but this is Fuwa. Then this is the Yabe girl. Oh yeah, Sui. Yeah, this is Sui. This is Yabe girl. This is the twins, the Fuwa. And then this is okay, you know what? I'm a tourist, right? Okay. This. She says Yabe. There was this gif going around of her saying Yabe, right? Ah, yeah, Shira Kami Fubuki. And it was her saying Yabe. Very, very nice. Oh my god, this is my top 3 favorite VTubers. Because she's so silly. She's silly Chen. If March 7th and Chen became a VTuber, that's amazing then, right? Sakura Migo. Okay, sweet. Holy shit, whole show Marine is getting a Gundam. Oh my god, she got crossbowing gun. Okay, you know what? It's pretty fitting. Holy Kiyori Shihaya.
その名も
Gundam
×ホロライブプロダクションスペシャルコラボレーション
Yeah, ahoy, Baba.
コラボ企画では
Yeah, favorite hand
複数エピソードでお届けする愉快なミニストーリーに加えそれに基づくコラボ楽曲やミュージックビデオを順次展開予定さらにホロライブメンバーとガンダムの世界観がコラボして
Wait, who is Freedom? Who took Freedom?
コラボ企画
Nuzaku. Oh, Kiyori is Freedom.
Bro, I literally have this exact same Gundam right now, by the way. Wait, hold up. And there it is. I am pretty sure it's the exact same model, but I don't know if they are gonna make it as a MG or if they're gonna make it as a HG. Cause it looks pretty fucking detailed, bro. Chat, did I say if it's HG or MG? Bro, if this is HG, we might be able to build on stream. Is that unicorn? Oh, bro, a unicorn. Crazy. Yeah, it ain't pink though. It ain't pink. Oh, yeah.
ガンダム×ホロライブプロダクションスペシャルコラボレーション。本コラボ企画では複数エピソードでお届けする愉快なミニストーリーに加え、それに基づくコラボ楽曲やミュージックビデオを順次展開予定。さらにホロライブメンバーとガンダムの世界観がコラボしたオリジナルカラーのモビルスーツや書き下ろしのコラボ衣装、ミニキャラなどここでしか見られない。
Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute.
デザインで展開。コラボグッズ商品化プロジェクトなどさまざまな企画も鋭意進行中。
More collaborations.
徐々に明かされていくエピソード。果たしてその先に待つのは何か。笑いか涙か。2026年初の大型コラボ企画ガンダム×ホロライブプロダクションスペシャルコラボレーション、こうご期待。
ここガンダムSpring 2026. Now RG is not the highest difficulty.
君は星の涙を見る。
I would say PG is the
どうやっ
highest.
ちゃうのこのコラボ。
Crazy. Alright, see you guys on clip show crazy. PG is like the biggest and like the most details. There's this other version of MG, but it's like wait, I actually have this in my backlog that I haven't built. Wait, give me one second. Oh yeah, chat, I can't find it anymore. But like it's a backlog of like this build of like MG Gundams. They call it Verka. Like version car. So there is like MG, but it's like really fucking pain in the ass. There's like a Sazabi Verka, and there's like a Wing Gundam Verka. I have like a Wing Gundam Verka, but like it's we'll build it one by there. So able to do a Lionesia. And there it is. W Billy. We are making Iron Tomb with this one. Thank you. Run. Sparksy. Crazy. The crazy collab. Homeless Star Rail. I might be homeless now, but at least I can play HSR on my tablet. Bro is still running Gallagher, HMC, and Dahlia. Where is your fugue, Leo, bro? Where is your fugue? And that better be E2, right? So very nice. Thank you. The one who cooks.
Walter. Oh, the river, Walter. We're gonna get ganked, Walter. I am the one who hooks. We're getting ganked, Walter. You've thrown the game.
And there it is. Okay, chat will not understand. The wolf is coming. That's a very nice. That's very. I had a murder bug to my fellow Muslim brothers. Yippee! Yay! HSR Wuwa collab went. Holy shit.
Yay, very, very nice. Almost full SR. Bro, I saw a temple with all blues, by the way. All blues. I literally have a temple where every single unit was a blue. Which is absolutely insane. So what to do? Sparksy on an outer unit. Yeah, we've seen this before. Hi, Mr. Perry. Do you know E0 Leon can parry everything? Watch the 2 clips below. Okay, that's definitely DMCA. You can parry the missile? Holy sh... How the fuck do you parry a missile, bro? How can you parry a missile, bro? How is that even possible? How is that even... Bro, that's literally not possible, right? With aura. With enough aura, you can parry missiles. I see. He is just... I see. New ages are called. Okay.
Silver Wolf, I'm so sorry. I couldn't protect you.
It should have been me.
Let's go.
I'll take her body back to the ship.
Nice.
Don't worry, Silver Wolf. You will be safe. Rest easy.
Stay safe.
You want to join Cell Runners?
Who wants Uppies? He's kind of
Oh, Blinky, you're a mama now.
cute. I think we can eat him back on the ship.
Oh wait, what's this? It's gamer juice. Oh no.
Gamer juice.
Fatality.
Gamer
Too tempting
juice.
not to jump, you know. What's this?
Okay, I'm pretty sure the music is low-key DMCA, but very, very nice. Very, very good. Run, Sparksy, run, bro. How many... Oh my god, it's everywhere, bro. Oh gosh, it's literally everywhere. And there it is. Sparksy goes to war. New word of the day just dropped.
Yo, admin, give him a negative. Give him a negative. Yo, admin, give him a negative. Give him a negative.
What did he say?
Whoa.
What did he say?
There's a nigga from Silent B. Guys. Yo, admin, give him a negative.
Okay, so what is he giving? What is he giving, guys? What is he giving? What is a negative? Giving a negative? Negative A. A Negav machine gun. Neg F. Negav is a LMG. Negav is a gun. Oh, Negav is a gun. Oh, I see. Okay. That's crazy, bro. Yo, Natty was thanking you so much for 25 months. That is crazy. Whoa, that is... Bro, Neg F, bro. Absolute cinema, right? Thank you. This is so funny. Ooh, he's done. Okay, chat. With that, we come to the end of our daily villagers. Do not clip that. We're going on to MrPokke. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Why do you hate Bears, girl? Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no games? Okay. Chat. I'ma say it, bro. I'ma say it. Bacon is fucking overrated, bro. I don't know what is it with people that love bacon. Like, you have to eat bacon every single day. Bro, it's salty as fuck. It's dry. It's fat. Bro, there's so many other better food than bacon, bro. So this is like not even close to a competition. So respectfully, no, right? Okay, there it is. Bro, I really don't think bacon tastes good, bro. Like, genuinely. It's literally basically like fried pork skin. It's like lard, kind of. And they make it like super fucking salty. It's like, I don't want to do. I wanted to ask something, but I just discovered the 3 stages of trying not to laugh. It was like, when she's done, but she keeps going. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, when she's done, but Providence or Legend? Okay, respectfully, none beat the aura of Providence. This guy had way too much aura. This guy was at best like an elite. But like the OG Providence was like, oh my god. It's like insanely fucking cool. Especially when the sword that comes off this. It's insanely fucking cool. Legend is like, he's meant to be an okay, but I really just don't think he's that cool. So, and I want to do it anyway. Hello. a chilling Reba player here. My Reba is clunky due to the HP body. Though attack isn't 3200, I feel it's a player set. Wonder if I'm correct for using HP body, but the majority use attack body. I choose you hit the left. How many percent? As you get one. Reba. Thank you. TLDR, yes, you can go for that as long as you hit the 3200 limit. Because if you're gonna be running HP body, you can do sustainless, especially if it has good subsets. So yes, you can do that, right? Thank you. Hello, MrPokke. She needs this. My Escovier is homeless. Okay, Mr. AI. Let me ask you this question, right? Let me ask you this question. Do you rather my Escovier be homeless? Or do you rather your streamer be homeless? As in, we are gonna have to miss out on Sandrone. As in, we can't get Yay anymore. Because I'm not gonna be fucking spending 160 pools for a old 5-star, bro. Alright? So what would it be? Oh, you rather the streamer be homeless? Or you want a streamer to be homeless? Oh, okay, so if the streamer is homeless, and then Escovier gets Kirk, and then we can't get Sandrone, and then I get depression, and then I cry, and then I'm done. Do you want me to be done? Do you want me to be done? Because who the fuck cares about Gordon Ramsay Escovier, bro? Who cares? Who cares? If she's gonna get... Okay, chat, think about it this way, chat. Think about it this way, right? If she is gonna be a cryo support, why not I just use her for another cryo DPS, bro? Bro, y'all say as if Genshin has one cryo DPS, right? They can just release another cryo unit that's better than Skirk. And I slap on Escovier and that team, right? Can I not use it that way? Okay? Okay, fantastic. Okay, I'm glad that I cleared up, right? Very, very good, right? Very, very good. Here is my current MOC performance. Okay, sorry for slandering facial. I couldn't get Bubbin. Jump off in game. Going off these images to do a progress report on the guild and who is in dangers. Oh, Sarah. That is actually a great point, Sarah. We should do a progress report. Oh, yo, chat, by the way, our guild, for the past 40 hours, they have been doing exceptionally well. We are actually top 3 in the world, if I'm not mistaken. Top 3 in global server, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, top 2. Yo, chat, the only other guild that won Eagle 4-piece is the Mega Whale Guild. Eden. Okay, if you guys play gacha games, Eden has been a OG whale guild for like every imaginable gacha games in the history of all gacha games. And they are like in everywhere. Every single PvP gacha game, you'll probably see Eden before. It's usually always Eden, Scarlet. Okay, but usually these two, right? And then they are the OG ODs. So like, the fact that we are like not that far behind from Eden is actually kind of crazy. And remember that Eagle 4-piece was formed in 3 seconds. Right, our founding members in our guild, it was the first 20 members, they just came in 3 seconds. I don't even know who half of them are, but this was very good, which reminds me, we do need one more, guys. We do need one more, which reminds me, who is a good pick right now? You know. Okay, this guy is just. I'm looking for any level 25s. If there are any level 25s. Oh! Wait, Omega, is this you? Is this Omega? This is Omega? Is it? Is it the same guy? Can I get confirmation? Can I get confirmation that this is actually Omega? We don't know. I need confirmation because like the moment bro comes in, I can't kick anymore. At least for this guild war. We need confirmation. Okay, until bro confirms with me, I will not add for now. I will not add for now. Bubs.
Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. Some of these players here are probably better than like my main members. Because my main members are like kind of all over the place. Right? So if I take a look at our members list right now. Okay, like your streamer is locked in, right? Your streamer is locked the fuck in. Level 27 is pretty good. 26 is pretty good. Anything above, okay, this guy's definitely pretty good. Right, what's how? That's really, really good. Genshin Impact, alright, that's really good. That's really good. That's really good. Sarah! Ooh. Mrstarsavior is better than Uma Musume. I see. I see. Okay. I see. It looks like most of the... What the who the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, guys? Yo, Shy Lily Shrimp. What up, bro? Yo, who is that? Is that a bug? Oh, did bro delete his account? Oh, he deleted the fucking account? Oh my god, we're gonna have -1 slot for the entire Guild War. For the entire Guild War. Yep. Yeah, this is Hughes. If y'all recognize Hughes, alright? If y'all recognize Hughes, this is my man's Hughes. W Hughes. Alright? If you guys know, our OG chat, way back in our epic 7 days, bro. Way back in our epic 7 days, right? W Hughes. W Hughes. So, very, very nice. Very W. So, I'm guessing this guy's probably done. Alright? Like, this guy's probably done. 923. Oof. Bro, 923 is a bit sus. 923 is a bit sus. Mugger. Okay, 12-8 is okay. Yeah, but like, I don't really go just purely based off like max and break Ashura. It's more so like your story progression. Because you technically don't really need Ashura to progress, per se. And as a matter of fact, you can't even use Ashura in this. Okay, like if y'all want to do PvP, right? I think y'all just saw me doing PvP. There's actually just 0 chance your Ashura ever gets a play. Alright? Like we won against the JP guy. She's forever banned. She's either banned immediately in pick 1, or she gets shoot the other team. So like the odds of you actually running Ashura in RDA is like close to none. So it's like even if you don't have a very good one, it's okay. But like more so for like for Guild War, she's very, very good as like an overall sustain. But for RD, it's kind of. I can take it. Wait, Seha, are you the same Seha that limit breaks 7 copies of Hilde? Wait, what? Wait, are you the guy? Seha, wait. Yo, Seha 319. Are you this guy? Because I saw this guy that applied. He has a limit break 7 Ashura. Hold up. Hold up. Bro, I tried to get 1 Charlotte. Wait. Are you this guy? Hold up. Wait, are you this guy? Is this you? Is this you? This you? Oh, that Omega is not Omega. Okay, okay. Wait, but this is you? Yeah? Okay, exceptional. Yeah, you know what? At the end of the day, all right, say I sold. All right, okay. Omega can join later, right? Omega can join later. Wait, Sarah, what's your IGN? What's your IGN right here? This is the same. Say hi, right? Say hi. Are you here? Yeah, we'll apply first. Okay. So this Omega is not you, right? This Omega is not you. Okay, I can just kill this guy then. Okay, it's full. You can't apply. Okay, chat. Stop applying. Stop applying. Stop applying. Stop applying. Stop applying. Okay, yo, say I try to request right now because I can't stop, bro. I can't stop chat from replying. I can't stop chat from replying. I'll try to clear like as many of these as possible. Wait, why is your operation not shown? Is that a setting? Is that a setting? Like you can don't show your operation. How does that work? You're on 16 something. Interesting. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay, Omega? Omega? Hold up. Shit, guys. How far are we from leveling up? How far are we from leveling up? Okay, we are gonna level up like tomorrow. Okay, yo, Seiya, I will get you in like literally on the next reset. Alright? I'll get you on the next reset. Like literally next reset. Because like the Guild War rewards, it will be split amongst everyone anyway. So it doesn't matter if you're like late or slow. My welts is very cooked now. Okay, Omega, how about you uncook your welts and then we'll get Seiya in first, right? Thank you. Okay, Omega, you can come in tomorrow. Come in tomorrow. It's in like a few hours, right? Okay, easy, chill. Alright, very, very nice. Yippee! Yay! A very welcoming community. Everyone, let's give our newest member a warm welcome. Yay! Yay! Oh my god, what a welcoming community, guys. What a welcome. Yay! Genshin Impact. Yay! What a welcoming community. Okay, very, very good. So now that y'all have welcomed one another, since we are at this point, can y'all clear this if you're watching the stream right now? Because this is what we kind of need, right? To clear stage 4. Because the other whale guilds right now, they are clearing stage 4. Stage 5 is too big of a gap, right? 105k is like way too high. But I think stage 4 is a pretty decent placement, which is the 4.5k. So if y'all can kindly clear stage 4, like, okay, like for example, Genshin Impact, how the fuck are you on 3.5k? It is time to buck up, right? It's time to log in and clear stage 4. Bro, it's 64k CP, bro. Right, 64k CP, right? It shouldn't be that difficult, right? You can clear 4 out of reset. Okay, W, right? I think we will aim for stage 5 tomorrow. The thing is, for me, I actually can't do it consistently because it needs 2 teams, right? Like 2 completely separate teams. So the way I'm doing Guild War right now is like I split one into like my stronger water team, which is completely off element, and then I split one to like the fire team, which is like more off element, more on element, but this is like weaker. Is like a 7,000 CP gap. Yeah. So whatever I do, I can't have 100k CP right now because you need 2 teams. So even if I make all in, like this is like my strongest team, kind of. It's still not even close to 100k, and I don't think we are getting 100k at least like, in this reset because the progression scales off like a lot faster now. Because I am definitely getting stuck in operation nowadays. Like it's just really, really hard. Okay, and also this guy's a bitch, right? If you guys have fought Void Marauder, he's the guy that goes into stealth. So he keeps going to stealth. So if you don't have an AoE, it's just a fucking pain in the ass. You could intentionally build a team. Okay, like this was a team that I used for like Marauder, right? So you can roll this with this, with this. Lazy? No, not Lazy, sorry. D Herta is really, really good against Void Marauder. Where is D Herta? Where is the Herta? Ah, yes. This unit is like specifically built to counter Void Marauder. Because every single one of her hits are AoE. So you instantly dispel Bro's AoE. Dispel Bro's stealth every single time. But I have not raised enough because that's like kind of her only use case for now. In PvE content. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Then the last one can kind of just be whatever, right? Run on Charlotte, right? Run Hilde, whatever. It's gonna be fine, right? Okay, chat. Let me finish up daily village. Then we'll log in for the game, cause I have a lot of shit to talk about in this game. But okay. Blah 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 blah. Can you do a cosplay for 4.2 anniversary? Okay. Okay. How do you determine aha speed from 2 relation? 1/5 plus 1/10. Right? Is God real? Absolutely. Do you think putting Azure is fine? Absolutely. Is Kira-san Black a must pull savior? Absolutely. So with that, we have come to the end of our daily village. If you want to join our Star Savior place, hop on over to Channel and Roles, click on Star Savior, right? There is this little formula called Star Savior. If you need a community, we have a rapidly growing community for the past couple of days. So these are all just popped out nowadays. These are where the elites are, right? The elites of the elites, the best of the best of the best will come together right here at exclamation Discord at Pokke's Village. Get your channel and roles, and then if y'all want to yap over there, I will see you guys over there, right? Thank you. Omega is a scam. Omega is not that good for PvE and PvP as of now, but it's not bad. Right? Okay, chat. Let me finish up this video, cause I know there's one video that every single gacha. Oh wait, not this video. Okay. We'll watch this video first, right? We'll have a bit of an appetizer, right? A bit of a war appetizer. And then after the war appetizer, because after bro talks about these tier lists and Wilding Waves, we're gonna talk about the tier lists in Mrstarsavior, right? So let me turn on song requests, and then we can see what's up. We can see what's up. Oh, Heaven Burns Rain. Interesting. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, Clip channel, y'all can take this as well. All right, Clip channel, right? Thank you, right? Wuthering Waves tier list got ruined by Prywin, right? What's the situation?
The worst tier list for Wuthering Waves I've seen in the website's history. Those changes include putting Karthethia right next to Carlotta in the same tier. And that comes off the back of them changing the way that the tier list works from previously being more DPS oriented into a metric they label as value. I actually personally make value-based tier lists, so why do I consider this a bad thing? There's 3 major metrics they've listed that I disagree with heavily in terms of their value assessment. One of the biggest examples of this, Karthethia is in T1. Now, I actually somewhat agree with the placement of Karthethia being in T1, but when you look at the context of the characters that they put next to her and their own evaluation of how they label the tier list, it makes no sense. One of the biggest considerations for them in this tier list is the cost of a character, and Karthethia is a character who pairs with Arrow Rover, for example. Karthethia pairing with Arrow Rover in that regard drags down the total cost of her team, one of the metrics used for their calculation. Now, let's look at who's right next to her. Carlotta. Carlotta is a character who, for reference, does less damage than literally every single character in here, does less damage than every character in the tier below her, but somehow ends up right next to Karthethia, despite the fact that
Bro, I literally just realized Jiyan is the same tier as Zani. A 1 point... Bro, this is the equivalent of saying Scylla deals more damage, or rather Scylla deals the same amount of damage as Firefly, or like as Acheron. Because Zani was Anniversary 2.0, right? Yeah, so Scylla deals the same damage as Acheron, which for version 4 in HSR, you know, will that happen? I'm not sure, right? But we'll see.
She needs more cost. In order to play Carlotta, you need high-cost teams. You're going to need either a Lene plus a Shorekeeper, you're going to need a Consorella, or you're going to need Jeje. So, not only did you just drag up the cost of a team, you dragged up the cost of a team to do less damage than what Karthethia just did. So you're spending more for your resources, you're getting less out of it, you do less damage as a whole, and you have a lower ceiling. As someone who doesn't understand the game, which is who these tier lists are mainly aimed at, you're going to think that Carlotta and Karthethia are near each other in terms of which one you should pull, but that is so far from reality. Carlotta is either pairing with complete garbage units down over here, or she's dragging down the performance of one of, if not the literal best character in the game, Lene. On top of that, you're doing way less damage for way more cost. There's so many examples of this throughout the tier list as well. Another character we have rated up here, Jinchi. Jinchi is a character who needs to pair with other 5-star limited units once again. With one of the most important metrics for their tier list being whether or not a character has value, how is Jinchi, who's doing
how the fuck is Encore the same tier as Jinchi, bro? Isn't she, bro? Encore is like the Kelala, right? She's like Kelala of the standard DPS. How did that even happen? How did bro fall off this hard? That is crazy.
Whether or not a character has value?
Yes,
how is Jinchi, who's doing comparable damage to Camellia, who uses more expensive teams than Camellia because Camellia can pair with Sanhua, going an entire tier above Camellia into T2. But when you start breaking down other characters and what
Camellia is tier 3? Holy shit. Wait, what happened, bro? Camellia is tier 3. Bro has a lower rating than the free DPS.
Higher tier above.
Oh, she's a 5 level team. Okay, I see.
When you start breaking down other characters and what that value actually represents, it starts looking super weird too. Let's look at Jiyan. Jiyan is a character who comes up here because they're saying if you're playing non-quick swap Zani, it's a relatively similar performance, assuming Jiyan's best team. Well, let's look at the context of that. Zani is only going for herself, her signature weapon, and Phoebe. Phoebe doesn't need the signature weapon, so that's a 3-cost team. You're pairing that with the Spectre over once again, right? Even if you're not quick swapping, that's still a 3-cost team that performs around similar to what Jiyan would. Obviously, if you're quick swapping, they have the expert tag, should technically be higher, but we'll let that slide. GN over here is not performing anywhere near that in similar costs. Think about his team with GN plus Signature, Mortefi, and Shorekeeper. That's another 3 cost teams. So with cost being one of the most important metrics for their tier list, that GN team is performing nowhere near that level. Actually, it's going to be all the way down here below Camelli. So why do we have GN at 1.5? Oh, it's because when you drag the cost higher, he can start performing a little bit better, on par with the team that we just mentioned with Zani. So it's important to remember that that's not factoring in the cost. So I'm not understanding what's going on here. On top of that, GN is now dragging down the value of both Chikona and Yuno over here. Chikona has better teams with Kartethia, has a better team with Yuno, has a better team with Sigurka, and then Yuno has better teams with herself, Chikona, Lene. Yuno has better teams with Augusta, Yuno, and Lene or Shorekeeper, depending on what you want to run. Yuno can technically run with Sigurka if you want to play Sigurka, Choyuin, Yuno. There are a ton of options there. Both of these characters, which are the characters that drag up GN's performance, are performing much better without him. So he's actually dragging down the value of other characters on your account. How can this guy be T1.5 when he himself is not performing at those lower costs, which is the metric that we're using in this, right? But then simultaneously, he's also dragging down the viability of the other characters that he's pairing with who actually have T0 performances. He's dragging down the value of those characters. In what world is this a T1.5 unit? And I'm looking through this and I'm seeing so many inconsistencies labeled literally everywhere inside of the chart. Let's say Consorella, for example. Her direct opponent is Jeja. Think about what Jeja compare with. She compared with Jinshi, she compared with Carlotta, and that's it. Neither of those teams are particularly good anymore. Just to give some context, her best performing teams, which are Carlotta and Jinshi, are about the same performance as Luke free to play.
Holy shit, Luke is the same tier as AMF. That is crazy. The man is the same tier as AMF. The main push DPS, Cyrene, Amphorius, this guy is the same tier as AMF. Wow.
And for reference, those Luke free-to-play teams are 50% worse than the highest performing teams in the game currently. We already have Jeja over here in G2. That's fine. But then Consorella, who can Consorella pair with? Furlova. Those Furlova teams are actually performing pretty well. They're performing much better than the Carlotta and Jinshi teams. And then on top of that, she can also go with both Carlotta and Jinshi. So how can these two be even in the same tier? You can even take Consorella and Furlova and put them in the same team as Sigurka. It's not amazing, especially since Sigurka has near best in the game performance currently, but it's still an option and it outperforms every Jesha team. Consorella actually has more options than Jesha. She outperforms her. How are these two in the same tier?
And I remember back in my days, where we were putting for Candarella, back in my days, Chad was like, oh my god, I'm breaking my account because Candarella was not that good. Luckily, we have an E3 Candarella, W, but look at it. Now she is on the rise again.
What world are we going to pretend that Sanhua belongs on an account more than Consorella? That leads into the third problem I have with this tier list. When we look at the tier list, especially as someone who doesn't understand the game, especially as someone who is uninformed, we're going to see things like Verena over here, right next to Shorekeeper and Mornier, and we're going to think
I think he makes a very good point, which is, if you make a tier list, right, it shouldn't really be with the objective of, like, the elitists, right? The Eagle 4-piece, right? The zero cyclers. Most, if not all tier lists that if you want to cater for a gacha game, it should be catered towards casual audience, because casual audience know that they don't want to read all that, right? They don't want to know like rotations and team comps. They just want a very quick chart to just display everything at face value. Because if you are an elitist, right? If you are a zero cycler, you want to like clear hologram like state, you already know that tier lists are purely just subjective at face value, because there are a lot of ways to bring up what your unit can do if you can do them for yourself, right? So yes, tier lists should be made with the objective of like as casual friendly as possible, like super ultra casual. Like if I'm gonna look at a single tier team first, I should know immediately, okay, this unit is that pretty good, all right? I just want to play the game. That's tier 0. I'm gonna pull a tier 0 character, right? So if I look at it right now, and if I see like, okay, if all 3 are tier 0 to me as a casual in wild ways, and I have no idea how the game works, it would just signal to me that they are the same caliber of strength. Which I'm guessing is not true, because Shorekeeper and Mornier is probably going to be having a higher value than Verena. All right, so and I want to
do a Verena on our account means that we have Shorekeeper or Mornier on our account. That is just simply not the case. Now, obviously, Verena is put up here because she's a decent character and she lowers the cost of teams. She's essentially free because you can get her from a selector, or you can lose all your 50-50s like I did. Think about the context of a new person who doesn't understand meta looking at this tier list. They see Verena up here, they think it's right next to Shorekeeper Mornier, and you've essentially just misled them because of the placement of the character. Why are we considering that specific character's cost in terms of the value?
Do you guys remember how this whole free thing came about? It was me, chat. It was me. It's the exact emote that you are using right now, right? There was this whole situation back in my days, right? Back in my days, there was this thing in Honkai Star Rail where they had a collaboration with Archer and Fate with Saber, right? So there's this 200 pulls incentive where if you pull 200 times in 3.4, which is Final's banner, if you pull 200 times, you get his Lycone, signature Lycone, for free. And ever since that free debacle, as long as you could get it with a free method, it was at 0 cost, right? It was 0 cost, and therefore it is a free unit. Just how Archer is a free unit, therefore Archer is a 0 cost unit. Just like how S5 Runway, you do not need a pool for S5 Runway, therefore it is a free.
Varun is a free character, it doesn't mean we should be pairing it right next to Shorekeeper. It is completely nonsensical. But I look at this tier list as a new player, as a casual player, and I see Sanhua over here, and I think, wow, Sanhua is really better on account than Consorella is or Jesha is? She's not. We unironically have Donjin right next to
well, it's a free unit.
Like, they shouldn't be down
literally.
We unironically have Chun-Li below Donjin.
Also, I
like,
just realized something. Wait, he's an actual fucking psychopath, guys. He has his Windows bar at the top corner of his PC instead of the bottom. Who the fuck does that, bro? I've never seen anyone do this in my entire life. Like, who actually does it? Who does that, guys? Who?
Levels of cooked that we're talking about right now. This is a completely nonsensical tier list. I think we all need to understand this. When looking at this tier list, are we really thinking that all these characters right next to each other are really equal in terms of value?
Is it a top browser?
Right
I don't think it is, man.
At home, thinking that you could tell a new player to pull for a Cartethia.
How do you even make your thingy go up? I have no idea.
In the same tier as Carlotta. Are any of you guys watching this at home thinking that Mortefi should be right next to Yuno and Chikona in terms of value? Are we being serious about this right now? If you're looking at a tier list and you saw a tier list and you said Mortefi is over here, not because he's actually good, but because he's a 4-star unit, does that not just seem misleading to you? Why am I even considering that when looking at the tier list? Yes, that can mean something for the other characters in terms of lowering their cost, but how does that mean anything for Mortefi specifically? That doesn't up Mortefi's performance. That doesn't make him actually good for an account. To make my point as clear as possible, I want the important takeaway to be this. Put yourself in the shoes of a new player or someone who's unaware of the meta. Look at this tier list. With the knowledge that you have now, with everything that I just told you, does this tier list make sense to you? Do you feel like you're giving an accurate image of what the game is like or what characters that you should be aiming for on an account when you look at this tier list? Then I want you to think about the metrics that they talk about in terms of cost, for example, and think, does this list really live up to that? Is Carlotta really a character we're thinking about in the year 2026 as a T1 unit when we're thinking cost, when she needs a 5-star sub DPS?
Send this clip to Braxaphone. Or did Braxaphone shit on Carlotta? I know Braxaphone was like the Carlotta guy. I don't know what bro is doing now, but
when she needs a shorekeeper, when her teams are performing near 50% worse than the strongest teams in the game now? No. I think Perdwin's lost the sauce here. I think they'll update it. I think it'll become fine over time. But I think even with their stated metrics, once we understand it,
all right, bro, is real wide now.
This is just
holy shit. That is a crazy fucking thumbnail, bro. I thought she was getting like mind fucked. Like, you know, there's this comic, there's this manga called Metamorphosis. You know what? Okay, you know what? Don't even worry about the WW Wuthering Waves tier list. Before we end off this video, hold up. I just want to say, all right, credit where credit is due, right? I personally think there's no such thing as a perfect tier list. Every single tier list out there, it's impossible to satisfy what your personal agendas are going to be. Because you might know more, you might know less than the other person, right? And then you have disagreements. So, as much as at the end of the day, a tier list is just a tier list and it's like for fun, I think Prywin is like the only EN website that like consistently pump out all these kind of things. I'm not sponsored by Prywin, but and they didn't pay me money to say this, but like they are like one of the only consistent EN website that like I personally would trust for all the data. Right? Okay, maybe not so much the tier list, but I'll use that site for like the MOC clears, the statistics, right? Because no one else is doing it, right? So W Prywin personally. So and then what I do, anybody, right? See you guys on the clip. Bye bye. Okay, we're done. Yep, Andrew gave me 500. Yo, chat. Is that a yada yada 1 hour version? Okay, you know what? It is what it is. Okay, close this. Okay, I want to talk about this real quick. And then we can get it over and done with. And we can finally play the game. Low cortisol.
yeah, the, 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 yeah. Okay, chat. Hold up. Nothing I really want to spend your TBH. Bro, I'm low-key considering or just dumping this to gold. Because I'm not sure if y'all are aware yet or if y'all are at that stage of the game. But where I am at right now, you need a billion dollars, bro. Like a billion. Like, okay, look at this, right? I am not even getting gated by the core by that much. Because my cores are actually not that bad, right? Bro, it's the goal, bro. I have 64 million. I have 64 million books. And I have 180k gold. That is fucking crazy. That is legitimately a insane resource gap. And I think the reason is just because you need a shit ton of gold to level your arcanas, and you need a shit ton of gold to level your gears. But like no one else uses the books. So like it is a huge resource gap. And I personally think that if you're gonna be bottlenecking like characters, right? If you bottleneck the Starlight Essence, I think it's fine. Because this is just a Nikkei, right? In Nikkei, you are also gated by this over time. But at least you can use your gold to like upgrade gears, upgrade arcanas, upgrade your shit. But like if I'm gonna get bottlenecked by both of these things, bro, that makes progression a lot. I don't even have enough money to like craft my tier 2 gears. Because I am that broke, right? I can't even craft this. Because if I craft this 5,000 gold, right? That's 5k. So if I slam this right now, that's 15k. All right, that's almost 10% of my net worth, bro, for crafting gears, which I think is just a little bit too low. So, and I want to do it, buddy. You can farm Starlight Essence just like how you farm gold as well as books, which is via the MSQ. All right, like it's usually via the MSQ. Like if you just claim this, it's AFK. All right, but look at the difference, chat. Look at the fucking difference, bro. Like, why am I getting so much more of this operation reports compared to gold when I don't even use this anywhere else except for leveling my units? Where like for gold, I literally use it everywhere. All right, I use it for arcanas and relics and units. So like, frankly, they should just swap this. They should make it 3.6k for gold and then 563 for reports. So yeah, am I not interested in the MSQ? Oh, I already cleared it. I finished MSQ. The quest is nice though. Okay, there is this particular cutscene from Monolith Order. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's quite a lot of fan service. If you know, you know, right? If you know, because I already played this back in JP server, so like it's kind of chill, right? Then this arc is about the arc of Belle. She's like the overworking mate, and like she's forever grumpy and everything. And then she has like a sister and everything. Right? It's kind of interesting. How long does it take to do what? A conversion shop when it's like, okay, yeah. The good thing about Beast, right, is that the devs listen a lot. So most complaints that people brought in KR and JP, they already fixed like I would say like 70% of it. So like when they get the first batch of like surveys from Global, I have confidence that they will eventually fix this imbalance because they have added a lot of quality of life features, so it's fine. This is it's the exact same core dust system with Nikkei, right? But at this point, I'm literally just stuck because I have no other resources. So I just have to chill a little bit. And then what to do? I mean, to be fair, now we come on. All right, hold up. Let me just leave this here real quick, and then we'll do our tier list. 5, 4, 3, 2. Eh? Eh? Ah, okay. Yes. Hey, guys. Wait, actually. Would you recommend getting Hilda as a 4th member for a team with Lazy, Washer, and Enemy? Nah, it's overkill. If you run Lazy, you don't need that many tanks, because Lazy is supposed to be a tank, so it's fine. Hey guys, Professor Pokke here. So today we are gonna be back for a quick little video
This current main video is still under works because I'm a one-man team. Overworking, it is what it is. But today, at least I can get you guys started off on something which I believe most players, if not all newer players in Mrstarsavior right now, you are probably wondering to yourself, right? The godforsaken tier list, right? The tier list, right? And as someone that is, I have played JP for like, I think a good 1.5-ish months. And as of right now, my global progression is pretty much capped out, right? I am the rank 1 in my division for tower. I am almost rank 1 for my story progression because we are currently at the story of chapter 17-12. And I am currently quite okay-ishly up there in PvP, which is rank 4. Unfortunately, as much as I want to grind this, the matchmaking is just really cooked. Because if you take a look at the matchmaking records, you go up against JP players, which I still won, by the way. But I will just save this a little bit more in the future. So with all that being established, today's content, I pretty much just want to go through with you guys what to look out for in the units in PvE as well as for PvP. For PvP specifically, I think it's going to be a little bit less important. Okay? Is that the wrong tier list? Yes, right. PvE and PvP, right? For the PvP, in the most part, you don't really have to worry about it because it's gonna be a long time before you actually want to get competitive. Unless you're a whale, then for the whales, you can watch this part to kind of dip your toes a little bit into the RTA sector. So the main focus will definitely be on the PvE aspect, right? So before we go in, this is gonna be what's gonna be coming up in my following video. I'll be making this off stream after I end stream today. For a little bit of context, right? A little bit of context. If you are a new player to Mrstarsavior, right, and you have no idea what each of these units do, because it is your first time playing this game, you don't have any idea how JP, KR, how it works, there's a video for you, right? Then I will not be breaking down their kits like a unit guide, like Asheville guide, 30 minutes for one unit. Doesn't work that way, right? The game itself is actually not that deep. I will go through with it like individually for every specific unit, like a summary slide for every single one of them, so you get like a rough idea of how they work. So that's that. And at the end of the day, a tier list as well as how you want to take that information for your enjoyment, they are just guidelines, right? They are not rules. You don't have to pull for limit rate 3 Ashira, right? You don't have to run lazy if you don't want to run lazy. You don't have to run empty. So like, it's all just a suggestion, and it's up to you if you want to go ahead and play the way you want. But my job over here is to try to make the experience for newer global players a little bit easier going forward, right? So without further ado, this is going to be the PvE tiers that we're going to be discussing. We'll start off from tier 0, which is the big tree, all the way down to the bottom. And then I'll just briefly touch on every single unit one by one. And then we'll follow that with the PvP, right? For the Agile unit itself, it's going to be a whole slide, but I'll save that for a separate topic after this. So, PvE tier list. The general consensus for PvE, if you were to take a look into the gameplay, is that you will want to mainly focus on operation, right? You want to focus on a team that can push you as far as you can for operation, because this game's progression is basically like nicking, right? You have this AFK sector. Also, the loading screen is really fucking long. But this is basically tied to your AFK progression. So the more you push in the battle sectors, the more AFK loot you get, right? So you ideally want to have a PvE team to take you through for that as a main focus. Other than that, you can also use this as a guideline for your daily farm materials, especially for your hunt quests, because these bosses are actually pretty difficult. You might not even be able to do them on your very first try, especially if you're not going to be on the right element, right? So I will only be focusing on pushing the progress, the farming stages, and I will not talk so much about your tower as well as your Guild War, right? There's a Guild War. And Cosmic Gate, which is gonna be the end game, right? This is the Memory of Chaos. It has not opened yet. They will require a specific set of criteria and shield environments. So this PvP tier list has nothing to do with the end game content, right? I will only talk about purely based on a progression standpoint, which is, I'm guessing, most free-to-plays and light spenders will be at at least for the first 1 week to get familiarized with the game itself, right? So with that being established, let's talk about the big three, right? And why they are the big three. I would honestly give a little bit more units to tier 0, but my personal tier list factor as a player myself, I like to keep things like more competitive. So the tier 0 will never ever exceed 3 units, in my opinion, right? So this will be like the absolute best of the best of the best units you can get, which is also what you should probably be re-rolling for if you're still re-rolling in Mrstarsavior, right? So these are going to be the big three. Out of the big three over here, the only units that wants a dupe, right, is going to be Mrstarsavior. She's the only unit here in this entire list that really wants additional copies, because back in K1 JP, when she first launched, the impact of her having a dupe and not having a dupe was so big that the KR devs had to publicly apologize to the player base and gave every single player one copy of Mrstarsavior because it was so bad. Like, people were like so fucking angry because like the level of strength between no dupe and dupe is staggering, and no other units in this game so far has that level of strength level. I'm not sure if I have like a screenshot of like of my experience back when I was playing JP. They basically gave us a copy of a Mrstarsavior selector. Let me see if I can have it. Okay, unfortunately, I did not take a screenshot. But essentially, yeah, Mrstarsavior, her baseline strength with dupes is just so fucking strong that the entire server got one free copy of the dupe just because of how strong she is. So, quickly touching on her herself, she is basically gonna be this game's version of DDD plus higher scene. Alright, so if you guys play Star Rail, she is the best sustain in this game, and she has a built-in dance, which is actually very advanced from the ultimate. So if you take a look at the effects, she will have a team-wide 15% action gauge increase. And she is the only unit in the game that has this. So it basically acts as like a bridge. If you play Epic 7, right, if you play turn-based games, she will act as a bridge for your slightly slower units. So if your Asha was faster than their team in turn 1, you bring up your slow mage BDPS, you just wipe your team, right? So in both PvE and PvP, really strong kit. But unfortunately, if you do not have dupe, this is what it says, which is N1M, right? But the moment you have at least one copy, you'll unlock this follow-up attack where you will trigger this basic attack. And every single time you cast basic attack, you will get yourself additional heals, right? You can heal your team based on your max HP, which is why if you were to get this to max limit break, you have 100% chance to get a follow-up attack once you get maximum stacks of insight, which is gonna be opting over battle, right? So TLDR, she is pretty much the most impactful unit that you want to get, especially if you're rerolling. Personally, for me, I also have this little criteria over here. So this was what I used for my chat on day 1 launch. If you want to reroll, ideally you reroll for 2 copies of Mrstarsavior. If you are greedy for it, you can try to go for 3 copies, because the game is gonna give us 1 additional quasi core, which is gonna be this little thingy over here. Hold up. It's this thingy over here. If you go under events, so this is the Quasar Core, right? A universal currency that can limit break any savior, inclusive of even future saviors. So technically speaking, if you just get like 2 copies of Mrstarsavior, you could slowly just keep pulling over time until you get yourselves 200 of the pity mileage points. Because this thing over here, right, this mileage point, it can exchange cross banners. So if you were to put a temple here, if you were to put a temple here, anywhere, it will give you points. So as long as you have 200 pulls in limited, which is very easy to do because the game gives you a ton of pulls at the start, you can then just redeem 1 copy after you reroll for 2. So 2 copies plus 1 redeem, plus a Quasar Core, then you will have a Limit Break 3 Asha. So personally, that is what I would be rerolling for, and her usage is pretty much undisputed in both PvE and PvP, especially at high break, right? So that's that. For the next unit, Barney Charlotte, right? Barney Charlotte. The reason why she is placed this high, even though she is not an LD, is because she has the highest damage potential in the entire game, based on her kit. So if you take a look at the way that her ultimate works, oh yeah, the loading screen is just really, really slow. So it is what it is, right? Indie company. Am I free to play? Right, so if you take a look at her kit right here, right? The way that her kit works is that you first give yourselves a team-wide attack buff. So this attack buff is very rare to apply to the entire team, right? It's a unique attack buff. So the moment you have an attack buff, everyone on your team will have this. And on top of that, you will get yourself your ignition stack, which is based on this, right? Your ignition stacks. So at 5 stacks of ignition, you can reset the cooldown of your ultimate. So the basic rotation for Barney Charlotte is after you cast a special, you will always do a basic first because you will land your follow-up attack because of Lucky Token, right? And then after you do your follow-up attack, if you have any other fire units, or what was this called again? Fire unit. I'm just going to call them fire units. If you have any other fire units, and by the time her third turn begins, and you have 5 stacks of the ignition, this means you can cast 2 ultimates back-to-back. So this made Barney Charlotte the highest possible DPS in the entire game, on top of having a team-wide attack buff. So really, really solid for a lot of content, especially so if you're going to be using her against green bosses, right? If you're going to be using her green bosses, she will deal a lot of toughness bar damage. And the concept of how this game's PvE works is that toughness bar is everything, right? You want to break the boss as fast as you can because it gives them a 100% action value delay, as well as allowing you to use your guardian abilities, right? So that is why, so that's why Barney Charlotte is going to be the other big 3, purely just from the amount of damage she's going to be doing. And the last unit, and that is going to be Emily, right? And I know at this point, you guys are probably wondering, Emily versus Hilde, who is better? I've seen a lot of these questions in my Discord, right? If you want to join my Discord for Mrstarsavior, !Discord at discord.gg for the Poke video. The comparison between these two is more so, not that Hilde is bad, but it is more so that Emily's kit is way more suitable for a PvE content. And the reason why that is because she is basically a tank, support, DPS. 3 combined into 1. So if you guys played before Epic 7, there was this unit called Inhibitor Army, right? Inhibitor Army, right? She functions a very similar role compared to that unit in PvP, where you have the potential to swipe the entire enemy team 1v4. Okay, I'll say that for the PvP portion, don't worry about it. But in PvE perspective, you have the ability to shield plus the attack up, which is the same attack up that you'll be getting from Barney Charlotte. And this ultimate, right, it is straight up just Excalibur, right? It deals a lot of damage, and you have team-wide defense buff, so it makes your team a lot tankier, right? As well as the cooldown of your ultimate, it will be reduced based on the chill stacks, as well as if you get hit, right? If you were to get hit by the enemies, you can reduce the cooldown of your ultimate. So while this looks like it's 7 turns, right? It's really long. In reality, it's nowhere near 7 turns. And on top of that, this gives you an extra turn. So while this might say turn 7, it is closer to probably turn 3 or maybe even turn 2 if you're like really, really lucky. In PvP, if all 4 enemy targets have to hit your Emily, she'll get like a turn 0 ultimate. Right, she'll just cast 2 ultimates back. And this ultimate damage will scale consecutively the more you use ultimate. So, generally speaking, for both a tank, support, DPS, she pretty much just takes all the boxes. And that is why she is going to be our, our big 3 out of these 3, right? Now we are going to be moving on to tier 0.5. For this particular tier, it is not so much that they are worse, but it's just that I want to keep. If you can only have 3 commanders to start a game, I will go for the big 3, right? As long as you have a big 3, your early game is like super nice. So if you're like re-rolling for your account, if you have like an E1 routes Ashura with like either Charlotte or Emily, you're like good to go, right? Because that's pretty much what it will take. And eventually over time, you can still get them, because for Mrstarsavior, the gacha system in the game, all units will get added to the standard pool. So you might not have the unit now, but you can literally get Wells Ashura even from standard banners, right? It is a very small chance, but no unit is truly limited, right? So that is gonna be the B3. Okay, the first unit I want to talk about is actually Lacey, right? Lacey was like the most popular unit back in JP and KR when they first launched because Defender class as well as Sustains back then, they were dog shit, right? They were really, really, really bad. And Lacey, she basically performed the role of a Sustain while being a DPS. I used Lacey exclusively on my JP account on every single story mode as a free-to-play player. So for my... I'm not sure if I can find my JP account progression. This was... Okay. Open link. So this was my JP account, right? My JP free-to-play account. Okay, I didn't need to get a full team. It was basically Lacey plus Wells Ashura. Then this was to go up against the right element. And the last one was either gonna be like, it was an Emily or whatever the fuck, right? So you are able to easily clear content, even as a free-to-play, especially if you're able to make use of Lacey. Because back in my days, we did not have units that had the defender buffs and a lot more sustained utility compared to Lacey, right? So she basically did a job of a defender as a whole. Because of Lacey's existence, right? Because she exists, they buffed the entire defender and support class just to make them more balanced. Otherwise, she literally broke the game, right? So back in those days, she was really, really good. Now, the reason why she is only tier 0.5 now, it is more so not because she fell off. Her kit is the same, right? Her kit is the exact same. It is just that there are more replacements, right? There are more replacements to Lacey. So, for example, you can use Emily, right? And back then, we didn't have Wells Ashura, right? Much less a Limit Break 3 Wells Ashura, right? And we also have like Hilde now, which is like a super, super nice tank. And they also made a lot more... The enemies don't really want to focus purely on just Lacey because towards the end game, right? Towards the end game, you want to match your right elements against the enemies. And a problem with running a Cosmic Ranger is that your levels will be capped out at a 160, right? Even though you have your single link, right? If you have 4 different units at Limit Break 200, just because she's stuck at 160, she will still have lower stats. All right, and her passive is not going to be unlocked because it's very, very difficult to get cosmic dupes. Right, they did make a Lacey banner back then, but it was not really full for her. So personally, she will hit like a scaling, like a hard scaling, probably around like the ultra endgame, like level chapter 18, chapter 19, where you'll actually progress faster if you just match the right elements. Right, so that is pretty much for Lacey. Generally speaking, if you do want to use Lacey, I want to just talk about this one thing. I see a lot of players making this mistake, which is if you use Lacey, you want to make sure you put your Lacey at the front, right? You do not want to put your Lacey at the back because while she says she's a ranger, she is really a tank. The entire objective of Lacey is for her to take hits because after you apply your ultimate buff, or rather debuff, whenever the enemy hits you, you will get a heal as well as action value advance, right? As well as action value advance. So you want Lacey to get hit because this heal is actually very, very high. So you want to put her as your front line as a tank. Then after you put her as your front line, your other 2 slots can be more so like DPS and supports. So for Lacey means if you do not want to run multiple defenders, right? Like if you want to run like Hilde or like Emily, you could just go for more offensive setups like your Charlotte or like more DPS, right? That is if you run Lacey, right? So just a quick little note. Again, I will not go super detailed because I don't want this video to be like 3 hours long. So we'll now move on into the next unit, and that is going to be Barney Claire. So Barney Claire, this unit back when they released her in KR and JP, she was actually kind of weak. She was not that good. And then because the players complained,
Paul cooking? Truly the Mrstarsavior.
Oh, Ruby, thank you so much for the 12 years. Thank you. Yeah, so back then, Barney Claire, when she first launched, she was actually a little bit weak. So the players complained, right? Then after they complained, the devs buffed her, but they buffed her so much, she was the tier 0 DPS in the entire game for a very, very long time, at least up until Barney Charlotte. So nowadays, for Claire as well as Charlotte, you can kind of see them as like a flex pick between both units. So for example, if you're going to be going against green teams, green enemies, you'll run a fire unit so you can deal toughness more damage. Then if you're going to be going up against a fire unit, right, a fire boss, then you can run Claire to deal more damage, right? Because toughness bar, managing the element is very, very important for them, right? So for Claire's kit, she has a lot of free crit rate, right? Free crit rate. Wait, hold up. Thank you. Yeah, she has a lot of free crit rate baked into the kit, which makes her build like very, very easy. So you can see right now I have 74% crit rate. It is actually super, super overcapped because her unique passive gives her 6% times 3, which is going to be 18% crit rate, and the ultimate gives you another crit rate buff by 20%. So you literally have a 38% crit rate for free, making her damage scale extremely, extremely fast, especially in the early game, right? Then you get a couple of like additional procs. So for example, you can get a free skill for this when you have all chill stacks. So just a solid DPS, a lot of damage. And if you're going to be running her against content, it is going to be good to go, right? Now for the next unit, this was a newer unit that came out with Bunny Charlotte, which is going to be Bunny Frey. So the way Bunny Frey works, she is somewhat like a support plus DPS combined into one. So if you take a look at Bunny Charlotte, right, she gives your team a team-wide attack buff, and she deals high single target damage. Then for Bunny Frey, she basically gives your team a team-wide crit buff, right? Instead of attack, it's a crit buff, and then her ultimate is AoE instead of single target. So while her kit is honestly really, really good, it's very comparable to Bunny Charlotte, but her single target burst DPS is not as high. And in Mrstarsavior, when you're pushing through PvE stages, generally speaking, you would prefer to have higher single target damage because the majority of the bosses you're facing is always one main boss with two spawns, right? Two random mobs. So single target DPS tend to do better because they can kill the boss faster. You can mostly just ignore the other two mobs most of the time and you just focus on the boss itself, which is why her placing is not gonna be as crazy as compared to Bunny Charlotte, but she's still really, really good, right? So if you get her, you're definitely gonna be able to use her as well, just that she's more towards AoE side, right? And the last unit is going to be this thing called Muro, right? She is kind of like the Yada girl in Mrstarsavior. Where did bro go? Yeah, so she's basically like the Yada girl of Mrstarsavior. She whines a lot and all that. Her kit essentially revolves around this thing called extending all enemy debuffs. So if you play team comps like Lazy, right? Lazy is a unit that relies on the enemy having debuffs. And if you want to apply more debuffs, like defense down, speed down, accuracy down, then Muro is one of the only units we have right now that can extend them by one turn. And because of how Mrstarsavior's action value works, if you break the boss, he gets pushed back by 100%. Which means all debuffs will also extend by the same amount. So she is a very, very solid commander if you're going to be going for the debuffer route, right? So if you're going to be running Lacy, you're going to run like Lydia, you run any other unit that can apply debuffs, she is definitely going to be able to work on that. And on top of that, this team-wide attack now, right? It is a very, 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 very strong. In fact, I would say this is a top 3 debuff in the entire game because the damage formula in this game, right? It is simply their attack versus your defense. That's pretty much it. So the lower their attack, like the gap between the attack and defense, the smaller this gap, you will receive a lot lower damage. So a 30% attack down, for now, it might not seem like that much, but when you play against endgame bosses, like in Chapter 18, Chapter 19, you will see how much lower damage this actually is when you get it, right? So she is a very, very solid unit, and if you're going to be raising her right now, she will definitely also get the job done for you, right? Now, moving on into the Tier 1 category. The Tier 1 category is like, they will not be your core units, but you can use them for a lot of different places if you can make the team around them. So for this unit, Ida, now unfortunately I don't have her on my main account, but she got drastically buffed in the KRGB patch because she was dog shit. She was literally like tier 4, right? She was unusable, but they buffed her a lot. So the reason why she was borderline tier 0.5, but the reason why I gave her tier 1 is because you need to run her in a specific setup called a store team, where you will run Hilde, Ida, well, it's Ashura and Emily. So you have 3 defenders plus sustain. That team was literally unkillable. So what she does, she is basically like a fusion, right? She has damage mitigation and she has shields. So if you run a full store tank team, the PvE stages for Mrstarsavior, they have no rage mechanic. So you can store a team for like 10,000 turns. It doesn't matter. So you can just let it run and you will be able to clear much harder stages simply because the bosses cannot sustain and there are no rage. So you just store, and you store, and store. But you do need to at least make sure that your team can stay alive, which is why she's gonna be tip-top of tier 1. But if you can make it work, she can be a tier 05 tank for you, right? So that's it. Okay, for normal Charles, let me come here a little bit. Actually, I can just use database. My bad. Right, okay. She's called Haiti, but back in KRJP, her translator name was called Ida. But she's basically Haiti, right? So if you come here, this is the where is the thing over here? Not this. So it's this thingamabob where you will continuously gain yourself this barrier pretty much with 100% uptime. So this barrier does not go away. And then if you will run with full tank team, the team itself will also just not die because of the damage split. Which is why she is a really solid unit now, ever since she got herself the buff, right? So that is pretty much for Haiti. For Charles, or rather Charlotte, this is normal Charlotte right here. She is what you would say like a kind of like Bronya / Ting Yun, if you play HSR, where her ability is to buff your units, right? She was back then, she was the only unit that can have the crit rate up. But nowadays, Bunny Frey can also do the same thing, right? And she gives the crit rate up to the entire team. But the good thing about her is she gives both crit rate up as well as attack up. If you eventually make this out, you will have 100% chance for attack up. But this is a very expensive investment, right? And if you guys have played this game for a while, you will notice that your materials needed to level skills, they are like super little. So while Charles could see a lot of value, especially if you get it to level 10, you will have a 4-turn cooldown while getting extra turn. But this is a super high investment, which I wouldn't really recommend for most players, especially at the start. I would only focus on characters that don't really need as much skill levels, right? Because most of them, you are stopping at 366, just for the CDR decrease, right? So there's that for the skill. And the ultimate is a big damage with, once again, attack down. Which is, once again, I said, this debuff is very strong, especially if you're going to be fighting bosses that are dealing way too much damage for you, right? So just because of these two, she's going to be up in there for tier 1. Yumina. Okay. Yumina was a relatively newer unit that just came out. So not a lot, or rather not enough testing has been done. But the way that she functions is she has barrier penetration, right? Where is the... Okay, this bleed debuff, it has barrier penetration. So if you're up against bosses that have a lot of barriers, a lot of shields, she can technically just ignore barriers and just continuously apply this bleed and deal a ton of damage. Generally speaking, because she's also going to be focusing on, she has AoE, right? She has single target. I would say she's going to be good enough, but I don't think she is going to be on the same caliber as compared to a traditional crit DPS, because she's a bit of both. Right, she's like a bleed DPS plus a normal attack DPS for both crit as well as attack. Because bleed scales with attack, but you also want crit. So she can be a bit difficult to build if you want both crit and attack at the very same time. But overall, a decent enough unit to be placed in tier 1. Okay, for these 3 units here, I place them all side by side because they basically perform a similar role. And I call this role like the breakers. So Lo, Tanya, and Petra, Hachimi, they have a lot of toughness bar damage because they are all pretty much single target, right? So it's Lo, right? This is Lo, and then this is gonna be Petra, right? This is gonna be Petra, which is the same. I think she has like a very similar VA as Hachimi, and then this is going to be Tanya. So all these 3 units, you will pretty much just use them against the right element. So if you're up against a fire boss, you use Lo, right? If you're up against a water boss, you use Tanya. And if you're up against a green boss, you use Petra. So all 3 of them, these 2 have defense now, which is pretty good. Then Tanya, she has action very advanced on top of just having a lot of single target damage. So Tanya technically has like the highest possible damage, whereas these 2, they are more so as supports. But they also are all focused on single target toughness bar reduction. So if you have the resources to raise them just for like multi-element content, you will definitely use them in multi-element content. Then you can just run them in and you break the enemies a lot faster, right? So these are the 3 around the same caliber. Okay, this unit is a little bit strange. Okay, Sayla, right? Sayla. She is actually a real Bronya because she gives us the additional action value advance. When you max this out to max, I believe it is 25% if I'm not mistaken, as well as this being a 4-turn cooldown, right? So she gives you action value advance as well as heck up. Then the ultimate, she is one of the few units that can give you speed down, which if you combine all your debuffs together, right? So for example, Pedra right here. Where is Pedra? She gives you defense down, right? Her ultimate is going to be focusing on defense down. So if you stack on defense down, attack down, speed down, everything, and then you use Mural, right, to extend all debuffs, and then you break the enemy, you can see why debuffs can also be like super strong because you have so many different debuffs all at the same time, right? So that's gonna be that. But in any case, speed down is a very nice attack, especially if you're up against enemies that are moving very fast. And because the moment you break the enemy, they get pushed all the way down, this can actually have a very long coverage if you time your breaks properly. The unfortunate thing about Sierra is that she doesn't deal enough toughness bar damage by herself as a support. And generally speaking, for any content, you really want to break the bosses as fast as possible, which is why for other support, like for example, your Bunny Charlotte, right? Even though she's support, she can still deal a lot of toughness bar damage because her base attack can hit twice, which is why she's basically like 1 hit up there. For other than that, if you want to run her in PvP, you can do that. So you make her like super ultra fast because her base speed is gonna be where's the base speed? Her base speed is 103, which is basically one of the fastest in the game. Give her ultra speed, pull up your tank or rather your DPS, and you can just do the enemy, right? But other than that, it is gonna be a overall tier 1. Now we're gonna move on to the last unit at tier 1, and that's gonna be Hilde. Specifically, this is going to be E0 Hilde. Right? This is not Limit Break 3 Hilde, it is E0 Hilde. Hilde, if you want to compare this with, let's just say, for example, Emily, right? Because I think a lot of players are comparing Hilde and Emily. Hilde doesn't do damage. Like, her kit is not to do damage. She is full on, like, a tank. Like, 100,000%. Everything about her kit is about tanking. Because this passive, pre-end of guard, it is the ability where if the enemy targets you as a single target, she can stand in front of your target and block the hit. Which is why she's basically tier 0 in PvP. But in PvE, it is, unless you're playing the store team with Haley, as well as Ashura, as well as Emily, you won't really want to store that much with Hilde, because while she can tank, she doesn't do damage. And you need to kind of balance out between the damage as well as tank portions. So because of that, at E0, she's going to be roughly that here. If you want to use her because you're facing sustained pressures, because your Wells Ashura is not sustaining, and you have no other, like, you didn't even want to use Lacey, you can consider running Wells Ashura, Hilde, and 2 DPS. But because Lacey is free, right? Everybody has Lacey. These two will often do a much better job because they do way more damage than these two. Alright, so that is pretty much her use case in PvE. Not as crazy as compared to Emily, because Emily actually does like a ridiculous amount of damage. Right? Okay, moving on to tier. I'm just gonna say, for tier 2 and tier 3, it is a little bit gray. They're all around the same caliber, as in like their users are very niche. And you will pretty much get your job done if you just stick with the units over here. From the big 3 to tier 1, you can just kind of clear everything. Sometimes you could consider running the tier 2s just for like niche scenarios, but if you don't want to use them, it's generally okay. So I'm gonna speed run this a little bit, right? Okay, free unit, girlfriend. Give me 1 second. Oh shit! I fucking spilled my water everywhere. Okay, but lucky it was not that much water, so it's fine. Okay. As I was saying, this is gonna be our free unit girlfriend, right? She was the first unit to get introduced. Her kit is basically AoE, right? She is kind of like an AoE cleaver. You can actually make use of her decently well in PvP if you build her like really good. But the problem with this unit, right, this base Ashura, you need to give her level 10 for both her skill and her ultimate. So you have -2 turn cooldown from a turn 6 and a turn 5 to a turn 4 and a turn 3. At level 10 for both, the amount of resources that it would have taken you to max her, you could have easily built another unit for a fraction of the cost. So cost-wise, she is not very efficient, especially as a new player trying to push story stage at the very, very start of the game. So I would not recommend her unless you are like looking in the long term, right? And you want to all in and you want to slam 10-10 for skill and ultimate, then you can consider using her because she does have a pretty decent kit, right? Especially because you could run in even PvP because PvP cleave is definitely going to be a thing, right? So that's going to be there for Ashura. Okay. Roberta, she is mostly used for PvP because she is essentially the anti-cleave. I'm not sure if there's like a good comparison. I guess swimsuit Huayang, kind of. Bois, a little bit. So like her entire gimmick is that basically if you were to attack by an AoE, you will get fast track for free, which is a single target damage, as well as an action very advanced by 15%. So her purpose of she was the most recent unit on KRG. So she just came out like 2 weeks ago. Her entire purpose is to act as anti-cleave. So if you do run her against cleave in PvP, she is a very, 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 very strong pick to basically just counter and snipe the enemy mage if possible. But in PvE, it is not that useful because if you are going to be getting cleave by the boss, just because you get an extra turn, it doesn't really do that much for you, right? So there are better units out there, and I wouldn't really use her for PvE specifically. Okay, Belle. I just want to say, Belle is, at this moment, my favorite unit of all time. And the reason why I say Belle is my favorite unit of all time is because I get to bully people in PvP with my E6 Belle, right? This is the equivalent of a E6. It is 3 base dupes plus 3 more limit break on top of the 3 base dupes. So this is an E6 Belle. But unfortunately, this game's base stats increase is like very, very low. It's purely just base stats. So it doesn't really change anymore. But you wouldn't really run Belle in PvE stages because this kit, it doesn't work. You cannot silence a boss. You can't silence a boss. If you could silence a boss, this might actually be insane, but unfortunately, it does not work. So majority of her function is not gonna be too good. She does have the unit passive where like if someone dies, you'll get additional action very advanced. But for most of your PvE stage, especially towards endgame, you are, like I mentioned at the start, you don't really care about the mobs. You only care about the boss, and you want to single target burst the boss down as fast as you can. So you can't really even make use of the passive, especially towards the end. Maybe in the early game you could try and have fun, but I would say for PvE, there are much better options than her as well, right? So that's it. Okay, Hui. This unit, I am gonna be, so for real, where is the thing here? Okay. Eliza, right? She is basically like this scared Hui sustain. Like she's forever scared and just sustain. So it is the classic Hui archetype. Her use case in PvE is not that good because we already have very, very strong sustains. Case in point, Welt's Ashura. If you have Welt's Ashura, you'll probably never ever run her, ever. She just does the job way better. Her gimmick is basically global passive, right? She is the only unit in the entire game that can bring back the dead. So if one of your teammates die, you can bring them back. She's the one that did it. But in PvE, you don't really care about this because most situations, you won't die in like the first couple of runs, right? Even if the boss were to nuke that one unit, you are better off just running a more consistent sustain instead of preventing death with this ultimate. But she is ridiculously fucking good in PvP. Because in PvP, the meta is basically cleave versus anti-cleave, right? Cleave versus tank down. So if you are gonna be playing up against cleave and you run Eliza and you just make her like, she's like, what's the girl's name again? She's like the girl that can bring back the dead. I forgot what's her name. Is it Rowana? I remember, right? She's basically the perfect solution. Oh my god, chat. This song is too much. Hold up. Okay, you know what? Fine. But yeah, she's really, really good in PvP, especially against cleavers. But in PvE, the revive usage is not that good, right? So that is pretty much why she's gonna be up in there. This is an assassin unit. I'm not even sure what she's called in English actually. Abendale, right? Yeah, Abendale. They did buff her kit, so she gets the extra turn now. So you can actually cast it by a pretty fast frequency. But generally speaking, it is just not enough damage, and you don't have enough. Oh my god, I'm getting distracted so much, bro. You don't have enough utility, so it is what it is. Okay, for Luna and Dana, right? These two units, they are. Oh shit. I have to skip this. I literally cannot focus, bro. Silence. Thank you. Okay, yeah, as I was saying, these two units for Luna as well as Dana, you wouldn't really run them in PvE, at least in story progression, because like I mentioned, single target DPS has more priority than AoE DPS. But there is an exception, which is for Luna. She is exceptionally good against this one boss, which you probably have already seen. It is the guy that goes to stealth. I believe Rose is a Void Marauder, right? Like, this is the guy, right? Yeah, this guy. So she is perfect for Void Marauder because all three of her hits are AoE. And the only way you break stealth is with AoE. So Luna is like the perfect counter to these kind of bosses. And if you have a decently raised Luna in PvE, you can run against these kind of bosses to break stealth every single time and allow you to keep attacking bro, right? So that is bro's only other use case. And that is not that crazy. Hardy, Frey, these two are like the buff sustains. But because we already have such a strong sustain, like the big tree, right? We have Wells Asha. They just don't really see much play, so this is what it is. Omega is kind of like Dana. She's also a green caster, but you can mostly run her in mono element teams. So for Omega's kit, she relies on getting leap stacks, which is this right here. Yo, Levy, your counter is crazy. Right here. Okay, so Omega, right? Her entire kit is to get leap stacks when you have a star attribute ally, which is the green ally. And then when you have enough leap stacks, you'll gain this power up star, which will buff your special skill. So you want to ideally hit 3 stacks of power up star as fast as possible so you can deal as much damage as you can, right? So this is like a repeated trigger for your skills. But mono element teams with Omega is gonna take a while to get there. She can see some usage in pushing tower or like cube palace, but generally speaking, because all her kits are mostly tied to the skill, it is not as good when you have much better options from the first 3 tiers, right? So that's gonna be Omega. For tier 3, I'ma just keep it a buck. You'll probably never see them. So I will keep it in like 1 sentence summaries. Bad. 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 She has defense down, right? Smile does have defense down, but it's still bad. Bad. This is QQ, by the way. Barney, what's it? Barney Scarlet. Her entire kit is basically praying you get a right roll to deal damage, but it's bad. Then Lydia, you can use Lydia as like a debuff attack DPS. Like for example, you run Lydia with Muro, with like a Petra, and you run like Lacey. You could run this working, but Lydia's personal like utility for like PvE is very hard to make use of when you can just straight up use brute force DPS like Bunny Charlotte, or just use like Emily. So even though she is meant to play as like a debuffer, it's like if this was Kafka, right? Our Black Swan is not doing too good. That is kind of like why she's over here, right? So those are gonna be my personal PvE tier list. Honestly, anyone in the tier here, tier 0, tier 0.5, and tier 1, they're all super good. You can kind of just mix and match and make a team of 4, and you can push your campaign as far as you would go for it. Then these two are like way more of like the niche category, so I wouldn't worry about it that much, right? Okay, I will summarize this extremely quickly because we are approaching the 1 hour mark. But for the PvP tier list, to understand how PvP works, it is cleave, where you want to be faster than your opponent. So you will deal more damage. You will slam your damage as fast as possible to instantly wipe out the opponent carry. So that's cleave versus tank down, where you want to survive, or you want to survive the cleavers. So after you let them take their first turn, you will counter attack them, because for cleavers, their teams are very squishy. Right, so if you can survive that first hit as a tank now, you will pretty much be able to deal with the rest of the team very fast. Because they really use the ultimate, use the skills, they have nothing left, right? So that is kind of like how meta works in PvP. It's a little bit difficult to describe exactly why they are the tiers they are, because the bans and picks are very fluid. Right? You can't really have like a perfect draft every time. So for example, right, even though Wells Ashia, Hilde, and Bell, they are like super fucking strong, the chance of you getting all three is almost impossible. Almost everyone will be banning either Wells Ashia or Hilde. Right? Hilde is super, super good. And even if you do not pre-ban them, even after you pick them in your team, you can still get banned by an opponent. So while they are the big three of PvP, the actual times where you see them is probably very, very low. Alright, so to kind of summarize a little bit more straightforward, I already said everything I said for Wells Ashia, so that's that. Hilde at Limit Break 3, she's Baranga. Right? She's Baranga from Epic 7. If enemies want to target your squishies, she has the preemptive chance to block for them for any single target damage. So she can literally just stand in front of the unit and they cannot touch your casters or like your squishy assassins at all. Which is why this is a super, 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 super strong PvP unit. But unfortunately, the preemptive chance is gonna be a little bit of a whale bait because wait, hold up. Because if you take a look into your probability of triggering the preemptive guard, it is going to be tight based on this, right? At level 1, this is 10%. 2 is also 10%. Only at 3 and 4, this goes to 30%. And then if you have a signature weapon, it will be plus 20. So only at dupe 3 with signature weapon, you have 50% preemptive guard, which will make it a lot more consistent in PvP. If you kind of just want to do one copy, at least get her signature weapon so you can bring this up to 30%. Because the time you go from 30 to 50 is 3. It's 3 and 4. Right? Because 2 does nothing. It just gives you magic 3. Right? So there's that for Hilda. Okay, the reason why Bell is tier 0 is because her kit is designed for PvP. Right? Because this is 50% AV advance for every single time either an ally or an enemy dies. And in PvP, you kill the units a lot faster in PvE. So she is kind of like, at any point of time, if you or the enemies get one unit fallen, she can cut in for 50% action value, and her damage is pretty fucking crazy. And on top of that, she is the only unit, one of the only units to disable the enemy from casting their ultimates, which is super important. Because in games like Mrstarsavior and like Epic 7, everybody has the ultimate at the start, right? You always start your battle with an ultimate. So if you go first and you silence them, you silence a DPS from casting ultimate, they can only do basic, which is a huge, huge DPS loss, right? It's a massive DPS loss. And on top of that, you remove all buffs, right? Any attack buff, crit buff, everything, it removes everything. So this ability, just by this ability, is crazy, crazy good for PvP. It's absolutely insane. And then this is basically, you would do this, but more so against debuffers, right? So if you're up against enemy with a debuffers or like lazy, accuracy down means that they might not even apply a debuffs, which is quite nice. And then the speed buff just gives you a little bit faster. But the main kit is just this plus this. Is like, it is almost a must pick for every single PvP game. Because even if you run cleavers or tank or whatever, as long as that member has a bell, the silence itself just gives you so much utility, right? So that is gonna be our next big tree, right? Okay, for all these units in tier 5, I would frankly rank them in the big tree as well. Because in PvP, you need a lot of units, right? You need 5 units for yourself, 5 units for the enemies, and then one band. So that's like 12 units. So even though they're tier 5, you will see them a lot. So Emily, like I mentioned, she's kind of like a inhibitor army key, right? You can essentially have a potential to 1v4, because if she's the last man standing and the enemy kill your entire team, they have to attack Emily. And every single time Emily gets hit, she reduces the cooldown on the ultimate. So you can just slam Excalibur, and you just 1v4 if they are not built enough, right? So that's that. Dana and Luna, casters are really, really good in PvP because single target has a chance of not one-shotting, And if you can't one-shot, you lose your utility, right? And we also have Hilde, right, to block damage, as well as Heidi. So generally speaking, AoE is like a lot better for crit, which is why Dana and Luna, they're both the mage. And we also have this particular thing, which is why mage is so good. They have this Arcana that's specifically designed for PvP. So for Dana's signature, if you take a look at this effect over here, this gives you a 2-turn crit rate up, but only for 2 turns. So while this is super good in PvP, because your job in PvP is to nuke the enemy as far as possible, right? So you instantly get 30% crit rate, which makes you build like as much crit damage and attack as possible. So you do absolutely insane damage. And then the other buff is gonna be Muro's signature, which is kind of similar to Dana, but it is more consistent, where it gives you crit damage, but this thing doesn't go away. And it can stack up to 3 times. So it's like a way more consistent increase in overall damage, right? So because of those, casters as a whole, because these are casters exclusive, right? It's only for casters. They make them extremely good in PvP usage. Then Lacy is... Okay, Lacy used to be really strong, but they released too many ways to counter Lacy. So back before Welt's Ashira, she was undefeatable. She was literally just everybody either pick or ban, 100% hang on bit. But because of like cleansers, like for example, Welt's Ashira, you can cleanse away Lacy's debuffs, so she can't even get herself anymore. And usually she doesn't deal enough damage compared to actual raw casters, because she comes in with caster Lycons, right? So still really good, especially if you ban Welt's Ashra, right? So if you were to pick Lacy and they pick Welt's Ashra, they did not ban on Lacy, but you ban their Welts, this will have a lot of value, right? So that's that. Sayla, like I mentioned, she gives you action value advance. She has speed down, so just like Bronya, so very straightforward. This is like a tank, so very similar to Hilde, but not as insane. But you can run a tank down team, right? So Heidi plus Hilde plus Emily plus Welt's Ashra. If you have this team, it is actually the best team for defense. Like you know, Arena, the arena mode where you want to fight against AIs. This is a ban slot, right? Because you just don't die. Then this is your Reviver, which is also absolutely insane. So very similar functions because no one else in PvP right now can revive. So that's pretty much it. Then this is pretty much only for if you go up against a cleaver and you know they're cleaving, you pick this. If this unit was built well enough, she can one-shot the enemy cleaver after getting AoE, right? So she's built to counter the caster meta, right? Which is why she's going to be tier 0. But as of right now, most players will not have enough resources to build PvP units. Although you do get her for free, by the way, right? This unit, Roberta, everybody has a copy of Roberta. Right here. I think it's here. Yeah, so everybody will have this for free, right? At day 10, everyone will have a Roberta. So eventually, when we build enough units for PvP, you can get off your crit rate and crit damage meters, and then she can just do the ending cliff, right, in the future. So that's gonna be that. Tier 1, they mostly are doing the same roles as tier 0.5, like DPS. So your Bunny Claire, Charles, your Bunny Charles, Bunny Charlotte, all these like assassin-based single target DPS, they are still very strong, but because of the way tank down is shaping up, you can't really one-shot anyone anymore, right? Because the whole purpose of running assassin is that if you can one-shot their carry first, then you win. So if you can get that going, that's fine. But unless you don't have a good enough caster, I will prioritize casters over assassins or single target DPS, right? So all these units, they kind of serve a similar role. So these are the breakers and everything, so not too much to say over here. Then from tier 2 and tier 3, you pretty much don't use them because the pool for PP is very limited, right? The units and the meta is really more or less taking shape. So because all these units are so strong, you don't really have a chance to make use of the tier 2 and tier 3s. So that is pretty much for the PvP tier list. It's a lot more general because most of you guys are not playing PvP. In the future, we can have like a more in-depth meta when more players actually get on, right? So I will end off this video over here. It is almost 1 hour of yapping nonstop at W overworking. Let me know what you guys think in the comments or any questions. Leave down in the comments below or join our Discord. I will try to answer as many as possible as I am absolutely addicted to this game, right? So word of the day is going to be tier list. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Kick. Use code Poke for 10% off gamer subs. I'm sick, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. Okay, I am finally done. Okay, chat, I'm sorry. I did not read chat at all because I was basically like recording a YouTube video. Any questions y'all have, I will answer now. Okay, wait, let me upload this first. Hold up. The global tier list. Okay. Can you make it? Yeah, okay. I am gonna be making a Arcana tier list tomorrow, but I want to first finish up this. So I will go through like every single unit, exactly what I do, which I technically just did, but like with a little bit more like slides, because I'm in the middle of making it, right? So we have what I'll make a little bit more in the future, but once that's done, I will cook up the Arcana tier list. I'll cook this up like everything that the unit does, and I'll probably make my journey guide, because I know a lot of players, they don't really know how to do the journey. Like they are getting cooked by the journey. So that will probably come up in a little bit. Who should I spend on a 200 hours in the shop? Wells Ashira. You only spend for Wells Ashira. What is the basic of team building? Okay. Basics of team. Okay, wait, let me tell my specs. Basics of team building. You put your 2 units at the front as tankers. So I'm gonna assume everyone in moms reroll for Wells Ashira. So Wells Ashira, either Emily, Hilde, or Lacey. Right, this could be this, or it could be this. Right, these are the most common picks. And then your 2 units at the back, they are usually your DPS. Right, so these are your DPS or your support DPS. So whatever it is, right? You want to run Bunny Claire, you want to run Bunny Charlotte, right? You want to run Frey as a buffer, right? You want to run Charlotte herself, Mural, right? Petra to run like on element, right? Yumina, right? All these 2 slots are more flexible, but like your slots in the front, it is like way more fixed. So that's that. In that guy web, yeah, unfortunately, this game is just very, very small. The community is quite small, so like we don't really have that much resources. Help with normal journey. For normal journey, the very first thing you should try to do is to at least get this to Resonance 4. Right? At least get to Resonance 4. Because like every single one of these upgrades, it will make your journey easier. Because when you do journeys, right, there's no gear. So when you do a journey, all these gears are naked. So your units are just going in there with purely their resonance. And that is pretty much it. Okay, and I guess they're dupes. But there are no gears in Journey. Which is why even if you give them max gears, it doesn't matter. So you want to try to bring this up as much as you can. As well as the skill levels. Right? So that is pretty much it. Right? At least 4 for medium would be a lot more consistent. Especially if you want to do like AI. Like an AI clear. Because if you do a normal clear right now without good enough skills and resonance, and you want to do it with the AI, because you can skip the journey, right? You will probably fail. Right? You will most likely fail. So that's it. Do you think I should select to get Bunny Charlotte? I've been using Ash, Light, Belle, Bunny, Claire, Emily to clear content. The selector, I will frankly only go all in Asha. Just give her like as many dudes as possible. Because like, her dudes are just way too important. Wait, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me take a piss and get some water. Because I literally drank so much water and it spilled. I'll clear that right. Thank you. Alright, what's up? Which PV Arcana? How do I know a card can be used? Okay. If chat can make a tier list maker, I don't mind cooking up. Wait, where the fuck did the music go, bro? Oh, yeah, if chat can cook up a tier list maker, I don't mind cooking up the Arcana tier list for y'all right now. But I don't think there is a tier list maker for this. I tried finding it. Mrstarsavior Arcana tier list maker. But it's like not updated. It's like kind of old. So if someone can make one, let me know and we can cook it up right. Okay, technically, it's not bad. I already have Ash Light fully duped. Oh, then it feels like a waste though. Because I was using it for like RGB. Because RGB you can get them eventually in the future. Just database. What teams do I use to push Endless? My Endless team is kind of flexible. Because I flip between the element advantage. So like right now I'm 114. This is honestly my worst element because my most invested team is Raid. Like my Bunny Charlotte and my Hilde, they are like my strongest team, strong units. So if I have to go up against this, I don't really have good green units. So like I try to just run blue units to do this, but unfortunately it's not that good. So like this is the team that I will use to do this, but I'm like what 24,000 below, so it's gonna be quite rough. Yep. Journey guide, please. Okay. Yep. So if I just skip, I am like, bro, not even close, right? If this was like 60 or 70%, I would try to manual. But if I'm at 42, this is not even close. So, yeah, elemental advantage is very, very important because it makes you break them a lot faster. So eventually you will want to build multiple teams anyways. What gears to choose for selectors? Just choose the units that you're using the most. So like I would say one crit set with 2-piece Fighting Spirit. This is very, very standard. One speed set with 2-piece. This can be Fighting Spirit or Barrier, right? It's Valor or Barrier. All right, Valor set or Barrier set. Yep. So this is pretty standard. You can also build the 4-piece for HP because HP is very common for Wells, Ashura, and Hilde. Then another Barrier set. All right, so just units that you use most frequently. And then the other units that you didn't get, just use the hand-me-downs. Yep. So crit set, speed set, and HP set. The 3 most common sets. Should I save any extra pools if you get a standard? Yeah. Yeah, you can save them. Because the thing is, for this game, they will eventually add all units in the standard banner anyways. So like right now, right, you can already get Wells Ashura from the standard. Eventually in the future, they will also add Hilde and Rosaria in the standard as well. So you could just try to be sneaky and snipe those units in standard. Which is why I saved up a little bit over here. I didn't went all in. But yes. Claire need Bunny Frey to perform better. Nah. You don't need Claire to be Bunny Frey. Although they work quite well with one another, but you don't really need them. Because Bunny Charlotte does have a lot of damage. Like this will just do way too much fucking damage. Like a lot more than what Frey can provide. Because Frey's personal damage is a lot lower since her ult is AoE. Whereas what Charlotte is pure single target, and like when it comes to pushing, it's gonna be like a lot faster. So yeah. For tier 1 gears, I don't really race beyond level 6 for 99% of those gears. Nothing goes beyond level 6. Because like rarely EXP in this game is very rare. So unless they have like perfect subsets, I don't really do it. Okay, for like main stats here, I would consider if you have good main stat and good subsets. Because the right main stat is a little bit harder to obtain. So yeah. How do you get gear? You get a lot of gears. No. I don't get all these by hunts. Hunts actually give you very, very bad returns because you don't really guarantee gold. As long as you keep clearing the story, like it's mainly from these two things. So like whatever you clear in your breakthrough missions, like from this little Scarlet emote, you'll get a lot of gears purely from clearing. The same thing going for Tower. So just keep pushing these two, and you'll get a lot of gear boxes. Right, like this guy. All right. Tier 2 legendary, all right, and then later on you're gonna get more tier 2s. Then before that it was like all tier 1s, so like you have quite a bit. So yeah, I'm at 114 right now. I am nowhere close to 115 because like my green team is fucking bad. I don't have a green team. I straight up do not have a green team. You know, there's a Rosaria good DPS. I think she's gonna be fucking bastard for PvP. Yep. when PvP eventually comes out, because she's the only unit that have like, she has Guardian Angel, so she can't die. Yeah, but in PvE, might not be as crazy. She might replace Lacey if you do not want to care about sustain. Like, I have not used Lacey at all in my entire playthrough, because number one, I exclusively use Lacey in my, okay, wait, let me get a bit of volume here. I exclusively use Lacey when I was in JP, so I'm just bored. And second of all, I don't really need sustain anymore, because I'm running Emily as well as Asha as well as Hilde. So these 4 are like my main team in like CP. Yeah, does this game have PvP? Absolutely. Lazy is the only good DPS. Yeah, if you want to run Lazy, it's completely fine. It's just that I am burnt out on Lazy. And also I'm running like low-key tank now. So that is pretty much it. What do I spend stamina on? I spend stamina on this thingy at this moment. It's either this, because I need a lot of this to do the essential materials as well as skills, or this. So it's basically skill. It's just like you know, HSR. These are like your traces. It's like your talents. So you want to do this as much as you can. Then for gears, it's not worth it because you don't even guarantee. You don't guarantee tier 2 golds. Right? Like even right now, I can probably clear this. Not gonna lie. Okay, I take it back. 100k is a bit crazy. Oh. Okay, you know what? I don't mind trying. Okay, you know what? I don't mind trying. But 100k is a bit crazy. There are gold farm. Okay, no. There are no. If you're talking about the gold resource, there are no gold farming stages, which is like really bad, unfortunately. We'll try to manual this a little bit. Okay, then we can AI. I already have 2 copies. Aja, should I pull for a third or pull more Arcanas? You have no Arcanas. Pull Arcanas with your Arcana summons. The game gives you a lot of standard summons. So I would never ever pull with limited resources on those. So for gems and everything, I will try to get dupes. Because dupes are like super important. Is this good? Nick Shaker. Oh shit, W. Wait, is this everything? I think it's everything, right? Because you included up to Roberta. Wait, do you have Hilde? Oh wait, this is huge. Bro, this is huge. Yo, thank you. Okay, we can do an Arcana tier list right now. Yeah, we can do Arcana tier list right now. Thank you. Okay, let me just try to see if we can clear this first. Thank you. I just saw you have 1400 pulls in. I think I'm around the same as you, Omega. I'm around the same as you. I went all in for E3 Hilde, and I went all in for E3 Ashura. I think I dumped like as many standard Arcana pulls as I can. But then I did like 100 on the standard summons, just to get more dupes. So yeah. Nah, but the game gives you a ton of pulls anyways. So it's fine. You was hunting Bunny Claire. Wait, Bunny Claire is farmable, by the way. Alright, chat. PSA. You can farm a lot of units in the final Echo stage. But it will take a while. It will probably take you like 1 month to get 1 copy. But it's definitely farmable. So yeah. Oh, you're farming Emily? Yeah, you did what do. Yes, you can reset for 10 gems. But if you reset, you cannot get back your Ascension and your skill materials. So I think that's honestly very bad. And they should just allow a full reset. Because the bottleneck is not the levels. It is more so your skills as well. So you can't reset those. Yep. Finally got Emily MLB. Shit, you're saving mode right now. You tail roll on Arcanas because it was 100 rolls. Okay, yeah, this game's gacha is very tail heavy. Because even though it's 4% rates, there are no hard pity. So I have went 100 pulls with 0 SSR before. And then like the next 10 pull, it gives like 2 SSR. So it's like, it's really random since there's no hard pity. So don't even worry too much about it. Maybe I'm going to say you're walking towards 6 and 10. 6, 10, 10 is fucking expensive though. Up to you if you want to go for 10 and 10. But 10 for welts is a bit expensive. I will prioritize DPS going level 10 first, just for the damage. Yeah, but 10 itself as an investment is just like, it's fucking expensive. Okay, her basic being level 6 is fine actually. Because welts do a lot of her basics anyways. For both welts and Bunny Claire, because they use their basic so much, I wouldn't mind giving them level 6. So it's fine. Okay, wait. Check. I might need to manual this.
Hold up. Oh shit, chat. We definitely need to manual this. I don't think. Which would you recommend? Whichever your main DPS is. Emily is pretty good for level 10, especially ultimate. Oh shit, chat. We're gonna cook. Can I break this in time? Oh no, we can break. That's fine. That was a bit scary. Yeah, the shields are like very, very annoying. So you have to like break in time or you deal the shield. Yeah. And you can't even use Yumina here because Yumina is green. So you just roll with it. Can I break this? This is 2, right? Oh shit, I'm missing 1 for break, bro. Unless I just kill it right here. Oh shit! Action value advance DDD. Because if I pull out my bunny welts, we get a turn. Oh my god, DDD once again saves the day. Because he was about to out. He was literally about to out. That low-key could have wiped my team. There we go. Pokke, why are they so bouncy? This game's fan service is pretty up there. It's getting dual welts. Nah, Arcana dupes are not worth it. Arcana dupes are just like stat increase, so it's not that crazy. This isn't even full game. Oh my god. I missed it by 1 turn, chat. Oh my god, I missed 3 stars by 1 turn. Fuck my ass, bro. Okay, because you can't 3-star, you can't swipe. You can't sweep. Which is, you know, okay, let me just clear all these 1-time stuff first. Oh shit, I already cleared the 1-time stuff. Okay, I definitely actually can't beat this, actually. Recommended green. I think we can beat this. Because this is my best matchup. With double fire here. Wait. Yeah, this is my best matchup. Let's roll him. Yeah, the shield stalls a lot. I'm not sure if I can do it with Wendigo though. Wendigo is a bit scary. Because my green team is non-existent. Okay, I think we can auto this. Once you have 200 exchange on standard, what do you recommend? For free-to-plays, I would just recommend saving until you can get the dupe to get limit break 3. Like any of the units that you are going for limit break 3. So like for example, if you have like limit break 2 Petra, or a limit break 2 like Dana, like whatever, right? You can just spend the 200 to get limit break 3. So you can work towards your 4 different limit break 3 units for the synchronizer. But if you are a whale, right? If you are a whale, I would gamble on the Arcanas. Like the RNG Arcana box. Because the RNG Arcana box has a lot of good Arcanas, like the Lacey. You have one for Kira. You have one for Charles. You have one for the pink hair girl. So like yeah, if you want to gamble for the RNG, you can go for it. Yeah. You use crit rate. Yeah, every single character's necklace, it's basically speed. Yeah, I don't think there's a single character in the game that does not use speed necklace. Everyone uses speed. Even though the speed necklace is supposed to give you crit rate and crit damage, but speed is just way too important. So yeah. You think I should go for Hyode LBs at a free play? Honestly, no. Nah, I don't think it's worth it. Because as a free-to-play, you shouldn't really prioritize building units that are meant for PvP. Hyode is not that crazy for PvE, that's the thing. She just gives you extra survivability. And you probably can't have enough gear to play a store team anyways. Yeah, but if you are like a whale, I would go for it. Because like, her PvP right now is legit tier 0. Like nobody can beat her, bro. It's too fucking good. Can you show my converter equipments? Okay, after this. But chat, I don't even think I'm clearing this, by the way. Because my Emily is... Bro is resistant to my Emily. If I have a Charlotte, Emily, Welts, and Lacey, who do I put front and back? Always Lacey at the front. I would put Welts with Lacey. Then Emily and Charlotte at the back. Because Emily is not really a full tank anyway. She's a little bit like a DPS. Yeah, whereas Welts is definitely a full tank. How to increase CP? Oh shit, now we're cooked.
Oh, that's so good. CP goes up a lot with gears. So like if you already raised a decent enough career, like your journey or your stellar archive, if there is already like, if you got like a 6 to 7k CP, 6 to 7k rating, it will give you out like roughly 1 to 2k boost. But the biggest increase in CP is your gears. So like right now, I'm on 22.6k, right? If I bring all this to plus 15 and you engrave them, because there's an option to engrave, which unlocks that plus. So if you engrave a gear, it will give them more main sets. So if you do that, I can easily see this being like 27, probably 27k. Yep, with like engraving and shit. So gears are like the biggest CP increase, but they are fucking expensive, and I wouldn't do it unless they have like good subsets. Like this is just fucking useless. So I'm just chilling. Do I exchange them from the box? I exchanged most of it. Yeah, there are a few I didn't use because they are like stragglers. But I haven't really decided because I might just be able to craft the missing pieces from like this. Because you can craft tier 2 here. Then if you get a gold, you can get a good ghost. Actually, you know what? Let's gamble. Okay. So you get guaranteed tier 2s, but the gold is completely RNG, so you might not even get gold. Unfortunately, none of these are usable. Right? I personally wouldn't even use purple gears just because why? And these two, if you run a fair rare set, you could. But I don't know anyone that actually runs a fair rare set. Unless you want to build like PvP. Yeah, but your fair rare is just a little bit niche, so I would not run that, right? And then we just slam. Okay, defense is pretty fucking good for a Hail Day. Holy shit. Okay, unfortunately, Hail Day doesn't care about crit, so that's pretty bad. But this is definitely usable for Hail Day or Haiti. Defense is fine. Motivator. Do I even have any here? Alright, slam that. Not bad. I mean, a speed. Not bad. No one actually used attack anymore besides Lazy. So, a little bit homeless. And then one last roll here. Holy shit! Bro, 100% gold for gold. Oh, that's actually crazy. Yo, how many clip that? Yo, I want you that clip. I want you that clip. That is crazy, bro. Because usually it's like 1 in 10. It's legit like 1 or 2 in 10. That is a crazy fucking screenshot. Okay, do we have good subs? No. Oh my god, that is fucking crazy. Okay, do we have a good one? No. Okay, unfortunately, this is the only good piece. Oh, but that is a crazy fucking piece, though, for Wells Ashira. But these two are not usable. Because you're going for HP, right? You're going for HP, but you're on attack. And then this one is just like the subsets are dog shit. So, like. And once again, I'm out of gold. Because everything in this game, you just run out of gold. I guess I can give this here. Because I was holding right something good. There we go. Double crit. Because Wells Ashra actually can do like a good amount of damage. I think this is a +6 angle. Alright. Double crit. Okay, I usually don't do this, but at this point you kind of have to, bro. You kind of have to. You kind of have to, bro. Son? Yo, this might be my first +15. Oh my god, I'm too broke, bro. Oh my god, I'm too broke. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, usually I would never ever +15 a sword. But this is an exception. Because like perfect subsets is actually crazy. Ooh, almost perfect. Almost perfect. But you know what? We take those. Okay, since I have a plus 15 now, I can show you guys how this thing works. So, now that this thing is plus 15, right? You can do this thing called engrave. So, if you engrave, you essentially give her more base stats for 20k. So, it's kind of like free, alright? But if you were to engrave, it will be locked in to this unit. So, you can't unequip anymore. Like, right now, if I want to unequip, it's free, alright? It's free. But if you want to lock in, like, you want this to be a World's Ashura, then you can engrave. Then this will be locked in. You can undo it, but it will basically waste you 20k. So that's how it works. So the difference right now, you can see, right? If I were to change this back to my +0, it is like, this is 22567. Alright, this is 22567. So from 22567, from a single piece, we went up by roughly 600 CP from a single piece. Right, that's 600 CP. And then now if I were to engrave, whoa! So this went up by another 100 CP. So from one piece of gear, I went up by 700 CP. From +0 to +15 engraved. So if you multiply by all piece of gears, it will easily be like 4,000 to 5,000 CP if you max everything out. Which is why gears are like usually the biggest determinants of CP. Assuming that you already maxed out your journey over here. So yeah, okay. Hilde. This is tier 1, but it's double crit though. Yeah, but tier 1 is kind of like that one do. Because Hilde doesn't care about crit anyways. When I repeated for both Sparks and Yao Guai, wrong game, buddy. I quit all gacha games for Mrstarsavior. Okay, maybe not HSR, but I low-key quit all gacha games just for Mrstarsavior. Hold up. Let me get this here. Let me get this. I don't think this is enough. It's quite far away. So yeah. What is the best use of observation report? Are you talking about a pity? If I'm talking about a pity, I would only exchange for... Okay, the reason why you don't want to exchange for like Hilde, right? Is because if you take a look at the rates, it is 2%. Which is 50-50, right? This is a 2% rate up because it's RGB. But for cosmic units, like World's Ashura, it is 1%. So statistically speaking, it is a lot more difficult to get cosmic units without exchanging. So generally speaking, you should be pooling for RGB units, right? And then build up this pity to then exchange for a cosmic unit. So right now, I stay at 550, right? So the moment Rosaria comes out, I'll just exchange one copy, I'm done. Because if you don't do that, you're basically trying to snipe for one copy of Rosaria with 1% rates. Which is really, really hard, right? It's really hard. So that is what I would recommend doing. For your standard stuff, like I mentioned, you usually want to spend these on units that you are working towards limit rate 3 for like the free race. I would never exchange for dupes in the Arcana because it changes almost nothing. But if you're a whale, you could gamble on this because they have a lot of good Arcana. So this is really good. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is okay. Nah, this is not good. This is not good. This is okay. This is super fucking good. This is super fucking good. This is bad. This is bad. This is super fucking good for Bunny Charlotte. This is okay. That is okay. So they have a lot of good Arcana. So if you want to gamble, you could just see if you can get one that you do not own. So for me, I'm basically missing this, and this. These three are my last things that I'm missing. Yep. Just gamble for Arcanas. Because Arcanas will because if... Okay. The thing with this game, like compared to Uma Musume, like in Uma Musume, there are a lot of different ways you can build your Arcana decks. Alright, like do you want to get a long parent, right? A support card for long races, right? A support card for medium races, right? A support card but in Mrstarsavior, the decks are like pretty much the same for everything. So once you have that best slot, you won't really change that much anymore. So right now, if I were to go to Journey, check this. Check what? Check what? All right, yeah, I've seen the Buddha tell this before. Yeah, he's a very, very nice summary, especially for players who are like completely clueless on everything. It's a very, very nice summary. Wait, but give me a sec here. Yes, unfortunately, it would be nice if someone can like full translate everything in English. Yeah, but it is really, really good. Yep. Bro, I know Buddha from back counter side, bro. I've known him for like 5 years at this point. He is a very, very chill, nice content creator. Let me get this here. Okay, so right now, right? If you were to run a DPS, this DPS set for Arcanas, it will pretty much be the same for almost every single DPS. So whether you're running this with Bell, or you're going to be running this with Bunny Charlotte, or you're going to be running this with like a Bunny Claire, it is almost the exact same. There are like very little room to move. There are some niche cases where if you want to run, for example, Mage, right? Because Mage wants to get like the passive for PvP with a crit buff, then change a little bit. But generally speaking, you're almost going to be running the same throughout all DPS, all tank, and then some niche for like Mage, right? Then maybe for Assassins, I'll get a Kira icon, but I don't have the Kira icon yet, so I don't want to do. Beginner guide, I already have a beginner guide, my man. It's on my YouTube channel. Yeah, it's like Mrstarsavior Day 1 beginner guide. It's already pretty much there. How do you build Asha for Journey? Okay, the way I built my current Ashura is... Okay, this is my save, right? Which I think is pretty good. How do I see this? This was my deck. I aim for double max out on Vitality and Endurance. And then Strength is just a little bit. I almost never ever change or train Focus and Protection. These two are like useless stats. You almost never train them. You only want to focus on these two, right? Especially when the Heart Journey unlocks later on. You don't have enough time to train on these two. So you only ever do Strength, Vitality, Endurance, right? This is like Speed, Power, Stamina, right? You only do Speed, Power, Stamina, Speed, Power, Stamina. You never ever do Wits and Gut training. Like never ever. So just skip those. Then my parents are like kind of mid, right? I got a little bit for the Speed Trace here. But that's pretty much it. Try to go for as much of this HP as possible. So I get 750. And then the deck is pretty much as good as I can have it as of this moment. I use this for Ashura, because Ashura can do a decent chunk of damage, and if she can crit. So I just ran this for like the additional crit rate. So yes, is this game? Yep, absolutely. It has better SSR. I gave it the I almost forgot this. You can farm dupes on these 3 stages. Okay, I know this was really fucking scary, right? It was like 50k. Oh no, it was really fucking scary. This next was 160k, right? It was really scary, but you can farm for dupes. So you can get a 100% rate up for Bunny Claire. You can get a 100% rate up for Haiti, which is very, very nice for PP and PE. Then this one gives you the Charles Lycon, which is basically Kira-san Black. Right, this is basically Kira-san Black. And then this is basically the current rate up for Ashura. And then this one in the middle is eh. Yeah, the middle one is kind of eh. I would not farm this, right? So you don't really want to farm this. But very, very nice. So eventually, over time, you can still get yourself the copies of the units that you want. So like, for me personally, I would say I will prioritize units if you do not have, if you already have Arcanas. If you do not have Charles, you would farm this. Because this light cone is too good. It's legit too. It's like every single unit in the game will run this. So the number 1 priority for free base is getting this first. But if you already have that copy, you can just farm this for like more dupes. So that's what I'm doing. I think to my knowledge is that they will also change this. I think. Because eventually when you clear everything, they might rotate out like who's on the radar. So maybe there will be more flash points in the future. So yeah. Mambo. Best break skill. There's one for PvP and one for PvE. So, okay, not this. Sorry. These two are the ones that use the most. So this one you will usually use it for PvP because it gives you action value advance. All right, hold up. Yeah, it gives you 20% action value advance. So if you're gonna be playing against cleavers, you cast this and you break first, you'll be at a much stronger advantage. This one is a little bit more for PvE, but you could also use this for PvP because you can play tank down, right? Especially if you are going to be playing tank down yourself, you can just run this because the effect gives you additional speed. So 20% speed buff for defense and supporters. So this is pretty good as well. I will not use this. It's kind of eh. This one is brand new. So to my understanding, you can only get this by buying. You can only get this brand new by buying. I don't think free to play can actually get that. But the thing is, the effect is kind of right? It's just 15% attack. Okay, you do break them a little bit faster, but the thing is you can only activate this after breaking. So like, it is a really, really weird break skill. It doesn't make sense, right? Because you only activate this after breaking. So why would you have a 1000 power damage increase when you already broke them? You know what I'm saying? So that is that. Yeah, I think you can only buy this from this. Yeah, you have to buy this. It's like a $5.99 pack. If you buy this, you can get the Glapnir, which is a ship from counter side. So that's pretty cute. And you get a tempo. Wait, actually chat. You know what? I mean, might as well, right? Bro, tempo is tempo, guys, bro. Tempo is tempo, right? Tempo is tempo. Bro, I only bought it for the tempo, guys. Alright? I only bought it for the tempo. Alright? Where is the thing again? Oh, right, I forgot to claim it. Yeah, I only bought it for the tempo. Hold up. Okay. For this one, you can choose between this or this. I personally always go for Arcanas, because there are a lot of good Arcanas. They just want one copy of. So I'm leaning towards it. But once I have all of the good Arcanas, then I'll just pivot on to units. Because Arcana dupes in this game don't really matter that much. So without further ado, can I please get a Kira or a Frey? Okay, never mind. I'll go fuck myself. Yippee. Okay, so that's pretty much it. Then we can unlock Glapnir right here. Glapnir. Whoa! Glapnir, chat. Crazy. Crazy Glapnir. I actually low-key want to see how this thing looks like in battle. Who do you usually set leader to? Whoever you want to be the fastest. Leader gives you plus 10 speed. That's it. Bro, this song is Super Smash Bros. Alright, Giga chat team. Yeah, I just set it to whoever is gonna be the fastest. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's a counter side shape. Wait, I want to see how this thing actually looks like, if possible. Yo, chat. Does anyone want a friendly match? Does anyone want a friendly match right now? I just want to test. Okay, 4, 3, 3, 1. Okay, 4, 3, 3. I just want to test. Stats normalization. Apply gears. Oh, okay. Chat, I just want to test, guys. I just want to test. Can I actually invite this? I actually never used this feature before, by the way. Whoa! Fei Xiao, my wife? Okay. Ready? Start. Oh shit, Fei Xiao, my wife. Yo, what up, bro? Bro, I just want to test Glapnir. Alright. We can just... Oh. Okay, yeah, I just want to test Glapnir. Hey, but if you wanna... I mean, there's a pretty good example though. We can play PvP with chat. Yeah, Pokeball for this is gonna be epic. But unfortunately, if y'all are not a light spinner like myself, it's not gonna be too fair. Okay, wait. This guy is literally stream sniping me. He knows what I have, bro. He literally knows what I have. So, like, ooh, I don't know about that, buddy. Bro, look at that. He's picking all my fucking units. He's picking all my fucking units, bro. Oh, Luna main. Oh, Luna main, I see. That is pretty interesting. Okay. That is pretty interesting. Who will be your last? Ashira? Yumina. Okay, that's a wife-ass pick. Personally, I think bro is gonna be banning my Welch Ashira. Alright, I think bro is gonna be banning my Welch Ashira. I'ma just keep it a buck. I'll just get rid of Lacey because she's just low-key a little bit. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get rid of her. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I didn't even choose. Alright, bro, I'm just here to test my ship, guys. I'm just here to test my ship, right? I'm just here to test my ship. Alright. Alright. Do you outspeed me, my man? You almost outsped me. Unfortunately, silence. Please silence. She resisted! Bro fucking resisted, bro. Okay. What chat. What can I one shot Lacey? That would be pretty cool. Or rather Luna. See it. Close enough. Alright, hell, they do your job. Right, please taunt. Please taunt. Did I taunt? Oh, I taunted your. Ooh, okay, Buckle. I'm sorry, but I think you're done here. Dana. Explosion! Oh, okay. I'm just here to test my ship, guys. Right, I am just here to test my ship, right? Okay, I just want to see how this looks. Right, give me 1 second. Glamir. Whoa! Crazy! Crazy ship test. And then we're just gonna get it. Ah, I see. Yo, Fei Xiao, my wife, you have been a great partner. Alright, yeah, you have been a great partner. Okay, you have been a great partner. But you know what? Yeah, the combat. Yeah, I just wanted to see what my ship looks like. You know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna come here. There we go. And then we get a follow-up deck. There we go. Thank you, Fei Xiao. Alright, beating the fuck out of Fei Xiao, my wife. Because bro, this is an NDR me. You're absolutely welcome. Okay, so that's that, right? Thank you. Bro, y'all want an RDA? Wait, y'all want RDA? I mean, for me, I am like the best, right? Would y'all like to RDA? I can pit y'all against one another. How do I pit y'all against one another? Oh. Genshin guy? Wait, how do I put Genshin guy? Eh? Oh, Sarah! Yo, Sarah versus Genshin guy. Yo, absolute cinema. Wait. Yo, Sarah. Yo, Sarah, hold up. Hold it all right now. There we go. Yo, this, no, bro. Bro, this cinema, bro. This cinema. Okay, wait. I want to wait. I want to record this. Wait, pause. Hey guys, MrPokke here. So we are gonna be trying out our first ever local community RTA because apparently RTA in Mrstarsavior is gonna be matched up against Koreans and JPs that are level 150. So this is our first ever community RTA right here at discord.gg and twitch.tv/Pokke's Village and MrPokke, the Mrstarsavior guy. Unfortunately, the room is only gonna be capped at 30 people. We're just gonna see how these are gonna go, showing the greatest Mrstarsavior players that Global has to offer right now. Our first match is going to be none other than Sarah of the Lake versus Genshin guy. All right, can I make this RNG? Okay, wait. Before we make this RNG, we'll go with Hazeltails. All right, Hazeltails. All right. Okay, Sarah, Hazeltails. Sarah, do you want Hazeltails? Okay, yep, I'm flipping a coin. So if Sarah wins, she can get first pick. Tails? Okay, Sarah chase Tails. Alright, Sarah chase Tails. So if it's Tails, Sarah gets first pick. Alright, Sarah, you can decide. Okay, Genshin guy. Do you want first pick or second pick? Genshin guy. Do you want first pick or second pick? What the fuck is YS? First pick. Okay, Genshin guy wants first pick. Alright, let's go. Our first match. I wouldn't bet on Sarah normally. However, I don't like Genshin. I see.
Let's go. I have 3-star as surely I made the guild, right, Pokke? You're absolutely okay. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay, I'm not gonna include bans because I think in global right now, y'all probably don't have enough units. So no bans, right? No bans. So it's just got a giraffe pick with 1 ban. Getting the Emily. I wonder if Sarah has Lazy. I mean, she definitely has it, right? Everybody has Lazy. Oh, and there it is. Okay, okay. This is looking like a classic. Ooh, wait, Genshin guy put Hilde? Yo, that is pretty crazy, my man. That is pretty crazy. That is looking like a pretty good draft. Okay. Bunny Charlotte. Okay. Sarah built the anti-cleave unit. Wait, Genshin guy has Bell? Okay, it depends on like how well built they are. Cause even though the units are good, you need to build them. Bro, Genshin guy literally has the top 3. MrPokke's big 3. Like our big 3 PV tier list. Bro literally drafted this. Are you gonna... Oh, Genshin guy, you didn't build Bell? Do you build Bell? I think bro did not build Bell. Because otherwise he's definitely getting picked. Oh, you didn't build Bell? Oh my god, bro. That right? Okay, I'm not gonna like Genshin guy. Bro, your team looks really good. But it really just depends on like whether Sarah built those units. Because Sarah straight up picked Roberta as well as Hue. And both of those units are not PvE units. So unless Sarah built her PvP units, why did you ban Lazy? Why did you not ban Lazy? Oh my god, bro. Or like at least Emily, bro. Or like at least Emily. Oh my god. That's not looking too good, Genshin guy. That is not looking too good. I would have definitely banned either Emily or Lazy. Because Sarah was definitely gonna ban Wells Ashura. And if you don't have the Wells Ashura's cleanse, it's like you can't really even kill the Lazy, bro. We'll see. I might even ban like Hue. But like of all units to ban, that was very okay. Claire is gonna outspeed Sarah's Lazy. Let's see if the Claire can do enough damage to one-shot Lazy. A spoiler alert, there's no fucking way. Unless Genshin guy spend $5,000 in this game, no unit can one-shot Lazy. Like legit. Right? There's just no way. Okay. That is just like... Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Now what? Okay. Going for the Emily. Interesting choice. Bro, you did 0 damage. Oh my god, you didn't even break her shield. Okay, wait. Sarah also deals 0 damage. Wait, Sarah also deals 0 damage. Okay, this might be workable. Okay, so both players just deal 0 damage. Alright, this is what it feels like to be a light spender, right? Okay, Roberta goes in. Okay. Winnable. Okay, I wonder at this point it's kinda like I am leaning towards Genshin guy just because he has Dana. But it depends on how good is Genshin guy's Dana. Because Dana has like insane damage. Oh my god. Okay, then my Genshin guy's Dana is naked. It's fine. Yo, I'ma keep it about. I think Sarah's winning this. Hue. Alright. See if you got yourself can see if your Hilde can tank it for your Bell. If your preemptive strike can hit over there. Wow! Preemptive strike procs. Crazy. Alright, W block. And that is why Hilde is top 3, by the way. You can literally just tank attacks for single target burst.
which is pretty good. Gets off accuracy down. Okay. Excalibur again. Okay. Okay, Genshin guy actually got his break skill first, which is huge. Which is huge. That is pretty huge. Okay, Genshin guy, if you can take out Sarah's sustain, you might win this. Yeah, if you can kill Hue right now, you might win this. But can you though? Because last time I checked, your Bunny Claire couldn't even break the shield. What are you doing? Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait, why didn't you... Wait, do you disconnect? Oh, you disconnected? Oh, Sarah DDoS Genshin guy? Oh, he black screened? Bro. Bro, Genshin, you could have literally won, by the way. You could have literally won. But you are one hit away from killing Hue. Oh no, and there it is. Bro, Sarah would have literally just lost. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fine now. Okay, Genshin guy, if you can come back from this, you are him. Can you come back? Are you back? Can you come back from this? Can you come back from this? Holy shit. I don't think you're coming back from this. Emily is too fucking bastard, bro. Emily is just too fucking bastard. Oh, 400. Ah, nah. Nah, Genshin guy, bro. This is an FF angle, my man. Oh, this is an FF angle. Oh, no. Bro, even if Genshin guy kills both Roberta and Lacey, then Emily can legit just 1v3. Because Emily's Emily. So, like, at this point, it's kind of like early G. Yo, huge crit! Oh, wait, can you kill that? Wait, can you... Oh, no. Okay, Genshin guy, if you kill Lacey, if you kill Emily right now, you win. But she just got the shield, bro. Yeah, you have to all in Emily right now. Okay, never mind. I think you're done. Oh. Hopefully Sarah, Lacey don't do damage. Oh. Bro, it was really close though. That was a really, really close match. Right? That was a W Genshin guy. Alright. It was a very, very good. If Genshin guy didn't black screen, I actually think he would have won. I legit think Genshin guy would have won. That was a super fucking close one. But W Sarah, our first winner of the day because she DDoSed Genshin guy. Absolutely, but Sarah of the Lake, right? Saved by DDoSing Genshin guy. Yeah, well played by Sarah by DDoSing Genshin guy. And there it is. Okay, we will now bring up our next. We'll bring up our next content. I'll try to keep things fresh so everybody has a chance to place. So, thank you, Genshin guy. You are done. Bro, we'll keep things fresh, right? So, who's next? Okay, I know that Yusha is a fucking whale. Because bro is literally in my leaderboard. Is there anyone else that is a whale here? Is there anyone else? Sarah won one time and then she just left. Bro got 1 W over Genshin guy and he just left. Yo, Scow. What up, bro? Bro, this game changes everything. Taz, you're a whale? Wait, Taz, you're a whale? Wait, if you're a whale? Are you actually? Okay, you say you're a whale, right? Okay, yo, Taz, if you say you're a whale, bro, whale is fine. Because I know that Yusha is a whale. He is definitely a whale. He is around, like, same level of spending. Which is a light spender. Okay. Yo, that Yusha hates or tails. Yeah, this is unfortunately global only. This is global only. Yo, Dayusha. Hates or tails? Hates? Alright. Let's flip. Okay, first pick or second pick? First pick or second pick? I'll have you know Genshin guy got first pick and he lost, by the way. First pick or second pick? What up, brother? Bro, this game crazy, bro. I legit quit every other gacha except HSR for this game. This game changed my life. Yep. Hope you are enjoying it. This game is really, really fun. First pick. Okay, the usual goes on first pick. When the contestants are ready, we'll start right now. I have no idea who is Task Prodigy. So I don't really know how well is it go. Alright. Let's go. Level 22? Bro. Might be a little bit cooked here, buddy. Might be a little message up. This game literally changed my life. Luna first pick. Very interesting. Luna first pick. Okay. Roberta. Okay, this is a pretty interesting pick and ban here. Wonder if anyone is gonna pick up Dana. Heidi. Okay. I sincerely doubt anyone on Global actually built Bell. Except for me. I'm probably the only guy out here that built Bell. Because everyone is just like playing PvE. Bell legit serves like almost 0% in PvE. Barney Scarlet? Bro, that's your cool, bro. Bro, unless Barney Scarlet lands like an insane fucking clutch, you're cooked. There's actually just no way. Alright. You're probably gonna ban Emily, right? I'm guessing bro's gonna ban Emily. And then Dayura's probably gonna be banning Hilde. That's what I guess. Itia really KR and JP players can't join. And there's you ban Ida? Interesting. Emily open. We'll see how good that Bell is then. We'll see how good that Bell is. Use Bell for P so you can't have a build. Okay, then that's fair enough. Yeah. That's fair enough. I'm not sure if the Prodigy guy has a max limit break Hilde though. Because if it's E3 Hilde with like the light cone, it can be very annoying for that usual break. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait. Bro's Bell is built, guys. Wait, Bro's Bell outsped his Lacy. Oh, Hilde with the clutch. Hilde with the clutch. Also, but she got silenced though. She got silenced. That's a little bit. I mean, silence is still good. Silence is still good. Hilde can't get off the shield for herself. That's pretty good. Luna goes in for the burst. Okay, 28. Doesn't seem like it dealt that much damage because bro did not have any buffers. Lacy is now gonna. Okay. I'm guessing we're just gonna do the AoE. Roberta will come back in. But because you have the debuff of Roberta, you can still heal back. So it's fine. Okay, I take it back. You're not fine. Okay, if Hilde can save your Lacy, you win. If Hilde cannot save Lacy, you're done. Oh! Oh, your Hilde didn't proc the passive, bro. Oh, your Hilde did not proc the passive. So, unfortunately, Lacy is done. That is, yep, that is a little bit unfortunate. I'm not sure if it's winnable anymore, because I don't even know who the fuck are your other DPSs at this point. Yeah, Hilde is just silenced, so like, okay, to be fair, you could slowly... Okay, the thing is, he still has Bunny Claire and Bunny Scarlet, which they are both DPSs as well. So you could still win. But the problem is just gonna be the Emily, because Emily is gonna be 1v4 when she are the last man standing. Can Hilde pro passive? I actually have no idea. I'm pretty sure it does. Because it's a passive, it's not a skill. Yep. There are no like clues for like what it rocks. But I'm pretty sure it does. Okay, gets off the Nova field first. Holy shit. Okay. Unfortunately, Dayusha, the whale, bullies a light spender. You're looking at a whale bullying a light spender, which is something that I will never do, by the way. I will never bully light spenders. So, yep. Yep. As it should. Oh, so free-to-plays don't deserve the PvP. So only whales deserve the PvP. I see. I see. And there it is. Oh, unfortunately, it was a close match, but it looks like the power of money has prevailed. Thank you, Dayusha, for getting us a beautiful match. Can we now have our third match? Our third match. GG's. Bro, the thing is, I have the exact same units as Dayusha. So whoever gets pick first is kinda cooked. It's kinda cooked. Do we have any joiners? The room, I don't even know what's the room, by the way. I don't even know what's the name of the room. Yeah, but the password is 4331. The password is 4331. Oh. Yeah, the password is 4331. Okay. Yes. 4331. Is the only room available? Oh my god, I'm dead. Tight and beaten up. 07. Miyabi! Miyabi from Zealous Zone 0 under the guild name of Mrstarsaviors. Wow, Miyabi. Does anyone want to take on Miyabi? That Riga... Okay, you know what? Riga guy versus Miyabi. Alright, I think this will be... Oh, not you. Not you. Okay, who wants to take on Miyabi? Okay, who wants to take on Miyabi? Who wants to take on Miyabi? Any takers? Any takers? Any takers? Oh, it's ready? Oh, it's ready. It's ready. Okay, unfortunately, bro is ready. So bro is ready. Alright, let's go. Riga guy versus Mibaba. Oh my god, they're both in place. Oh my god, they're the same level. Level 17 versus level 17. It's a free-to-play versus a free-to-play. Yay! A free-to-play match. A very free-to-play match. Yay. Yay. Yeah, but level 17 is basically a free-to-play. Okay. Bro, I will 1v1 Jenna, bro. I don't mind. I don't mind. Emily. Bell. Another Scarlet player. Scarlet Dana. My personal pick is whoever... Okay, wait. Ooh, Miyabi built Eliza. Okay, bro, I think Miyabi's winning this. I think Miyabi's winning this. Bro drafted 4 really, really good units. Okay, banning Emily is a good choice. Is a good choice. But Bell is gonna be a problem. Okay, we just hope that bro did not oh my god, his Barney Charlotte is Limit Break 3. That is really crazy. That your DPS is gone. I mean, I hope you build your Dana then. I hope you build a Dana. Alright. Because Lazy was definitely getting banned anyways. Me. E0 Welts Ashira. Okay.
Okay. You literally outspent his entirety, but Hilde might just pull this out for you. Oh my god! Hilde jumps in! Hilde jumps in! Okay, but you did get silenced, but Hilde does in fact jump in. I kind of want to see if Hilde can block for your units if she's silenced though. Maybe she can't. Okay, so I'm not sure if silence can stop Hilde from blocking. I'm thinking it doesn't. But that is gonna be half HP for Bunny Scarlet. Okay. Ha ha ha. Holy shit. That is a relatable ass damage. That is a very, very relatable damage. Alright. I mean, we kind of have the basic over there. Huan is gonna be getting us a bit of them heals. Alright. Okay, let's see if Kira can snipe the Bell. If Kira can snipe Bell, that'll be pretty crazy. Okay, unfortunately, Kira's damage is the same amount of damage as Firefly without Dahlia. So that's gonna be 0 damage. Alright, Dana. Okay, Dana dealt a little bit, right? Dana dealt a little bit. It's not that bad. Not a little bit. Alright. Well, it's Asha finally coming in with the cleanse right here. That is really, really good. So he's trying to go for the Scarlet. He's trying to go for the Scarlet. Showtime this. Showtime this. Okay. It does appear that Scarlet is done. Oh no! Scarlet has fallen. Scarlet has fallen, unfortunately. That is a little bit unfortunate. Oh! Okay, so you can block them, even if she's silenced. Okay. That is good information. So Hilde can still block when she's silenced. Oh. I'm just eating my protein bar. Dons. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, Hilde finally let go of the ultimate. Mo. Whoa! Okay, at least Riga killed one of Miyabi's goons. Alright, after 10,000 years. That is pretty good. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright. Very, very close match. But that is gonna be our third match of the day. Going to Miyabi. Right, Miyabi is gonna come out, right? Decent amount of rolls over here at turn 28. That is very nice. Okay, chat. I will do one last match. I'll do one last match. Holy, that's a lot of people. Okay, chat, I'll do one last match. One last match. Who wants to be our one last match? Me? Me. Okay, Hagi Reaper. You'll be
our one last match. Who wants to take on? Me? Okay, wait. Wait, is that the launch? Is that the launch? As in the launch from my 4-piece Eagle? As in the KR player that I know since I was playing JP? As in the one guy? The launch guy? Okay, Jay, you know what? This will not be our last match. This will not be our last match. But yo, Hagi Reaper, are you sure you want to fight Launch? Because Launch knows his shit, bro. Hagi, are you sure you want to fight Launch? GG. You can back out if you want to. You can back out if you want to. I low-key think Dayusha might be a good match. Dayusha versus Launch. Oh, you're ready? Oh, you're ready? Okay. I guess we'll go for it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh my god. Bro, this is not even gonna be close, bro. Alright, let's just see. Alright, let's just see. Chat, do you guys prefer if we have bans? Or do you prefer we have no bans? Because usually in RDA, there's like +1 ban. So like both players can ban 1 unit. Do you prefer 1 ban or no ban? Ban is fun. Okay, after this we'll add bans. After this we'll add bans. Oh, too early for bans. Okay. Here's a suggestion. If we are too early for bans, why not you guys build more units? Build your units faster, guys, so that we can actually implement bans, and then there will be more opportunities for a realistic RTA experience. You know what I'm saying? Real and true. I see. Wait, but launch team is pretty interesting though. Haley, Eliza, Belle against a... Okay, Hilda is definitely getting banned for sure. Then Belle is definitely getting banned. Bro, this match looks pretty interesting. Because, well, it's Astra plus Lazy is a crazy combo. Okay, to be fair, it just depends on like how built Hagi is. Because I know Launch can 4500 by Guild War, right? So his units are definitely built, right? His units are definitely built. But how built is bro? Okay, Emily outspeeds Charlotte. Okay. Okay. Imagine just one-shots everything right here. Okay, that is not that bad. Okay. Holy. I mean, we do have Astra to sustain us a little bit. We do have Astra to sustain us a little bit. Yeah. Lacey is gonna come in with the big booms. I'm actually for the first time seeing how Yumina is gonna perform here. So that might be quite interesting. Alright. Can Yumina kill? I don't think she... Oh, I mean, the amount of bleed is pretty good, right? And Muro can actually Oh. Yada. Yada ne yada. Does in fact take all of the debuffs. Okay. Going for the where? Hardy is gonna give bro a speed buff though. Okay. Big speed buff. Speed buff and defense buff. Can Emily out Because she took a lot. Oh my god. And this is why Emily's tier 0. Right, this is why Emily's tier 0. Bro got back another out in 0 seconds. Okay, Charlotte does in fact get the break first. Alright. Goes for the Gamba over here. See who bro is gonna snipe. You, Mina. Oh, okay. Okay, bro is just stalling for fun. Okay, bro is just stalling for fun. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, though! She gets off the extra turn. She gets off the extra turn. Bro actually rolled a pinball. Okay, never mind. That is absolutely insane. Now the question is, can you get rid of the rest of the team though, Mr. Huggy? Alright, aiming for the sustain. That's good, that's good, that's good. Alright, well, it's Ashura. Can you keep your team alive? Can you keep your team alive? Can she snipe that by the bitch ass? Oh my god, though. Oh shit, the bleed got her! Yo, winnable. Yo, winnable, my man. Yo, winnable, winnable, winnable. Okay, now we'll just see if you can survive Emily. Because you do have a sustain and he doesn't. Alright, you have Wells, Ashura. Okay, turn limit got exceeded, which is like a little bit cooked. Hardy is not really gonna be able to do that. I don't think he can snipe out your Mule, right? Okay. Can he? Okay, if your Mule dies, it'll be a bit annoying. Oh my god, you hold? No, but Scarlet's gonna get her. Yeah, Scarlet's gonna get her. Gamba. Big out. Oh my god, though. Okay, it's gonna be 2v2. Because your lazy can tank quite well, right? Your lazy can tank quite well. But can you kill the DPS, though? Pondering. I'm not too sure if I would have went the attack for Emily, but okay. Bro, I'm a little bit scared. Emily might be getting her out, bro. Emily might be getting her out. Hardy is almost... Oh, okay. Goes for the toughness break. Okay, so they're gonna start aiming for the welts. Okay. Holy shit, though. Okay, unfortunately, Scarlet became brain dead just now. Didn't get the extra done over there. Guys, the shield. Oh, the big bomba. Oh, the big bomba, bro. Oh, she gets the fucking ultimate. Launch from Ego 4-piece. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep it about. If Launch lost this, I would have kicked him. Alright, so there was no fucking way he would have lost. But well done, Launch from Ego 4-piece. Getting the W as a proud member of our Ego 4-piece. Very, very good. Very, very nice, right? You're down for a match with Benz. Sarah, do you think... Who else can we cook here? Like someone that hasn't played, bro. Someone that hasn't played. Someone that hasn't played. And actually has a proper like PvP setup. Does that mean if we beat Launch, you take their spot? Can you? Yo, Dave, can you? Because Sarah is also part of Ego 4-piece. If any one of y'all think you can win Sarah, you can have bro spot in an Ego 4-piece. Does anyone want to challenge Sarah of the Lake? Why we beat Sarah? You get it. Yay, Miko! Yo, who's Yay Miko up in there? Bro, I can't see their profiles, bro. That's the thing. I can't see their profiles, bro. Bro, Yay Miko. Do you think you can take on Sarah? Bro is bronze 6, by the way. Bro is bronze 6. Is Yai Miko talking? You are free to play? Okay. Can you deal with one ban, Mr. Free to Play? Do you think you can deal with one play or one ban? We have one ban here. You will try? Bro, she's just gonna... Okay, Yai Miko, I'll give you first pick. Alright, I will give you first pick. Alright, I'll give you a slight advantage. I think first pick tends to be a little bit better, right? I'll give you first pick. I wish you all the best. But I wish you all the best. Alright. Okay. After this match, okay, we'll have one last match after this match. Alright. You can get another one if you want. Second is better. Oh, second pick is better. I mean, first pick can also win, bro. First pick can also win. Let's see it. Double Ashira. Okay, level 21 is not bad. Level 21 is not bad. Let's see who are they gonna pre-ban over here. I'm guessing Emily, Belle, Hilde, Welts, Ashira. Something along those lines. Okay, bro is banning. Still banning. Still banning. Belle and Emily. Okay, classic. Belle and Emily. I'm surprised Sarah was the one that banned Belle. Okay. So Yai Miko with the first pick. Probably Hilde or Welts. Up and there it is. So I'm guessing Sarah is up and there it is. Lacey and Bunny Girl Scarlet. Shri LB Asha should be called the Genie Dupes. Nope. Emily does not need dupes. Muriel second pick. Muriel with Heidi. Mural with Heidi. Very interesting. Roberta. Okay. Yai Miko versus Miyabi. That would be crazy, innit? Dana. If you have 2 limit, should I just spark the last copy or gamble? I would spark the last copy because you're trying to spark 1% cosmic. It's very, very hard. Yep. Another Kira user. Okay, yo, Yai Miko. I will be... Okay, I won't say who will win or like who will lose, but I will be extremely surprised if Yai Miko can win this. Because his team is looking a little bit interesting. We will see. We will see. Bro, Sarah is straight up picking like a full-on meta team. And then Yai Miko is just there. Picking Yada and shit. Ooh. Sarah. Sarah of the Sarah. Yada. This, wait, what? Is Sarah going for the tank? Interesting. Okay, we did get off Yada. Holy shit, wait, that Yada deals pretty good damage. Wait, I literally just realized. Sarah's team? Holy shit. Okay, Sarah definitely built Roberta just for PvP. What a fucking tryhard. Oh my god, though. Alright, Dana goes in for the nuke. And then Heidi is probably gonna go buff the base over here. Hilde worth dupes. If you like PvP, yes. If you like PvP, yes. Okay. Just started yesterday, got E3 box today. I still have some pools F. You can save. You can save. I will save actually. Yep. LB3 is a very, very good stopping boy. The good thing about Yae Miko is that he's on element though. And he has rest. And Sarah really let go of his burst. The problem is the Eliza. The Eliza is really, really annoying. Alright, Kira goes in for the snipe here, dealing a grand total of a relatable amount of damage. Okay, she does get stealth. It's not that bad. Alright, see if Bunny Girl Scarlet can survive the hit. Yeah. Okay, survive with 1 HP. Survives with 1 HP. Yeah, this room is open to viewers, but bro, we're not gonna do viewer PvP for like 6 hours shit. Alright. It is just for a while. It's just for a while. That's always pretty fun. Got E2 bucks and that's all. Should I pull the go for E3? Go for E3. Either that or you can just save up. There's no need to pull anymore. But unfortunately it appears that Yae Miko is going to get power crept by Sarah of the Lake, because Sarah of the Lake is a filthy fucking meta player. Oh, and there it is, going for the meta player pick right there. That is really, really unfortunate. PvP is crossover, yes. In RD is crossover, which is a little bit annoying. But for, I think my custom rooms is only for global, which is a bit strange. Okay, well done, Sarah. Congratulations for bullying the weak. Congratulations for bullying the free-to-play. Alright, chat. We'll legit have one last match. We'll legit have one last match. We'll legit have one last match. Sarah DDoS again. Yep, we have one last match. Can I 1v1 Sarah for the spot? QGA, are you a spender? Are you a spender? Because if it's not even gonna be fair, I feel like there's no point, bro. There's no point. You're free to play. If I win, you kick Sarah? Oh, you're older from Eagle 4-piece? You're older. Okay, wait, you're. Oh my god, Guild War. Wait, you're older from Eagle 4-piece? Okay, this is pretty interesting. Okay, so if you win, they are gold. Panic. Panic. Is Sarah panicking right now? Is Sarah panicking right now? Okay, you know what? Sarah, do you want first pick or second pick? I'll let you choose. I'll let you choose. Because this is definitely... okay, if you're an Eagle 4-piece, you're a real player. Right? You're definitely a real player. Do you want first pick or second pick? I'll let Sarah choose. I'll let Sarah choose. This is our final match. This is our final match. You're cooked. Okay, first pick or second pick. Get cooked first or get cooked next. Wallahi is not a word. Wallahi is not a word. First pick, second pick. I allow you to choose. I allow you to choose. Do you want first pick or second pick, you fucking fuck ass? Is there more? Oh, just start. I bet. Bro, they're the same level, guys. Wait, this is a fair matchup. They are literally the same level, right? This is a fair matchup. This is fair. Right, very fair. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Hail Day Emily. Classic. Alright, classic. Classic. Oh. Oh, real player. Oh, a real player. Going for the Dana. Okay. Roberta. Okay. Bro, you're picking Roberta, bro. Alright. Let's come now. You're definitely picking Roberta. No! No way! Wait, Sarah, why did you pick Roberta? Oh my god, Sarah. Oh my god, Sarah. Why do you not pick Roberta? Oh my god, Carmen is like a tank. She's like a taunt tank. She's like a taunt tank. Oh, I think Sarah is done. I think Sarah is done. Okay, bans out Lacey into the welts. Okay, bro, this team is looking like, oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. Because Bell, you have to either ban Bell or Welts. But because you're running Lacey, you can just gamble on the fact that they don't ban on Lacey. So, I don't want to do. Eagle 4 pieces is the opening. Bro, no, there's no opening, bro. I need to get Omega in for the next reset. But yeah. Okay. Did Bro's entire team outspeed Sarah? Okay, no. I guess Scarlet outsped the rest of his team. Might be able to one-shot the Okay. That is a big buck. Goes for the out. See if we can get a kill here. Okay, didn't get a kill, but you got over resist. Okay, Ida is gonna be able to deploy the bombas. Oh, Sarah might be homeless after this. Sarah might be homeless after this. Alright, we do get off a Carmen taunt. We can buy her a little bit more time over here. Okay, gets off the taunt on Bunny Claire. Alright, that's not that bad. Okay. Let's see if Scarlet and Charlotte. Charlotte and Carl. Okay, trigger skill procs here. Doesn't really deal that much though, because it's off element. It's okay. Okay. Pop. Okay. Yo, Sarah. Might be a huge ultimate from Dana over here. Huge out. And bro missed 3 of the crit. Bro missed 3 of the crit, which is a little bit unfortunate. This is gonna be a big AoE hit over here. Okay, did get the accuracy resist. Heidi is gonna activate Bro's shield. There we go. And then we do get a taunt on Carmen. Okay. Okay. I don't think he can even kill the Scarlet actually. Yeah, Scarlet is still fine. Sarah could do something here. Because Sarah got the field up beforehand. Okay, who should be from a free selector box? Well, it's Ashura. If the other one is gonna be Lacey. Okay, unfortunately, I think Sarah's Carmen is literally naked because her bro does 0 damage. Okay. Okay, we proc the extra turn with Scarlet though. We proc an extra turn. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Bro won a bit of a gamba over there. Oh, Roberta is unfortunately not quite enough to get over the kill over here. Wait, chat, I'm not even gonna lie. Sarah might win, guys. Wait, chat, Sarah might win. Chat, Sarah might win, guys. Sarah is a full HP Carmen and a full HP Dana over there. Wait, Sarah might actually win, guys. No way! Bro, if Sarah wins this, I'm done, bro. If Sarah wins this, I'm done. No way. No way, bro. No way. No way. No way. Oh my god, bro landed the double crit. Oh my god, bro landed the double crit. Bro, it's gonna be tank for the tank. I think Bunny Claire is not surviving this. Oh wait, she has no gears. Oh my god, Sarah, that was so close. That was so close. Oh, Bonnie Claire is gonna go in big, bro. Oh, that was so fucking close, actually. Oh my god, that was... Bro, if you actually built your Carmen... Wait, I'm not even gonna lie. If you picked Roberta instead of Carmen, I think you would have just won. You would have actually won. But that was the first time I actually see such a close match. I don't know why did you not pick Roberta? I don't... Like, why do you not pick it? Like, why would you... Okay, is your Carmen even geared? Can I even see match history? Oh, I can't see match history. Fuck me. That is gonna be the end of Sarah. Let me face out GG's. Look up. Okay, Sarah is now homeless. Unfortunately, with that, this is gonna be the end of Sarah, which I actually cannot kick for now because we are in a guild war. But hope you guys that was a good match. Right, that was a good match. That was a good match. I think with that, we'll wrap up this video. Okay, actually, wait, before we wrap up this video. Okay, chat. How do I... I'll take one guy. Alright, one last match. I'll take one guy. And you have the advantage of stream sniping me. Alright. One last guy. Where are you down? Is you down where? Where is down? Alright. Where? I don't know who he is in the chat, by the way, but where is where? Alright, where is where? Alright, let's see that where. Where from Black Lily. The black rose shall bloom once more. Alrighty, where. Let's see that. What is my journey for Bonnie Charlotte? Show you in a little bit. Okay, this is actually my last match. Classic. Alright, classic. Alright, very, very classic over there, if I can say so myself. Alright. Lacey. Classic pick from Lacey over there. Okay. Frey. Okay. Charlotte. Okay. I mean, I have to go for that. And I have to... Chat, I have no more units, guys. I literally have no more units. I mean, I can just pick this, right? Just to give bro one last pick. I don't have enough units. Okay. Eliza. Okay. Done. Law. He picked Law. I mean, my only unit is Dana. I literally have no one else. So, you know what I do? Law. Ooh, this is a pretty interesting scenario over here. Alright, this is a very pretty interesting. We'll see if you still have a DPS after this. Bans out the Hill Day. Should we just try Glamir? The counter side ship. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just try Glamir. Alright, when? Let's see. Let's see where. Okay. I am gonna infect outspeed. So let's go for that over there. Okay. You are gonna push up. You are saving your ultimate for Star Rail 2. Electric.
Boogaloo. Huh. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna just try to snipe this out then. Okay. Alright, let's see the low. Low. Okay, he's gonna aim for my Claire. That's fair, alright, that's fair. Okay, gets hit with a defense now. I'm gonna introduce the Bomba. And then we'll see if the Bomba is gonna pop in over here. Bomba goes in. Gets the... Ooh, that is a pretty fucking big Bomba, not gonna lie. And you know what? You know what? Where is your revive if I silence you, little bro? Oh, do you think you can dodge a silence? Silence! Oh, unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to get a revive from that buddy boy. Ooh, and then we're just gonna get a little bit of the crit rate up over here. Alright, gets the Basto. And then I will see you tomorrow right here. It was a good try, guys. It was a good try. Bro, I didn't bully, bro. He said he had it, right? He said he had it, right? He said he had it. He wanted to go, right? Where wanted to go, right? And he did a decent enough job. You know what I'm saying? He did a decent enough job, right? So that is gonna be a very W. Alright, very nice. Very good, right? It was a good try, right? It was a good try, right? Very good try. Thank you. Chat. So if I win, I'm a bully. And if I lose... Okay, so what if I FF right now? 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 I FF? Oh, I should FF? I should FF right now. So if I FF, it'll be MrPokke. Okay. And with that, the bigger man, right? The bigger man, MrPokke, giving the victory to Hue, right? Giving the victory to Hue because I am the bigger. I am Mr. Stars. I don't really care about a win, but it is about a better new player experience instead. Oh, I lost Sun. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, okay, I see. So hopefully you guys had a little bit of a fun little segment we had over here. And our first ever 1 hour RTA stream with me and my community. Yep, I'm a fucking loser, so anyway. But thank you guys so much for coming today. We'll have more of this in the future. Thank you. We'll have more of this in the future. Hope you guys enjoy. Word of the day is gonna be Hue. Join to use code POKE to gamer subs. All the best, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you, right? Thank you. You fucking cheap, bro. I'm done, guys. I'm done, right? I'm done. Ready when you are. Say that's crazy. Holy shit. Oh, I lost to Hue. Bro, I'm a loser. Oh my god. I'm so sad, guys. Oh my god. How can you guys call me a loser? How can you guys call me? Let me upload this real quick. First RTA session with Glow. First global RTA session. 1 hour of Mrstarsavior RTA. Global. Alright. There we go. Okay, chat, I do need to cook up my Arcana tier list. Let me take a piss. Hope y'all enjoyed that. And then I'll come back and make this tier list. I can answer any of y'all's questions. And then probably after this, we'll just see what's up, right? Alright.
MrPokke. I know. MrPokke. My Bunny Charlotte journey. I'm gonna be for real. My Barney Charlotte, I literally gave this to AI. This was made with ChatGPT. I didn't even manual shit. So I just slept on ChatGPT and I hit something like this, which is kind of good enough. I kind of use this same deck for like every single DPS I have. And I ideally always say 750 for strength. But I'm not really grinding this by that much because we are going to be getting Hard Journey at 1836, which I'm not sure how long it's going to take us because I'm at 17 right now. So I'll see if that is going to be worth, because I would much prefer to use my journey tickets on the Hard Journey because that is the final journey, right? The Hard Journey is completely different from like medium because you get gears, you get like weapons, and you have like substats, and you have like a lot more things. So I'm trying to save this like as much as I can. If I can get someone to MLB, should I buy the copy? Who is the someone? But generally, yes, I would. If you are... Okay, but the thing is, if you're not in the rush, I wouldn't. Because even if you can get them to MLB right now, there's no way you are getting level 200. Like, there's just no way, alright? Like, your level 160 bottleneck is probably gonna be like, for free to place, probably next week. So, even if you could, I would not. I would just save a little bit. Yeah. There's no rush to max limit break your units right now when you have like so many like standard pools they can get from the RNG. So yeah. I would definitely MLB watch our shadow. Just work it. So yeah. It's okay. Alright, chat. Can I do my Arcana tier list? This game's better HSR. I mean, for now. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. Yep. For now. Right. I really like this game. This is actually my rank 1 gacha game for me right now. It's even better HSR. I fucking love this game. But in any case, alright, let's do this. Yo, Vic. What up, bruh? I'm about to cook a tier list. Oh my god, Tratagu. Oh my god, you're back. Back to my roots, yep. I have been a E7 turn-based RTA slut my entire life. It's good to finally come back. Yeah, the only way they get me back now to Mrstarsavior is that HSR they introduce RTA. Yep, I'm back. For some reasons, I don't believe when this game is better than HSR. Okay, for this current moment, I would say yes. Because the thing is, HSR right now, they are having this 1 month of downtime before anniversary. So like we're getting this like male unit. He's called Asheville. He's like a I don't even know what to say. He's like a niche unit. So majority of the content is like not that crazy, except for like 4.1 story. So like the game will be like done very fast. But right now is like a very good time to play Mrstarsavior because I'm chilling for HSR. I've quit every other gacha game, and this is the only thing I play right now. Then once Asheville's banner goes away in 4 weeks, then Mrstarsavior will be a lot more chill. Then from there, I can then play HSR's 4.2. So it's a swap back. It's a swap back. If this is as big as counter side, I mean, they still have a lot of things to improve though. So we have a lot of things to talk about. More time to save during 4.1. Thank you, Darwin. Okay, let me do this. 5, 4, 3. Hey guys. So wait, I just realized. Let me mute this. Low cortisol. Hey guys, so this is gonna be our day 1 global Arcana tier list from a 10,000 hours JP veteran expert. Okay, I'm not 10,000 hours, but I already made my previous video on a PvE as well as PvP tier list for the actual saviors. So you can take a look at the previous video right there. And today we're just gonna be cooking up one for the Arcana live right now with my community. Thank you to the channel who made this tier list. So if you guys want to try a tier list yourself, this is gonna be the link. And you can feel free to input any of your opinions right there, right? So we are just going to jump right in. This is going to be, I'm going to do this at the big tree. I always like the big tree as like the default tier 0.5. The tier 0. Okay, so the big tree of this game there is one thing that you need to take into consideration, which is you can technically farm for limited arcanas, which is also a big tree. So if you jump into this place right here, where actually I'm blind, if you come into this place right here, it's called Flashpoint. Right, it's a permanent event, Flashpoint. I think most players can eventually do the first difficulty after like 2 or 3 days, so it should be fine, even as a free to play. So what Flashpoint does is you can actually farm for the big tree, which is this, right? A Knight's Oath, right? This is basically Kira-san Black in this game, where every single unit that you have, they pretty much run Knight's Oath if they want speed. It straight up just gives you a +8 speed. Enough said, right? So this is farmable. The thing is, it will take a while to farm this to 120 shards. You need 120 of this. So this right now, it only gives you 3. Then this will give you a first time clear, and this gives you a little bit more, and this gives you a little bit more, right? So generally speaking, I think by the time you can get this to 1 full copy to pull for, it will probably be 1 month for free to play, right? So something to take that into consideration. Aside from that, the big tree is going to be as follows. Charles. We have ourselves Lacey, which is right here, as well as Petola. Or this Petola can be replaced with the Battle Pass. So it's technically the big 4, but it's more like the big 3, right? So for these big 3, this gives you +8 speed. This gives you 6% crit rate and 6% attack. And this gives you 18% crit rate. So every single DPS in the game will want this because 18% crit rate is absolutely absurd. But the good thing is for this Petra Lycone is that you have the exact same replacement, which is going to be in the form of the Battle Pass Lycone. So I'm talking specifically about this effect right here. If we go here, this, right? Stigmata of Insight, 18% crit rate, right? But you can actually get the exact same effect, like the exact same bar for bar, if you just go ahead and grab yourself the Battle Pass, which I guess is not as free-to-play friendly, because unfortunately, you need to spend money. But if you are a spending player, you want a better Battle Pass, I believe like $12, you can just get this. Then you don't really need to worry about Petra's Lycone anymore, right? So this is pretty much the exact same. Other than this particular Lycone, for, like I mentioned, the Charles Lycone, it will give you 8 speed, right? This is the one I'm going for, right? Everyone runs this, especially if you play PvP. Even the tanks, they all run this, and there are no replacements. So, yep, that's pretty much it. Not to say. And then for Lacey, it is more so for its versatility, as well as the fact that everyone also runs this, because it's just simply a 6% attack as well as 6% crit rate. So everyone just runs this. They also have a couple of additional effects, like for example the food, which is also really nice. It makes your journey a little bit easier. But if gun to my face, if I can only pick the big 3, it will be this, plus either this or this. Then everyone can run that, right? So those are going to be that. For the tier 0.5s, it's not that they are worse than the big 3s, but sometimes you might not fully use them. So this is as close as it gets to the big 3, because a lot of people can use. I wanted to put it here, if I could, but I'll just put it a little bit lower. The other one that is really, really good, this is also really, really good. We also have ourselves, where's the thingamabob? This is really, okay, if it's more niche, I won't put in tier 0.5, but they are still really, really good. I think this tree will be around tier 0.5, mainly because a lot of different units can use them. So it's by like order of like versatility, all right? So for the Bunny Claire Lycone, if you take a look over here, it will give you 6% HP and 6% crit rate. And you will notice that the Lycones, the Arcanas that gives you a lot of value tend to be the ones that gives you free crit rate. So purely just by crit rate alone, so imagine if you ran a Bunny, right, the perfect Bunny girl, that's 6%, plus Lacey, that's going to be another 6%, because this is going to be 6 plus 6 attack, all right? And then you add on to your Petra Lycone, which is 18%, it would have given 30% crit rate for free. So every single DPS, if you just ran these 3 Arcanas, you get 30% crit rate. purely from this alone. So it is like a huge increase to overall DPS and when it comes to building, which is why eventually by the end game, you might not even see people running 4-piece inside, which is crit rate, because they have very good crit rate purely from subsets and the Arcanas themselves, right? So that is going to be there for Bunny Girl. The other one that's really good is Rin. She is essentially a version of Ashura. So if we take a look over here, this will give you 8% HP, but on top of that, it also gives you the speed boost, right? So this is gonna give you plus 3 speed as well as 8% HP, which a lot of people once again can use. Then the Rin Lycone, which is this right here. I somehow has 2 copies, but don't worry about it. It gives you also 8% attack, right? So they are like way more just for the stat increase. For Rin specifically, she also has a bonus effect where if you encounter her for the first time, she will let you get this thing called like Charming. It's very similar to Charming in like Umosume, where you will have like a better mood when it comes to training, right? So overall, these two are also really good and really general. Everything else is not as general. So you might not use them every single time. Like if this was 100%, then this is probably like close to like 90% usage rate. But they are still really good. So for example, this is super good. This is super good for tanks. This is super good for Hail Day. This is super good. Okay, actually, I'll put this here as well. Now, I'll put that here as well. This is bad. This is bad. This is really good for that. Dana is going to be a little bit lower. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think that is pretty much the gist of it over here. I'll put something like this. Yes. Okay, one more Lycone. This is going to be the Frey one. That's going to be tier 0.5. I don't have it myself personally, but it is essentially a Arcana that gives you crit damage. So if you take a look over here, this effect gives you 12% crit damage and 4% max HP, which is essentially a little bit comparable to Bunny Claire, because Bunny Claire is 6% crit rate and 6% HP, right? So this is like the other opposite end. If you don't really care about crit rate that much and you want more crit damage, then she is basically the polar opposite of Bunny Claire, where if you want more crit damage. So I'll just put this one around here actually, right? Then these two are for, this is attack, HP, this is either crit rate, then this is crit damage. And a lot of people can use them. So for tier 1, it is not that they are bad, but it is just more niche. They are still really good. Yeah, niche. And this is general, right? More general. This is more niche. Okay, so for the very first Lycone we see over here, Kira, this Lycone. Okay, oh my god, I need to stop saying that. This Arcana, right? This Arcana, it got buffed in KR and JP because it was so bad, but they buffed it. So right now, this is gonna be a 30 speed buff. 30 speed buff. Which is absolutely fucking insane. But unfortunately, it only works for assassins. So because of this restriction, you will only run this with assassin DPS. If you are not training for an assassin, you cannot run this, which is why it's more niche. But if you are running assassin and you have this, you have to use this. It is 30 speed. That's skills. And on top of that, for example, you guys remember how, like, for example, like Bunny Charlotte, right? Bunny Charlotte, her skill 2 gives her an extra turn. Which means that if you use this with Bunny Charlotte, she instantly gets 20 speed the moment she goes skill 2 to skill 1. Which is absolutely absurd. So super good Arcana, but unfortunately only for assassins, right? Then if you're gonna be an assassin main, simply just go ahead and run the Kira Lycone, right? That's pretty much it. The second Lycone is not as crazy as 30 speed, but it's still really good. More so for the casters, which is gonna be this right here, right? This is the Yada's Arcana. It will give you scaling crit damage. So instead of speed, you get crit damage for up to 3 turns. So, but this is only for casters, right? Also really good. But unfortunately, crit damage is not as crazy as speed. Especially it's 30 speed versus 30 crit damage. But if you are going to be a mage, you will definitely run this because it gives you a lot of value. So every single mage, you can definitely make use of the Divine Judgment, which is the Yada's signature Arcana. Another Arcana that's also around the same caliber is Dana. But I want to say for this Dana Arcana is that she is not that good for PvE, right? All the other Lycons I mentioned, they are good for anywhere. PvE, PvP, whatever it's going to be. This is really more so of a PvP Lycon because this effect, it only procs for 2 turns. So if you're going to be fighting in PvE, where the fights will usually take longer than like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turns, then this effect goes away, which means it will be completely useless. But if you play Dana in PvP, which she is as close to a tier 0.5 as I can think of, because everyone that runs cleave will definitely think of Dana, you will run this Arcana for any casters, right? It can be ran with Dana, it can be ran with your Luna, it can be ran with anyone that can make use of this crit up just to help you cleave better. Then you can don't care about crit rate that much and go for 4P speed, so you can have crit rate, speed, big damage, right? So more so of a PvP Lycon, but it's still really, really good because casters are just really, really good class in PvP, right? Okay, this Lycon, it is a little bit more interesting, which is Hailday's Lycon, right? Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna say Lycon. Just know that I meant Arcana, but I have hated up. Just know that I meant Arcana, right? Okay, Hailday's Lycon. For this particular thing, it has a very interesting effect, which is preemptive guard. And it is limited to defenders, but it is the same ability that you obtain from pulling Hailday herself. So how preemptive guard works is that if you get hit by any single target attack, there is a chance for your defender to block said attack. It can be a basic, it can be a skill, it can be an ultimate, which is very, very common in PvP, which is also why Hailday is tier 0 in PvP right now, because if you are going to be trying to play Assassins or a single target, if you have a Hailday that blocks that shit, you will completely prevent your casters from getting hit. So the only way to hit your backline is with AoE, which is also why casters are really, really good, right? Okay, but that being aside, if you do have this Lycon, you can give this preemptive guard to any defender, anyone, which I would say have a lot of value and adds in this factor of RNG for the rest of the team, especially if you play PvP. In PvE, it's not that important because in PvE, a lot of bosses have AoE attacks, but in PvP, this is super, super good for any defenders. So I would say this is a decent enough Lycon for you to consider putting right now, but if you only care purely for PvE, you could consider skipping it, especially if you don't run defenders. So like, for example, if you're running like Lacey and Welts, and you don't run defenders, then you don't need to worry about it, right? But anyways, super good Lycon for the preemptive guard, right? Okay, for Emily's Lycon, it gives you this very interesting effect called Nova Force, alright? It gives you Nova Force, 2 at the start of turn, once every 2 turns. This Nova Force effect, it is almost a must-have if you are going to be running Defender Store or Nova Flare. In any case, this Nova Flare, it is going to be pretty much a must-have if you're running Defenders because you make your entire team do a lot more, it helps you become more tanky, essentially, right? So I would say, generally speaking, if you don't want to run this, it's actually okay, mainly just because for your tank class, your Nova Force, you have the options of your Charles, as well as your Bonnie Claire, as well as Ashura. Right, so these 3 are already taking up your HP slot, and there's another good one. Okay, actually, this is pretty good. Okay, put this around here, right? You also have other alternatives, such as Tobas, as well as, not this, but this. Yep. So because we have a lot of different options, I would say this is not as crazy as others because of the lack of like substitutes. But Nova Force itself is essentially that low toughness thing, right? So I would say this is a good enough to get if you do have it. Then moving on into tier, okay, still have 3 more. This Lycon for Tobas, it has a insane effect, but it is only for high-end PvP. So if you're gonna be using this with lower-end players, like the free plays, you don't really worry about it because lower-end players, they can't even crit, right? Nobody can even crit. But when you play like PvP with like real players and you reach endgame and everyone is critting, then crit damage rest is gonna be a lot more impactful. Also, the toughness bar damage, or rather the toughness, it makes you just take a lot longer to get Witness broken, which means that you have the chance to break the enemies first, which allows you to cast your Guardian first, right? So I would say this is more so for like towards the mid to end game. So for now, you don't really have to worry about it, but like generally speaking, it is still a good enough like right? So next, whoa. For these two, I would say they are around the same caliber, which is the Huewei Lycon as well as the Frey Lycon. So they are essentially mainly there for the statistics, depending on which one you want, right? So this one is gonna be for a supporter. It will help you heal more. So if you're gonna be running this with like Eliza, right? Eliza or well, Ashura, you're gonna run this. So that's gonna be that. And then for the Huewei Lycon, it is gonna be a more general event, but it's just giving you more defense, right? So you remember the 8% attack as well as the 8% HP. So this is 8% defense and 4% rest. But generally speaking, defense is not as up there compared to running a HP cone, because training for HP is gonna be a little bit more efficient, that's it, right? So I would say it is gonna be slightly lower in priority only if you play a full tank, right? So a full tank like Hilde, you can run this, plus this, plus this, plus this, and this. Or this, right? Just full tank build with no damage whatsoever. They can kind of ignore a lot of the things, right? Alright, and charge. So there are just a lot of options of them, right? So those are going to be the tier 1 niche. Not bad by any means, it's just that they're way more niche in general. The rest of the units here, I'm just gonna try them all in the same category. Honestly, this is just dog shit. Again, just put this here. Put this here. Okay, Bunny Girl. Okay, this is actually not bad. Okay, my bad. Bunny Scarlet's Lycon is actually not bad. So what this gives you is essentially okay, you don't really care about this because Scarlet is like she's like QQ. You don't need to care about this, but you can use this, right? You can have the additional 3% attack, which gives you a lot of food, right? You can notice that all of your events gives you stamina. So if you are going to be training in the journey, stamina helps you have a much easier time hitting those without resting as much, right? So if Little Iga was a Lycon, this is a Little Iga's Lycon, because all 3 of our events gives you food. So you can save a lot of stamina, so you can train for more stats. But generally speaking, I don't think it's that crazy, so I can just put it around the tier 1 category. So that actually, you know what? Okay, yeah, towards the bottom end of tier 1. This is just bad. This is... Okay, I don't really think we need to care about these two that much. This is dog shit. This is this is and this is Alright. Okay, for tier 2s as well as tier 3s, they are like they are either super niche, like used by a single unit kind of niche, or they're just unplayable. Right? So Tanya and Carmen and Yumina, these 3 are basically just for those units. So if you play Tanya, you give this to Tanya. If you play Carmen, you give this to Carmen. If you play Yumina, you give this to Yumina. If you don't run any of these 3 units, just don't use them at all. So it's like very niche. Okay, actually super niche. Alright. For the Hardy Lycon, it is a little bit comparable to the ones in tier 1. It is just that we have a lot of competition, which makes it a little bit harder to find a slot and put bro in. Where is bro? Am I blind? Ah, there it is. All right, so this will give you toughness. All right, but guess who else has toughness? Where the hell is Tobes? Ah, there we go, right? So this is basically that, but with crit damage risk. So I would say, just because of this, you're not gonna be using the Carmen as much. The good thing about the sorry, not Carmen, Haley. The good thing about Hardy's Lycon is that it is defense class. So because it is defense class, there's a little bit higher defense stats for you during your journey. But the agile effect itself is kind of just at 1 AM, right? It will prevent yourself from getting broken. In fact, if you want to, you could stack them. So you can run this on top of the Tobes Lycon, so you have 4 toughness. That could be a possibility, right? But if you are gonna be playing tank down, you don't really care as much if the opponent gets a toughness before you, because you're gonna be able to survive most of it anyways. So I would say this is gonna be nowhere near as crazy as compared to Topaz. Topaz, like, is like, she's like evasion based. So it's like Petra, she's accuracy, but no one ever trains accuracy. So even if this is a good effect, no one ever trains evasion. So don't worry too much about it. Then for Omega, unfortunately for Omega, the light cone itself is actually pretty good. It's just that none of our casters can actually make use of this like Omega. So the way that this thing works is that every time you cast your skill, you increase your skill damage by 5 times. But unfortunately, because this is only with a skill. So Omega is the only unit in the game where she can cast multiple skills at the same time. So if you were to cast a skill once at max stacks, she can cast it 3 times. So she can stack this very, very fast. It is just that for other casters, it will take very long to get this stacking, and your basic attack and ultimate do not count. It has to be special skill. And if you look at a special skill cooldown, usually your special skill takes like what? 3 turns, 4 turns. So by the time you get it to max stacks, it's like 10,000 years. So unfortunately, the effect is not that good. You could use her for your regular journey because she does give you mood as well as food, right? Mood and food, these 2 icons are the things that you look out for a general arcana, because they make your journey a lot easier, right? Mood up as well as food up, right? So that is pretty much that for Omega. And then the last slot is going to be Roberta, right here. For Roberta, this is just for Roberta. Now, unfortunately, this arcana is not as crazy, mainly just because if you are gonna be running this with like your PvP, right? Because usually I'm only gonna be running Roberta in PvP, you don't care about the sustain as much as the damage itself, because you're playing against cleave, right? So if you are running Roberta as a cleaver, you want to ideally one-shot them as far as possible. So by the time she gets the job done, fantastic. But if she can't one-shot them, then having that HP recovery doesn't really change that, right? It gives you a little bit more additional bulk, but it is not as impactful as compared to Tanya, Carmen, as well as Yumina, right? But it's still a good enough, like, you would, if you have this, you will combine it with Roberta, but I will personally just go for more stats, right? Like more crit rate, right? More speed, right? More attack, just to make her deal more damage. So that is gonna be that. Then tier 3s, these 2 are battle pass, right? These 2 are the battle pass alternatives. But none are as crazy as compared to this, which is Petra's replacement. Then, unfortunately for these 3 arcanas, they need a buff, right? They essentially need a buff. Why they need a buff, don't worry about it. But B-side has been buffing arcanas over time. So a lot of these light cones back then, they were like this was really bad. They buffed it. This was borderline unusable. They buffed it. So they will buff weaker arcanas over time. So they might be tier 3 for now, but eventually if one day comes when they are no longer tier 3, then we'll see how that is, right? So I think that pretty much covers it for our quick little arcana tier list. In summary, this and this, if you are re-rolling, I highly recommend re-rolling for either of these 2. And then for the Petra Lycon, if you don't get it, it's fine, because you can buy the battle pass. But if you're going to be a free-to-play, I highly try recommending getting this as well. If you are going to be a free-to-play, right? 18% free rate is crazy. Then these are still really, really good, but just not slightly less important than the big 3, but they're still really, really good. Then these are all also really, really good, but they're just more niche, so they are like more class-specific. And then this is like for individual units. And then some are just not that good enough. And then tier 3 is just like, we wait, right? So if you have any... Bell Arcana. Oh shit, I just realized there's no Bell Arcana. Okay, quick bonus. If I were to rank Bell Arcana, I would say that her personal use don't really need it. Because her effect is essentially crit rate, but it also needs to stack 5 times. Right? You need to stack this. It is a really, really good crit rate buff, but because it takes so long, I don't really like running this, especially if you're going to be talking about like PvP. In PvE, maybe, right? In PvE, maybe, but it only works on a basic skill, right? It is not when you take turn, right? Which is also why Mural's Lycon is really, really good. Because if you look at Mural, these effects, they happen when you take a turn. So you don't have to always use basic skill ultimate. As long as your turn begins, you will start stacking. But for Bell, because hers is specifically only basic, it will take a while to get going, which I personally think is just not worth it. And we already have a lot of crit sources, like your Petra, right? Your Bunny Claire, your lazy. So good enough, but not that crazy. If you have it for Rangers, you can just run it. If I had to rank this, I'll probably put it like tier 1 point. Probably bottom end of tier 1, slightly higher for tier 2. Around that ballpark. Yep. Now, SR cards. Okay. For SR cards, if you really do not have a single SSR, or rather, like you don't have a full deck of SSR, especially if you just started the game and you're like just early on, you can use them, but don't level them. That is pretty much it. Because for SR cards, you can get your effects from just playing. You don't need to level them. And leveling Arcanas, you cannot reset. Alright, so just purely for their active, for their abilities, is gonna be good enough. So for some notable SRs, like super early game, because the game really gives you a lot of boost. So eventually, when you do later on, when you get SSRs, you will definitely not use them anymore. So just this at level 1. For the early game, this is pretty good for tanks, right? Because you do get the HP, so that's pretty good. This is not bad because it gives you crit rate, I believe. Oh, attack. Right, it gives you attack, so that's not bad. We have one that gives you speed. Oh, this is crit rate, right? So this is Claire. She gives you crit rate, right? It's not bad. As well as the Guardian Girl, which gives speed. I would say this is probably the best SR card purely for the speed increase, right? The 10 of speed. Other SR cards are okay, but you probably wouldn't even consider using them for the most part, right? So to know if you want to use SR, just look at their active, right? If the active is good enough, you can use them temporarily, but if not, then just try to build your full deck of SSR as fast as possible, right? Okay, one last thing, yes. I read chat, right? I read chat. Rosaria. Okay, Rosaria's Lycon, she is pretty much the upcoming cosmic character. I think we'll do a separate video specifically of Rosaria. But her role in PvP is a single nuker, right? Just like in Counter-Strike, she performs as like a nuke. 4 cost, you deploy her, boom, she does a big hit AoE, and then she's gonna be done. Her attitude is a little bit like, she reminds me of Silverwolf. She is like a gamer, eats snacks, stay at home, reads manga, and like a little bit goofy, and like, yeah, but like she's also a little bit like I don't know, she just reminds me a little bit of like Silverwolf, but like a Silverwolf but like louder, right? That's how I think of it. Her light code is pretty good, but you will need to increase based on crit. You have to crit. If you do not crit, you do not get a stack. So for early game players, I would not recommend getting this because you have no crit ratio. And even if you run, for example, Lazy, right? Because Lazy could run this. Lazy runs 4-piece attack to give your attack as high as possible for a bleed. So even Lazy doesn't really care about crit that much when it can just run 4-piece attack. Then other Rangers, generally speaking, they don't really have a lot of AoE, right? So if you take a look at your hold up. If you take a look at the current roster of Rangers we have, we pretty much, majority of the time, they focus on single target, right? This is single target. This is single target. This is, okay, we have a skill. That is not bad. This is low-key like a... This is low-key like a skill, but okay, Smell is just a weak-ass unit. Scarlet is just pretty good extra turns. Yumina is not bad for the ultimate. And then Lydia is like... And then what to do, right? So out of all these Rangers, the only one that I would see making the best use of the light cone is probably just Rosaria herself. So eventually when she does come out, I can see myself picking up one copy, but specifically for Rosaria. All the other Rangers, maybe Bell, but that would mean I would have to take out one slot from the other end. And I also need a really, really good crit ratio, right? So... probably if I were to rank Rosaria, like tier 1, right? Probably a very solid tier 1, around the same caliber as like Dana Miro. It's just a unique crit. If you can land a crit, the attack itself is going to be pretty good. So I'll put it somewhere over here, right? Did I miss anything? To join guild, you need to have Discord. Absolutely. You must join our Discord because otherwise you will probably get kicked. Because we talked in our Discord of it, right? How good is Rosaria? Nobody knows. But I think she will not be that bad since at the end of the day, she still has defense now, right? Because she has defense now, it kind of... be that far off, essentially. It's just that her unique passive is really like super PvP coded. It's really built for PvP. But defense down is defense down, right? So, and then one really what? AOE defense down. Yep. But I think her rank 1 use case is PvP and then maybe some PvE, which reminds me a little bit of like Hilda. Because Hilda is also like, she's usable, right? She's usable in PvE, but like her rank 1 use case is PvP. So that is what I'm getting, right? Okay, chat, with that, we are going to wrap up this video. That is going to be my Arcana Day 1 global tier list. Editor, please watch this part of the video, right? Slap on Rosaria's Lycone somewhere like over here. And then slap on Belle's Lycone somewhere over here, right? Okay, thank you. Word of the day is going to be thank you. Join Discord. Use code POKE for 10% gamer subs. All the better contributors. See you guys next time. Thank you. Mrstarsavior Global Arcana tier list. Also, I need to post this on like Twitter as well. So I just made it. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Yep, Rosaria is really like Silver Wolf. AoE defense out is basically Silver Wolf. Does Rosaria need dupes? Nope. Nope. Her dupes essentially give her 1 additional turn for the attack buff, which is this thing right here, right? It gives you more attack, but all these are the exact same. The Inferno and everything is the same. The only that changes is like the attack buff. So from 1 turn to 2 turn to 3 turns, which in PvP is really, really inconsequential because you can get attack up from other sources, right? It's not an insane effect that gives her like way more damage. It is just attack up. If this was like a unique buff that can extend the time, maybe it's better. But for now, E0 is like completely fine. Because even if you want to improve her the turn coverage, you need like E2, which is very, very expensive because she is not a Hilde, right? She is a Cosmic Ranger. So even for a Hilde, which is pretty expensive since you want her to be like at least E2 to get the additional prot rate, but at least for Hilde, she's RGB. So it's easy to pull. But if you are trying to pull for E2 Rosaria, it's like trying to get Welt's effect at E2. So for 99% of the playbase, I would not recommend getting used for it. What pity should you stand pity currency on? If you are a whale, I will just gamble on Arcanas if you do not have enough Arcanas. If you are a free-to-play, I will try to save up for my limit break trees. Yep. But generally, you can kind of just save. There's like not big reasons to like use it. Yep. Tapi, I see. Yeah, okay, girls, what up? I think that is pretty much it. I got 3-star welts. How do you join the guild? Unfortunately, our guild is... Oh, right, wait, chat. Speaking of guild, does anyone here want to start our sister guild? Genuine question. Genuine question, guys. Because we already have one sister guild, which is S5 DDD. I just opened up S5 DDD, like today. So we have one sister guild, S5 DDD. We have one 4-piece eagle. So I'm waiting for a Von Weg 2-piece. Also, my mod is a fucking tourist. Thank you. Yo, Jetta said. Dough roast. Yeah, we're waiting for one more for 2-piece. Yeah, Von Weg 2-piece. So if anyone wants to start off our sister guild, we can set that on. And then if we need like a 4 sister guild, I'm gonna call it E2 Fei Xiao, E2 Cyrene, E2 Phylon, E1 Tribi. Actually, you know what? Nah, fuck it. We'll have E1 Tribi first. We'll have E1 Teep, followed by E2 Cyrene, followed by E2 Phylon. That will be our sister guild 4, 5, 6. Yep. Eagle 167 speed will be better. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Von Quack, E2 Firefly. Yeah, but I'm just waiting for people to make them. Like, we have a lot of like interest in joining guilds, but no one is making it. And you know what is the craziest fucking thing? The reason why people don't want to make guilds is because it costs 300 gems. Yep. Because it costs 300 gems, then nobody wants to fucking spend 3. It's 1.5 pool, guys. What are you going to fucking get with 1.5 pool? Nothing, bro. It's literally nothing, right? So, yeah, I'm looking for someone to start guild 3. Alright. Free to play life is hard. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Is that time consuming? I mean, like, you can be a casual guild. Nobody says that our sister guild needs to be elitist. Right? I know 4B's ego is definitely elitist. We're gonna reorganize a little bit. But yeah, if you want to open up a guild, just hop on over to our Discord. Alright, join our Discord. Exclamation Discord, exclamation Discord. Get yourself the Mrstarsavior role. Alright, go to channel roles. Come here. Then select Mrstarsavior. Alright, select Mrstarsavior. And just scroll all the way down. We have our entire set category over here on Mrstarsavior. Then we're gonna see what's up. You can join a sister guild after. No, links are there with you. Why does a Korean guy recommend level 34? Okay, I talked about this before. Essentially, Petra's active at level 35, if you take a look, is because you increase your chance of the sensory training, which is happening on hit. But the thing is, you don't care about hit training. Like, you ideally don't even want to train hit at all. So you want her to not go to hit training. That is the general consensus. But okay, but the thing is, right? The thing is, there's no proof. It is just a theory, right? Because this is a plus sensory training chance, right? It is a theory that it will make her go to hit training. But maybe it might not be that big of a deal. Right, it is a game theory, right? But just to play it safe, I did not upgrade to level 35. So, yes. So your account is bricked? No, bro, it's fine, bro. Okay, like, it's really not that big of a deal. Because at the end of the day, right, you are only using this for this. Alright, that's it. Alright, you don't really care about where Hachimi goes. It doesn't matter. Honest, wait, Janice, do you level this to level 35? Nah, but like, it's fine. Because like, even if she goes to hit or not go to hit, it's a very, very small difference. Right? And most she roams to your HP speed step. It's like she goes to speed, power, stamina a little bit more frequently. But like, it is what it is. Because you can still get the effect. You can literally still get this. Oh, 34? Yeah. Like, if you level to level 35, it doesn't matter. Because you still get this. This is why you're running it. Only this, right? Only this. So like, it's fine. It's fine. Who is the real rank one? Yo, Jenna. I know you have the seat with like Kami, right? I wonder where's Kami right now. Because Kami's guild is global rank 1 at the current moment. If I'm not mistaken. Hold up. Yeah, my guild is... Are we rank 2? Oh no. Wait, there's a guild more well than Kami's guild? Okay, because we were literally rank 1 Eden, then we were rank 2. Some random fuck guild just overthrew Kami's guild by 50k points. Okay, and bro, level 38 is crazy, by the way. Level 188. Oh, this guy's fucking crazy. Oh, this guy is fucking crazy, bro. 188. Alright, let me beat this. 190. 190. Okay, you know what? Yep. I'm just glad that I'm not in it. Yeah, Jenna is in bro's bracket. Jenna is in bro's bracket. Luckily for me, I'm in the baby Goo Goo Gaga bracket. So MrPokke is... I am technically global rank 1, right? I am technically global rank 1. It's just that there are multiple global rank 1s, but I am one of the global rank 1s. So, and I want to do, how do you check a bracket? This is group 6. They don't show you other brackets as thing. I think they give this based on like what time do you make your account. And I think Jenna played it like on launch, right? So Jenna was like group 2. So it's basically like all the whales were like slamming in. And I opened up my account like I think half an hour late because I was sleeping. Then I got group 6. Oh, it's RNG? Oh, it's pure RNG. I see. That is just a little bit unfortunate then. I started today and you're in group 1 to 2. I'm pretty sure the slower you start, the more you'll get like a different placing. Because when I started in JP, my group was like 100 plus as well. And I was like 1 month late. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing. Because like, imagine if you start a game right now, and they add you to my group. Then you can just see MrPokke all the time. Groups are made over time, but so many at the same time is kind of RNG. I see. Yo, wait, Jada, where are you right now? How grindy are you right now? I am low-key stuck for the first time at 17-12 because of the fucking stealth guy, and I didn't raise Luna, so I'm just like chilling at this point for the first time. Before that, I was like slamming all in progression. My formation is like I have like, okay, I should probably clean everything. All right, you know what? Team building guide. You're welcome, guys. You're absolutely welcome, right? We're gonna do a team building guide. I think I'm somewhere in the middle of it, haven't moved ahead yet. All right, you're not really missing anything, by the way. The moment you unlock, no, you're literally not even missing. The only big thing you're missing, or like we are missing, is chapter 18, because 18 gives hard journey. This is the biggest change in the entire game. Because even if you unlock tier 2 gears, you can't even guarantee tier 2 gears. So there's no difference. But once you clear 18-36, that's when like the real game will start. Because right now I'm not even farming gears. I am just slamming all in for like the trace materials. So yeah, you only use Hilde and Yumina. Hilde is really good though, but I am not so on Yumina. I think Yumina feels like a little bit sus. But yeah. Okay, chat. Since you guys are at it, we can make a free video. Yeah, oh, hard journey is like, I think you can clear hard chapter 1 around like level 180, 120. No lie, lazy is S. I mean, okay, I did not use lazy myself because I used nothing but lazy when I was in JP. So I was just fucking tired of using lazy. So I just don't want to use her. But she is still really good. It is just that for you can't really make use of lazy because you say you're using Hilde, right? You're already running Wells Ashira and you're already running Hilde. So these two are your front lines. And like lazy's entire point is to be a front line. So for anyone that's running these two as a front line, there's nowhere to put lazy. Like she has no job, right? Her job was stolen by Hilde and Ashira. But if you don't run these two, like for example, if you pick up Ashira, but you don't want to put for Hilde, or you are leaving Hilde for like PvP, you can run Lazy here. Lazy will still be really, really good. Like, my JP team was... Yeah, Lazy is meant to be played as a tank, guys. She is not a DPS. She is literally not meant to play as a DPS. So, I believe my old team was something like this. Hachimi. Oh, I love using Hachimi back then, though. Those are back in my days. Hachimi. And then you run a Muriel. Oh, Muriel. Yeah, this team is pretty good. So, like, you can remove this. So, this is like a core. Because Muriel can stack on your debuffs to extend, which will help with Lazy's debuffs. And then you just add on, like, any breaker. So, if I rub against, like, blue bosses, you run, like, Tanya, which I don't even have. Then if you're up against green bosses, you run Hachimi. And then if you're up against red bosses, you run what the fuck, right? So that is that. Yeah. Yeah, Hachimi is nice, but Hachimi is nice. I think we can set up like a couple of like different variants here. TBH. Okay, we can remove this. There is this store variant which I would love playing, but I don't have fucking Haiti. So NYA. Like that is supposed to be Haiti. And this is our Emily over here. Then you run Cube Overlord. So this is team 1, this is team 2, this is team 3. Team 4. Okay, team 6 is like for the Giga Scuffed. For people that skipped Wells Ashira, you could run Freya. Or rather Frey. Like green Frey. Which I literally have it at level 1, Nick. Yeah, you can run green Frey. Oh, but bro, this was like the OG team back in my days, by the way. Back in my days, Frey was like getting used like because we didn't even have Ashura back then. It was just lazy Frey. So this is like the 0 cost team, right? This is a 0 cost team. And then you run at something else over there. Do you use laser or emily with welts and bunny Charlotte? If you have okay, I think we can do something like this. So we have these two as core, these two as core. This is for tank down. Okay, if you have a DPS like something like this, right? Like if you have bunny Charlotte and you have like let's just say Emily. You can open up with okay, can I just assume everyone has Ashira? Please. I feel like everyone should have Ashira, right? Everybody should have Ashira, okay? Okay, so this will be a team, right? This will be a team. So something like this, and you can run something like this, right? This is diesel in our setup. Okay, bro, Ashira is free, guys. She's free, all right? It's called re-rolling. Re-rolling, right? She's free. Even LB0. Even LB0, right? LB0 Ashira is runnable over here. Because eventually you're gonna get LB1, all right? Like eventually you're... Bro, wait. Do you guys not buy this pack? Wait. Oh shit, I fucking forgot there was a... What was the name of that pack again? Hold up. Yeah, the 2000% pack. Does anyone have a screenshot of the 2000% pack? Ah, okay, I see it. Hold up. Hold up. No, Hell Day does not need crit. Hell Day does not need crit. Ah, yes. Wait, Azoko, do you have the one with the where they show that you can select Lacey? You can select Ashura? Like not the pack itself. Like the actual selection of the units. Yeah, hit me up with that. Here. Thank you. Bro, can someone get this man a sub? So bro can send links. Someone get this man a sub, bro. Okay, wait. Let me get this here. Okay. Don't you still have yours? Oh my god, wait, Sarah, you're right. I still have mine. Oh yeah, I'm being a little bit silly. Yeah, I'm talking about this particular pack right here. I'm not saying you have to buy this, right? I'm not saying you have to buy this. But this is the closest thing you can get for $15, right? If you can treat Mrstarsavior as a $15 indie game, right? I think that is the best justification, right? This is a $15 indie game, and then you spend $15, and then you get yourself E1 Ashira, right? And there it is. And there it is. Yep, you're literally losing $2 billion. Yo, Inglorious, yo, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Azoko. Thank you. Yep. This is as close as it gets to like you. Okay, it's like if Darway sells you E2 Cyrene for $15, will you buy it? Be for real, guys. If Darway sells you $15 for E2, will you buy it? And there it is. Yes. Yep. Yes. Yep. Okay. Yep. And then is Hilde worth swiping? Yep. If you want to be a PvP sweat, Hilde is pretty much must-pull. If you want to be a PvP sweat. Okay. Fantastic, right? Okay, because like wait, chat. For y'all bitching about this being $15, right? Wait, chat. Last time I checked, we had a $300 Cyrene spending event for a fucking hat. For a fucking hat, chat. For a hat and a bow. Right? That was $300. So what's the fucking problem, guys? Wait, what's the fucking problem, guys? Wait, y'all motherfuckers are okay with a $300 spending event. This game gives you E2 Cyrene for $15. And then we crash out. And you're done for getting that, dude. Ooh, you know what? You do be right. It's 15 USD. It's 15 USD, right? This game is, bro, this game is hella cheap to whale in. You are so fucking right, bro. It's like the amount of money I spent here can't even get me an E6. Like, I'm not even trolling. Because I probably, or rather, Omega dropped like about 1,000 USD, right? You can't even guarantee E6 in 1,000 USD. Like, straight up. Like, it's not possible. So, like, it is, like, really cheap to swipe. If I can put it that way. $60 for 120 boosts, and that well for... Okay, I'm just saying it is technically cheaper compared to, you know, the mainstream gacha. Because it is a indie company, right? Like, B-Side is an indie company. So, it's like indie gacha game prices. If like Hoyo and like Kuro is like mainstream gacha prices, this is literally indie game prices. So I think it's like not that bad. Yes, you spend $45 and you got a ton of shit. Yep. Bro, I'm pretty sure even as a free to play, you can get like 500 pulls by now. As a free to play. I'm pretty sure you can pull at least 500 times by now. Because it gives you you have a shit ton from your achievements, as well as like the first time clears, as well as the ongoing events. Wait, did you guys even know? Wait, do you guys even know? You can buy like a kabillion pools here. I'm not sure if y'all have seen this. All these things have like 30 pools. It's 10, 10, 10 for all 5. And then this one you can get like you get like pools over here. Like the premium currency. Yeah, in case y'all forgot, this is crazy, bro. Please tell me you guys did not forget to claim this, because this thing has a daily mission, right? Please remember to claim this, because it is crazy. You can buy out insane amount of materials here, right? In case y'all forgot. And yes, you can definitely clear the entire shop. So all these are every single event that happened in Kara and JP. Every single event. So me personally, I started around Omega's event. I started at Thief's event. I missed out Bunny Clear. So I played up until around Emily. Then I quit by Bunny Charlotte. So yeah. That is the first time you see it. Oh my god, please do not miss this, guys. Please, it gives you a lot of shit. Like genuinely life-changing shit. Right? Crazy shit. So please get it. Right? I can't even afford to buy all this because I'm buying like progression materials. But yeah, please buy this. Yes, you can get everything. You can literally buy out the entire event shop. So like the way that the events work in Mrstarsavior is that whenever an event comes out, you are guaranteed to clear the entire shop as long as you play, right? As long as you clear the daily missions, you are guaranteed to clear. And this thing lasts for 25 days. So we still have like a lot over here. Like a lot. So yes, definitely clearable. Yeah. Hail, MrPokke, you're absolutely fucking right. Okay, not even gonna lie. I low-key wanna kind of make a video about like 10 things you have to do as a beginner to unbreak brick deck house. But I think I'll make a video first about team building, because y'all were like, we're on the topic of team building right here. Just so a PvT, so I use E3 as well as E0 Lacy, E0 Hilda, and E0 Haiti, or yeah. No, you do not use it. You need to, okay, check. Y'all need to treat Lacy as a tank. She's not a DPS. She's a tank. So if you're already running Ashira as well as Hilde, you don't run 3 at the same team. Like this team is unironically ass. Because the Lacy is jobless. You're not even making use of her passive. Right? It completely removes the purpose of her being like a self-sustain. So you're much better off just running this with like a DPS. But if you don't run them and you use Lacy as a tank, then she's gonna be really, really good. This slot can honestly be anyone, but I would say that most players would probably have Wells Ashura. So these two are like a really, really solid starting team. Then you can just fit the other two with like DPS. So yeah. Lacy is useless if you have Saber. Okay, if you have Emily, right? If you have Emily, I would put Emily in the back. And then put Lacy at the front. Emily is still good. Because the thing with how this thing works is that you still want Lacy to take hits. Or you could do something like this. Something like this. Right? And then you let your Wells Ashura be at the back. But the reason why I would put Emily at the back is because usually if you build Emily, you kind of want to give her damage. So that my Emily is like, okay, I built her for PvP. So she on speed. Right? I'm a PvP maniac. But if you run her as like a damage hero, you can run 4-piece crit. Right? But if you want to give her like tank build, you can run 4-piece HP. If your Emily is tanky enough, you can do something like this. Right? If your Emily is tanky enough, right? It is just that sometimes Emily is not tanky enough and she might die, which is a little bit annoying. Then you ideally want to keep your shield like to herself. Because the shield can self-sustain. And Gala, Ashura, or like Wells Ashura, she's always tanky. Yeah. So you can do something like this. Then the last door you can do like a Charlotte, right? You can do like a Claire. right? It doesn't really matter what your last slot is. You can do like a, okay, not Bell, you can do like a Frey, alright? So something like that. Your Emily dies a lot because you're the wrong set. If your Emily is dying a lot, it's because you're not running her with like tank builds. But it's also understandable because she doesn't have any self-sustain. Alright, Emily has no self-sustain. Like your Heidi, your Hilde, your Lacey, all of their kits have some kind of like shield or self-sustain. But for Emily, you usually cast this on like your DPS. Right? You usually cast it on DPS. So if you give this your DPS, then she has no self-sustain abilities. Right? She has no shields. Right? She's only a DPS. So you treat her more so like a DPS than a tank. Yep. So like if you're running this team, right? Treat her as a tank and treat her as a DPS. That is how I would do it. Yeah, exactly. You could give her like Noah Force for like the barrier. But like, I personally never ever give this because I will ideally save Noah Force for AoEs so that you can break the goons a little bit if the goons are giving you a problem. So yeah, just treat it as like a DPS. Okay, chat. I think we can start off with our... This is kind of chill here, right? Okay, actually now we want to open up with this. So I'll just assume everyone has Wells Ashira. Then this is I don't even remember what team this was. Not gonna lie. Then this is like no Wells Ashira for whatever reason. Yeah, make Emily your DPS. Yeah, make Emily your DPS. Oh right, we have the Yada team. Yeah, the Okay, this is like the Yada team. You could change out this for any other debuffers. Like you could even run like the whatchamacall. Anyone that, okay, I'm not even gonna lie. You could potentially even run the upcoming Rosaria for this comp. Because Rosaria gives you AoE defense now. And you can extend it with Yada. So Rosaria might be a pretty fit here. So you run, these are your tanks. Then Rosaria is a DPS. And then Yada is like your debuffer. I think those are like the main comps I can think of at this point. Oh, I remember. Okay, I remember. This is for the store team. Hold up. This is the store team. Then you give this to Hilde. And then we're missing that one slot for Heidi, which I unfortunately do not have. So I'm just gonna put in like some randomize. Let's put this over here. But this is supposed to be Heidi. Okay. I think we are good to go. No. There is a specific team in this game. After Hilde came out, which Kara and JB are using, it is like the store team. So like if you guys play like Pokemon, there's this store comp where you run like Toxapex on Toxic with like Clefairy and like Clefable and like the fucking like just full on store and you never ever die. Then you just store them to death. Yep. Can you save me Mrstarsavior on Discord? If you have any questions, drop your questions in the Discord. I'll try to answer them after I end stream. Yep. Because I can't really like read every single one of those. Yeah, like substitute store team. So this is gonna be a team. Alright. Let's start this off. Alright. Classic. This is Lacey. Okay, I'll call it free to play. Alright, call this free to play. Oh fuck. Lacey core. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? Lacey. This is classic. This honestly doesn't even need to be Hilde, by the way. It could be Emily as well. But I'll just start with this. This is nothing. And this is store. Okay. Luna, Lacey, Ashia, Sierra. Wait, who the fuck is Sierra, guys? This is debuff. Then this is no welts. I mean, you can still play, but I just think that's really, really annoying. All right. Okay, let's go. Sarah, Last question on Hyundai, do dupes matter? Yes. Hyundai's dupes matter. Hyundai dupes matter. Especially if you play PvP. Her dupes matter quite a bit. But yeah. What gear does Lazy use? Just run attack. 4-piece attack, 2-piece, 2-piece fighting spirit. It's chill. Or you can run 2-piece GHR for to get the debuffs. Okay, let me start this right now. Oh, Sierra is Scylla. This girl, right? This girl. She's fine. I use her for a while as well. But like you will hit a wall faster with Sierra because she doesn't do toughness bar damage. That is the biggest problem. Alright. Her skill is always just a action very advanced. But she herself can't deal enough toughness bar damage. So you can use it at the early to mid game. But eventually when you hit like later stages and you want to push like beyond your CP, it will always be more ideal to match the elemental weakness and break the bosses faster. Same thing for story stage. Same thing for Endless Tower. Yeah, but in the early game, you wanna go around and fuck around with it. It's kind of fine. Yeah, I also have an E1, but I can't use her. Wait, do I have an E1? Yeah, I have an E1. I can't use her. So, and I want to do. Yay! What is my PvP comp? We will probably do like a PvP showcase where more players actually play PvP. But like right now, I just think there are not enough interest in PvP, so I will hold that content a little bit. Like people are still trying to figure out like journey and like gearing. So PvP is like probably like my last few guide content I will make for now. So yeah. Yeah, there are too many progression things to sort out before PvP. So that's good. Yeah, bro, story takes a fucking long time, bro. Okay, chat, you know what's crazy? They nerfed. This is the nerf story, by the way. I will have you guys know, this is literally the nerf story. Back in my days, this went on to 1760. Yep, this went 1760. And at 18 is 1860. So they already nerfed it, but it is still like really, really, really fucking long. So, hell, what it ube. Well, I want to see if I can have like a screenshot of like my progression. Nah, I guess I can't find it anymore. Yeah, bro, they made the story really, and it's still too long, by the way. It is still way too long. They need to make it like 17, like 20. And then every stage is like a boss fight. Like at 17, 15. Like just make it such that they have 15 stages. And then every time you hit one stage, you level up. And then just make it like that. Because like, it is super, super long. Now the rewards are like the same. Because like, they condense it. It's pretty much like the same shit. So yeah, can you do DPS with your watch after 3 stars? You could, but like I wouldn't recommend it if you're like dying. If you keep dying, then do not do that. Yep. Okay. Now it's every 3. Yep. All right. Well, we'll do a journey guide probably like tomorrow or the day after. Actually, maybe not tomorrow, because I need to finish up my unit guide first. So probably the day after. Then we'll do a journey guide. I wanted to do a journey guide only after I unlock hard difficulty, which is 1836. But that will probably take me like 2 days. So yeah, let me finish up this team guide first, and then we can crank this one out. Hey guys, quick little video here. So after the tier list of both the units as well as the Arcanas, this is gonna be a little bit more like a follow-up. So we already made like a lot of content for Mrstarsavior. So there was like my JP review from like 4 months ago. It was a 100-hour review. Then I made a beginner's guide, which was like a condensed summary of everything I do. And then we made the tier list for PvP and PvE. And then we made a tier list for Arcana. So this video is my 5th guide-ish video that I'm making. It will be all about team building. Alright, so in case you guys have any questions on like how to build teams and everything, hopefully I will answer majority of the questions here. If you have like more personalized or like custom questions or like some units you're using I'm not using, you can just join on Discord or leave a comment and join our streams at twitch.tv. I'll try to answer as many as I can. Right, yo, Rowan, thank you so much for saying us. So this is going to be the basics of team building. Also, Doraemon theme song. Very, very nice. Okay, yeah, but this is gonna be the basics of team building. The number one thing I would say is I will just assume you have a Welts Ashura. Alright, majority of... Okay, the way I see why I'm assuming you have a Welts Ashura, not limit broken to max level, but just like at least one copy, is that if you are looking up a guide on Mrstarsavior, on like team building, you probably know the importance of Welts Ashura. Alright, you are one of those players that are like already chasing mana and like efficiency. So if you are those players, you would have tried to reroll for that one copy, right? So I will just assume that most of the viewers that are watching this video right now, you have at least Welts Ashura, right? That will be the foundation for pretty much most of our teams. I have one more alternative towards the end where you do not have Welts, but I don't really recommend using that. So that's pretty much it, right? So how team building works is you have 2 fronts and 2 backs, right? Your 2 front units, they will take 80% probability of getting hit. So you know how HSR has taunt values, right? Like how likely are you to get hit? Like if you're Ting Yun, you have a 100% chance of getting hit, right? And then if you're like an assassin, you're not hit as well. But in Mrstarsavior, the probability of you getting hit is basically 80% on front, 20% on the back. So you always want to put your tanks on the front and your DPS and supports, the squishies, at the back, right? That's the basic. So with this concept, one of the reasons why a lot of players I've faced is that their lazy sucks and don't do nothing because they are using their lazy as a DPS. Alright, you're probably using lazy at the back because it says ranger, right? Then by default, you would think, oh my god, ranger back DPS, right? Then you put front, you put tank units, right? You put your Emily, you put your Hilde. So that is like a very, very common mistake that I think you guys are probably making. And to fix that, all you do is simply put lazy in the front. Because her role, right? Lacy's role is not really a DPS. Her role is to tank hits, right? You want to tank hits because every time she gets hit, she regenerates health, right? That is the definition of like a self-sustaining DPS, which is why she was so good. Especially back when we didn't even have Welts Ashura, we didn't even have Hilde, we have no Emily, right? She was absolutely insane. No one could replace how well she could deal damage as well as take damage in PvE content, right? So nowadays, we have a lot more options. But if you are going to be running Lazy plus Welts Ashura, which I'm guessing most players, you are probably on this camp, if you are not going to be re-rolling for like the perfect start, right? You are just going to be using a free selector, you re-roll for the Ashura, and then you can just run this. So for a Lazy comp like this, your remaining 2 units, actually these are the same for all other teams, you will just stick in support and sub DPS correctors that are way more squishy, right? So this could be Bunny Scarlet, right? This could be Emily, which is a DPS, but I'll talk about that a little bit later, right? It could be Emily, right? It could also be Claire, all right? It could be Claire. It could be Frey, right? It could be Frey. It could be Dana, if you really want to. It could even be Belle. It could be Charlotte. It could be any of these units that you see over here. All these units are completely viable as a first slot as well as 4th slot. If you want to care about like the most meta back DPS, you can check out our tier list. I won't go into that today, but the team building concept is pretty simple. Your 2 fronts are your tanks, and your 2 backs are the ones dealing majority of the damage on giving utility. So a sample team for a meta chaser, this team I have right now, so if you want to step on Cube Overload, this team is like really solid. You can get by like good enough for like majority of all content, maybe around like 5 to 6k CP deficit, because the more you push your operations, the more difficult you'll get, because the enemies will scale faster than you, right? So right now I'm at a I can't even see my team right now. So right now if I were to use my team, which is something like this is my personal team. All right. That is not even the right one. Hold up. Bro! Holy shit, I'm gonna crash out. Okay. Okay, so this is like a team that I'm using at the moment. And you can see that even at my max level, I'm around a 20,000 point deficit. Because the enemies will just keep growing in scale, right? So you need to catch up yourself as a player, which is from the AFK aspect. And you will just slowly catch on to the CP gap, which will eventually then clear purely from like your power, right? Your journey, your relics, your skill levels, your risk, your everything. It will make this a lot more approachable, but it will take time, right? It will take time. So if you are going to be using a team like this, you are probably able to get past within roughly 10k. 10k is like a high energy because I am not a relatable player. So as a pure free-to-play, at E0, everyone has like no dupes. You are probably able to clear at least like 5 to 6k with a team like this, right? It will be able to get a job done for you, right? So that's a sample. On that topic over here, which of these break skills do you use? Generally speaking, this is almost not used at all. It is just attack and defense, which is like a little bit strange, because most of the time you don't care about the second line, right? You want to deal as much damage as possible against the boss because you just broke them, right? You just broke the boss. They got 100% action value pushback. So during that downtime, you want to slam all in damage, right? So that's why defense I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. Now, other than that, between Star Piercer, which is basically us, right? This is Final, right? Which is gonna be the MC, as well as Teep. Both are pretty decent. It's up to you which one you want to decide. So for Star Piercer, he gives you crit rate and crit damage. And then for your Rangers and Strikers, you get additional 10%. So it's like 20% crit rate and crit damage. And on top of that, you get a 20% AV advance. So it's a little bit like DDD, right? So it's DDD with a Sparkle Lycon, something like that, right? It will deal more damage. It will help you push a bit faster. But if you are having issues sustaining, then you might want to consider running Teep. So Cube Overlord, so this is basically Omega. It will give you this thing called the Cheat Matrix, which is speed increase, right? Speed increase. So after your instance ends, your next unit's attack, it will become faster because you would have traveled faster during the action value, right? And if you're going to be running Defender Supporters, you can also get another 10%. So it makes you even faster. Then for this one, it just gives you attack and EHR. This EHR is not that crazy, but the attack is okay, right? 50% attack. But the main is mainly for the speed buff. So I would say this is gonna be a little bit better for like general purpose if you're not trying to speedrun, right? So this one is gonna be pay to win. You can't actually get this unless you buy this from the shop with like $5 or $6. I'm not too sure. This is a collab break skill. So majority of y'all won't have this. It doesn't really do too much. I personally think this is way more so for PvP because you dealing more toughness bar damage only matters if you need to break more units. But if you're playing PvE, the boss is already broken. So this does absolutely nothing. But in PvP, it means that whoever gets the break first, you can then work towards your next break at a faster pace. So I think this is more so of like a PvP Lycon on top of getting 4 Nova Force, which is the little, you know, the purple thingy. Yeah, so that's the Nova Force, right? So bada boom, bada bang, bada bang. Other than that, we can kind of move on into our next team. For this team right here, I do not have a specific unit, but you could run this as the store team. Right, so if you play Pokemon, it is a substitute heal, recovery, toxic store team where you will essentially never die. And the unit I'm missing is basically Heidi, right? So if you have a Heidi, right? So just pretend she's Heidi, right? You will have a triple defender and a sustain because the game's mechanic, as of this moment, they don't punish you for stalling. Right, there's no rage mechanics, there's no timer, there's no turn limit. You can stall a stage as long as you want when you're progressing through the story, right? The sector progress. So because of that, if you run a team that's technically unkillable, and if the enemies cannot heal, and they will just slowly die as you slowly kill the minions, then you will just win, right? You will purely win with brute force by out-sustaining the enemies. But for this team specifically, it is highly recommended you get at least limit copies for Ashura, as well as Hilde to tank. And Heidi, ideally at least 1 copy, so she casts the skill at the start of the battle, right? So that is gonna be the store team. But if you don't have it, don't worry about it, but it's just another way, right? Then for our next team, this is debuff team, which is using a debuffer known as Yada. Okay, I'll call it a Mural team, right? The Mural debuff team. So what Mural team over here does is that she has the ability to extend all debuffs by 1 turn. And pause. The way debuffs work in this game is that because you apply your debuffs, right? As long as you prevent the enemy from taking a turn, the debuffs will keep lasting until that turn happens. Which is why, because you have 100% AV pushback if you break the unit, debuff teams actually do very well, because if you combine debuff extend and the AV pushback, all your debuffs, your attack debuff, speed debuff, defense down debuff, all these debuffs it can stack on. So because of this incredibly efficient combo, you can run a little bit of something like I shown over here. You could also run Sierra, which gives you speed down, right? Wait, where is it? Yeah, she gives you speed down. So you have a speed debuff, you have a attack debuff, you have a whatever bleed debuff, right? Maybe when Rosaria comes out, right? You know Rosaria, the new collab unit, it could be a defense down debuff. So you can stack on all these debuffs and keep up the damage during the time that the boss is taking said debuff, right? So something like that could also be considered. I think aside from this team, the only other team is basically if you do not want to reroll for Welt's Ashura. Alright, if you do not want to reroll for Welt's Ashura, you die want to just be a common a zero cost, right? Zero cost team. You want to use a free unit with a free lazy. You could do this, but you are basically playing this game like a day one JPKR player. This was me. This was your streamer back then because I didn't have Welt's Ashura, right? I didn't have like Emily, right? I didn't have Hilde, right? So my JP team back then was something like this, where you basically ran on. Where is Muro? To be fair, this low-key reminds me of the debuff team. But I didn't really use Muro as well. It was essentially any... Okay, Sierra. Yeah. This was kind of a team that I ran when I was doing my time in JP server, where before I had Emily, Hilde, and Defender class was ass, by the way. They were ass. So Lazy was the one that was tanking everything, and then I had 2 units in the background supporting Lazy. And then this was just in case I needed the additional heals. If you wanted to gamble and deal more damage, you could just go all in for a... where is the... Okay, I don't really have like enough units raised up because I don't really use them. You could do something like Tanya. Somewhere over here. But unfortunately, I don't really have Tanya. Right, Tanya or Lo, right? Whichever one of those units that can help you. Oh, alright, Charlotte's really good, right? So this was my team back then, where you basically low-key ran sustainless because the Lazy was a sustain, right? So you just pray that every single time the enemy hits somebody, it will always be Lazy. Then Lazy was also sustain. But this was very risky because if they hit your other front unit, they die. They just straight up die. So I will just stick with Frey for a little bit more comfort. But at the bottom line is basically, while you could use this team, it is still a lot more uncomfortable and you'll definitely not push as high compared to the team with Welt's Ashura, right? So maybe if this team can clear like 6 to 7k CP difference, you can probably only clear like 3 to 4k, something like this, right? Something like this. I think one more thing to be concerned with, which is over here. Mono elements, right? This will be my last standard, right? For mono element teams, you shouldn't consider yourself making mono elements for now because it's very expensive to raise multiple mono element teams, right? You ideally want to have one main team that can be just doing your job as you push all the way, and then you slowly branch out into mono elements because by end game, which is mainly from the tower, as well as your cosmic gates, as well as guild battle, you would prioritize mono element teams a lot because you want to be dealing the right type of damage against the bosses, right? Especially like in the future. You can see that your tower, all the tower pushes, they are usually the same enemy, right? You want to always have the recommended attribute. It will be a lot easier. For me, I actually can't clear this because I do not have a green team, right? I have to force myself to use like blue teams, which is like a lot more difficult, right? But in any case, if you are thinking of running for mono element, sample I can think of for like, let's just say raid, right? For a raid team, you can run this with a Hilde, alright? And then this can be either Muriel or you can roll Charlotte, whichever one of these two, right? I will personally just stick with, yeah, it doesn't really matter, right? So you can just go for the one that's going to be a little bit more invested. I will probably just run Charlotte myself, just because I can pivot her to PvP, because I can give Mars the extra attack buff and the attack down. So that is gonna be a raid team. Then another version, if you want to go for full mono raid, is Petra. And then you run this with Charlotte. And then you pray to God that your Hilde tanks for you. Because Petra is a super strong raid debuffer because she deals a lot of toughness bar damage, right? Her entire kit is to deal very high toughness bar damage. So for example, you can see, usually when you do Nova Burst, you only increase your toughness bar by 1. Hachimi's skill increased by 2, which makes this skill deal as much damage as a single target ultimate, So it is a really, really nice little thing to have for a mono fire team. For mono blue, it will be something like this. Right, assuming you still run with Asha, it will be something like this with Frey, and then this is gonna be Barney Claire. So this is a very, very solid mono blue team. If you want to go even more into Thanos breaking, you could replace this for... honestly, low, but I do not have low. So it was a little bit of like what I mentioned just now. Petra is basically the red low. So that if you actually get low for blue, you can just run this over here to deal the highest possible 1000. Yo, chat, this song is straight ass, bro. Stop fucking queuing bad songs, Genshin guy. Okay, anyways, yeah. So this is gonna be our mono blue team, and then one more for green. You could do something like this. Green, you would want to stick with Omega. Omega is really, really good for mono green. Then this is basically where is the Robert? I don't think Robert is that good unless you're up against AoE. Yumina is really, really good actually for mono green. Then if you're gonna be sticking with a sustain, you can run Heidi for the green sustain, or you can just stick with Gala Asha. So something like this will work. Dana is probably not that good, so you want to have Tanya here, but I do not have Tanya. So Tanya is basically another toughness bar breaker. So all the RGB. So if you take a look at our tier list, right, just to make it look a little bit easier. So these 3 units, they are basically the toughness bar damage dealers, right? Low, Tanya, Petra, they are really, really good, especially if you want to deal toughness bar as fast as possible on the right element. So if you run a mono element team, assuming you're on the right element, you'll definitely just use either of these 3 for the corresponding weakness. So I think that is pretty much majority of it. Yo, chat, is there anything else before I wrap up this video? Anything else before I wrap up this video? Thank you for the advice for putting Lazy in the front row. You are absolutely welcome. How is Power Creep looking for the future? They toned it down a lot after Welt's Ashura. Because Welt's Ashura made a lot of people very angry. Then subsequently, all the new units so far, you don't really care about dupes. So it's been pretty manageable. It's been pretty manageable. Yep. Future Rosaria team. For PvE, it's a bit hard to say. But she basically is a actual Ranger DPS. So I can see, okay, if this was Rosaria, right? Like, we pretend this is Rosaria, you can do something like this. Then your Lazy, you could change out for like another tank. Then this will be a Rosaria team. Then you can extend debuffs with like Miro. Something like this. Yeah, but if you want to just stick with the OG, so whoever you raise over here, you could just replace either Emily or Bunny Scarlet with Rosaria. Because she is a Cosmic Ranger that has defense down. And because she has defense down, her utility should still be pretty decent in PvE, right? So how can we get level 4 on crafting for tier 2 gear? You unlock the story. You unlock the story. The Kami JP website low-key is a little bit outdated because they don't patch up based on the newer units. But the principle is still around the same, which is tanks in front, Lazy is a tank, enemy is a DPS, and then DPS at the back. That's like the general purpose, right? Okay, I think with that, we are gonna end off this video over here. You get another breaker by buying this, right? So if you need to get another breaker, you go to your Apocalypse shop. You go to your daily offers. Wait, yeah, you go to here, you buy this, right? You just buy like 5 copies of this, and then you can unlock the next breaker. It's pretty cheap, especially if you are going to be putting out. So this should be no issue whatsoever, right? Just buy it from here. Alright, with that, we have come to the end of our quick little team building guides. Once again, any questions, join our Discord, leave down in the comments, watch our streams. I'll be streaming this game pretty much every single day until 4.2. Word of the day is going to be thank you, Sarah, for thanking me for tanking Lazy. Put your Lazy at the front. Put your Lazy at the front. Lazy is a tank, not a DPS, right? So join YouTube, use code, put your time on gamers. All the best. I'll just see you guys next time. Thank you. Okay. Lazy at the back. You are using, how do I say this? Stop breaking Lacey bricked me. Says team building guide. Okay. No, Lacey do not want HP and defense. Even though, okay, I guess it's kind of fair that you might be a bit confused on how Lacey works, because by every metric, her kit is like a DPS, but she's behaving like a tank. But you still want to build her like a DPS, right? She is a DPS that is acting as a tank. So this should be 4-piece attack with 2-piece EHR or fighting spirit. Then the majority of the kit, all this is DPS. The reason why she's a tank is because of this. So just build her exactly like how you would build a DPS. Either attack or crit, but Lacey can scale with attack quite well because of the bleed. Then you just stake her in front. That is basically how it works. So she's Cassandre. I mean, she's not even tanky, because she runs attack main stats. So she is not even tanky by herself. She is only tanky because she heals a lot. Right? This recovery is based on her attack. So the more attack you give Lacey, the more she heals. And the more she heals, the more she takes. So literally just build her as like a normal DPS and you're fine. Then just put it in front. Right? She's Samira, bro, chat. Yep, she is basically Samira, right? She's Samira with the lifesteal, the fucking wind wall shit, and she doesn't die, right? But she's very close. She's not a glass cannon DPS, right? She is a tank DPS that deals damage. Yep, like Raid King, exactly like Raid King, right? Essentially. Does a 20% affect PvE too? What 20%? What 20%? What gears should I use Asha early game? You pretty much stick her with this. 4-piece HP, 2-piece shield. If you wanna play PvP and you wanna like speed contest, you can go for 4-piece speed. But I wouldn't really bother, because I feel a lot of value coming from 4-piece HP. Yep, so I really engrave one, so I'm definitely locking on 4-piece HP. You could even go for like 4-piece crit, because a follow-up attack can deal quite a decent amount of crit, but I don't think it's worth it. So I just gave her like as much HP as humanly possible. Yep. How do you build DPS Emily? You give her... Okay, the reason why I'm running this is because I'm running her on PvP. Alright, I'm running PvP. If you do not run her in PvP, just give her 4-piece insight. So 4-piece crit rate and 2-piece barrier for the crit and shields. If you want to run her as like a tank, like more tanky, just give her 4-piece HP. So HP or crit, and then for PvP, I'm running speed. Just to make sure that she doesn't get like completely out of it. So yeah. All net use on end character are speed. Yep. Okay. To my knowledge, every single character runs speed. Because speed is way too rare of a resource to obtain. Maybe the only other unit that might consider not running speed is technically Hilde. Because Hilde doesn't need to take turns, right? Because of the passive, right? She will just stand there and protect your units. So if you want her to be slower, you could just run her like full on like HP main stat, or like defense main stat, but just slam on tank. You could give it a hit for Hilde. Ida is also another one, like Haiti, right? Haiti is also like full tank. You give her like 2+2 defense, and then just go full tank. But other than like these bulky ass tanky units that don't take turns, everyone wants speed. So yeah. Now DPS do not run crit damage because you get a lot of crit rate from gears and your arcanas, right? So you can say I have 69.4% crit rate. I am not on crit rate chest because you get a lot of crit rate from your journeys, which is why I said Pedro is fucking crazy, because this gives you 18%, this gives you 6%, and this gives you 8%, or 6%, right? So this is already 30% crit rate purely from the journey, and then you just get a little bit more stuff that's here and there, and you are more than sufficient to get enough crit rate. So always focus on speed. Yep. Monthly pool currency in Korea, probably anywhere between like 100 pools ish on a monthly basis. Like 100 pools inclusive of like standard limited. Probably 100 pools a month. I have no idea what's that though, because they give a lot of these like random ass events. Okay, so for example, right, speaking of Korea, they had this event as a devs listened. So like the pool income is really, really random. So back then, when they had like a big drama, when like people were like upset and everything, they did this. Alright. They literally did a apology for extending the RTA server, and then every single day you got one pool. So you basically get 21 pools just because they apologized. Yep. But like it can happen like randomly. It's not for certain that it will happen, but I wouldn't have like a fixed income per se. Cause like at the end of the day, right, B-Side is legit a indie gacha game company, right? It is not like Hoyo. So like I think devs that are like a lot more like flexible, and it's not a very fixed schedule. Like the players' voices and feedback, they matter a lot more for indie game companies. And that's why, because like the game legit changed so much from like day one JVKR to global right now. So yeah. When is the Owen incident? Luckily, there will be no Owen incident because in this game there are no husbandos. It is full waifu. So and then what to do? Should I get Rosaria or Welch Ashura dupe? Welch Ashura dupe. I'll get Welch Ashura dupe. Because Welch Ashura is gonna be you can use her everywhere, right? But Rosaria is like, we don't really know how good she's gonna be in PvE yet. And she just looks to be a PvP unit. A little bit similar to Hilde. Yep. Also, I didn't even want to get Max Nimble Hilde, but like, I went ahead and get her because, bro, counter-site nostalgia, bro. Oh my goodness. The first awakened counter-site unit. Yeah, but just so happens that because of her, right, she actually really, really good in PvP with dudes as well. So we kind of went with that. No LB3 Rosaria. Okay, wait, do we have Rosaria's home screen? Did they announce it? I would love to see Rosaria's home screen. We can't see it here. Not yet, I guess. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Should you shorten the event in journeys? I always press the shorten thingy. When do you farm gear? Never. Or at least not for now. Because you get all your gears from gear boxes. You do not farm gears. You only spend on stamina for your exploration quests, mainly city patrol and ruins. So you can upgrade tracers. These two are like your HSR trace materials. Like trace and level materials. So gear comes in like a lot here. Because even though I have already unlocked tier 2 gear, it is not even guaranteed tier 2. You might get tier 1, you might get tier 2. So like the odds are just not that good. So I will focus on probably once you set your main team down. Then I will farm a little bit more. If you max the neighborhood Yumina, would that be your account? Nope, it's fine. I think Yumina is good though. You get action very advanced, you get crit rate. And she has the ability to penetrate barriers. Because Bleak bypasses barriers, so that's pretty interesting. Give me a sec. Oh my god, chat. I wanted to say we will do the top 10 beginner mistakes, but I think I'm just gonna do that off stream. Because I'm in lazy Doro. Mo, which is the best break skill, either Omega or the main guy. But you have Slot in Guild Bogey, you are second in line. Wait, Sensui. As of right now, are we on a guild? Yeah, Muro can be a DPS. Can be a DPS. As long as you put in the back line. Like, okay, this game doesn't have a main DPS or sub DPS. It is just front and back. So anybody at the back, they are DPS. So yeah, as long as your Muro is the back, you should give her like proper investment so that she can do damage. Yep, it's like around the same. But yo, Sensui, I think we can get you in on 27. Because Omega is gonna be taking 26. And unfortunately, Omega is my oiler. So bro will take a little bit of presence. But I can get you in by 27. How far are we actually? Yeah, I can get you by 27. So probably in 2-ish days. Yeah, probably in 2-ish days. Yeah, everyone deals damage. Everyone does game. Bro, Ashura deals stupid fucking damage when you hit enough of full decks. So it kind of just comes in. Get me into, bro. We'll do like a restructuring for our guild. after this guild war ends. Because there are, like, we have one guy that basically quit the game. Like, this guy quit the game. And he revoked his account. So eventually we'll take a couple of these people out. Yep. Just oil more than Omega. Hey, if you want to give me $1,000 to spend on this game, feel free. You'll have a priority. Wait for the purge. Yeah, we're gonna purge this by next guild war. So we'll probably remove like 5 or 6. Yeah. Because like my guild members are actually not that bad. It's a lot better than I expected. Yep. And it will do. Get me in the sister guild and I will join on my KR account. Wait, are they actually merging cross servers in the account? Wait, link started ready? You can join a global guild with a KR account? Because that sounds insanely fucking broken. It said it. I'm pretty sure it's its full shit. That sounds insanely fucking broken. Bro, if that happens, it means every single guild war, you are competing with fucking KR players. Like, all these are just KR guilds. Then what's the fucking point? There'll be no point, bro. I don't think that is the right move, man. That's crazy. Yeah, RTA, I low-key understand it because they want to expand RTA. Because, okay, realistically speaking, nobody's playing RTA. Right? There are very, very low people actually playing RTA. So, yeah. Oh, shit. I'm still rank 4. How far am I from rank 1? Okay, my gap from 40 to 95 is a bit high. Whale Song. Level 99. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Sister guild. Whoa, chat. Wait, chat. If you guys want to make a guild, right? Bro, just make a guild, chat. Because we are looking for more guilds. Like, I'm literally just waiting for someone to make 2-piece Vonweg. Right? Vonweg 2-piece. Because we already have a demand. So if you want to be a guild lead, it will fill up like instantly. Like, we have way more than like, I'm pretty sure like we have like almost like 100 people waiting for guilds. So like, if you make a guild, you can just like let show know. Then we have a Savior, Vonweg 2-piece, Savior, E1 Trippy, Savior, E2 Cyrene, etc, etc. So if you want to make a guild, just make it. And then it will fill up like very quickly. So yes. Because I want to make a cooked players guild. I am waiting for someone to make that happen. Because like, it doesn't rise fast now, guys. Like, as much as I want to take in like new Yao to the guild, it is very hard. It's legit very hard. Because there are too many players. So we need like multiple. And like, now is the best time to make. Because like, everyone is just starting. And they are re-rolling. Right? So when people re-roll, they will quit and they will drop accounts. So if we can set up the guilds at this pace, it will be a lot easier to maintain going forward in the future. So, yeah. Who do I select from SSR? You can check out the tier list. It's up on Twitter. S5 DDD is better than 4-piece Eagle. Respectfully, 4-piece Eagle is 25% extra very advanced. So, fuck you. I see a lot of comments using Bunny Girl Charlotte. Who can we use to replace her? Anyone that has a DPS, you can replace Bunny Girl Charlotte. Yep. Like this slot. This could be Claire. It could be Frey. It could be normal Charlotte. It could be Muriel. It could be Petra. It could you, Mina. Yeah, it could be like any DPS, basically. So, do you recommend holding Pity for Hilde or holding Rosaria for Arcana? I would never spend on an Arcana. Almost never. Because for Arcanas, right? You can see that the raise for the Arcana is 2%. Even for a Cosmic unit. Because there are no such things as Cosmic Arcana. The only thing that is technically the hardest to get is a Cosmic unit herself, which you can see is 1%, right? It's only 1%. So I will only ever spend this for Cosmic units. So units like Rosaria, I am just gonna spend it. I will just spend 200 points for one Rosaria. Because the odds are a lot better than pulling for normal banner rates, which are 2%. So yeah. They will all spawn it. Yeah, exactly. Eventually, if you have no rush, you could technically just hold like 1,000 standard summons until they add everyone to the pool. Because they will add everyone to the pool, right? So if there are no one else you want from the standard banner, you could just store. Right? Just store and just wait for everything. Then you might potentially get them in the future. Oh yeah. For your easy and normal journeys, what numbers am I shooting for? I don't really care about easy journey anymore. But for normal journeys, I am going for something. Okay, I think this is a pretty good run, right? Okay, this is like for my DPS, or rather for my tank. So I'm aiming for double 750 on HP defense, and then these are kind of whatever. And then for a DPS run, I'll go for something like I'll go something like this, right? Okay, actually this is not a good example because like she is a HP DPS. Okay, this is a not that bad, right, of a run. Okay, you know what? We'll do one run for my bunny Charlotte, and then I will end off my stream today, right? We'll just do one run to do a little bit of like an example for DPS run. Okay, then for the parents, ideally just doesn't really matter what you do right now, cause like every single parent is trash. 15 power is pretty good. We're just gonna add this, and then this is my DPS set. So almost every single DPS, I am just running this set, which is attack crit rate, HP crit rate, speed, attack, as well as 80% crit rate. This one, I honestly, nah, we're not gonna use it, right? Did I raise all my levels? Okay, I won't do auto, but if you want to do auto with like pure DPS, I'll do something like this. Something like this. But there's a chance that it might not max out. But we'll just roll it and we'll see what's up. Arcana or Charlotte. I've Lynn and Ashran already. If I'm talking about Bunny Girls Charlotte, I would consider that. Because I don't really use Lazy that much anymore. Random dude create a Von 2-piece. Wait, did S? Wait, did S? Oh my god, though. Oh my god, though. Show. Open up. 2-piece. Von Whack. Okay, yo. Viewers, chat. If you are a homeless, guiltless, but a bitch-ass, bitchless refugee, Von Whack 2-piece is open. Von Whack 2-piece is open, right? So hop on our Discord at exclamation Discord, right? Exclamation Discord. Exclamation Discord. If you need a guild, bada boom, bada bing, bada bang, right? Random dude 999343. Oh my god, though. Yay! Yeah, if you're homeless, just going over there, right? Just going over there, right? Thank you, random dude. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Can I Eliza free and Luna? Is that good enough? I would try to get Asha. The trading is pretty straightforward. Let's keep going for the highest friendship. Okay. Let's get that. Okay. This is HP angle. Can't find Mrstarsavior. Go to Channel and Rose. Go to Channel and Rose. Hold up. Let me take down my HP. Take down power. You want to choose the opposite side. So you minus attack and get more HP. Because you're going to be training for attack. So you go for that scaling. Okay, all these are kind of ass actually. All these are really ass. Okay, we'll just go for a little bit over here. Yeah, if you wanna unlock the Mrstarsavior category, go all the way to the top, Channel Rose. Click on this. There's a Mrstarsavior here. Right, just click Mrstarsavior. Right, so once you click Mrstarsavior, you can unlock everything in this. So yes. You have break skill recommendation. Just get Omega if you wanna. Don't worry about it too much. Omega is pretty good. It has heals and speed. If you want to deal more damage, you could go for the main guy. But Omega is pretty good. Where is MLBB Gen? Never, bro. Okay. Holy. Okay, we're gonna go for this. Because training for defense gives you a bit of strength as well. So that is pretty good. We always do this. So just skip battle. Alright. You always do your request when it says raid. Because it gives you free mood up as well as money. And you need money to rest. The new guild is full. It's already full. Bro, see, this is what I'm saying, guys. Bro, there are so many people out here looking for guilds. We need more, bro. It's already full. It's full in 4 minutes. Okay, we need more guilds, guys. Yo, wait. Okay. Okay, we need E1 Teep. E2 Cyrene. E2 Vinon. E2 Firefly. Okay, if any one of y'all want to make a sister guild, alright? If any one of y'all want to make a sister... Okay, wait, let me add the pins a little bit. Guilds at the moment. Main, Eagle 4-piece. Sister 1, S5 DDD. Sister 2, Von Wet 2-piece. Soon. Opening soon. Okay. Elitist. Elitist. Casual. I have no idea if this is elitist or casual. I'm just gonna assume that it's a both. Alright. Full. 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 Alright, yo, if anyone opens any of these guild names, just let show know, yeah? E2 facial. Nah. Oh, E2 they'll be huge though. Nah, but E2 though is not as crazy as any of these. Okay, you know what? Yeah, E2 though. Nah, we leave facial out of this, right? We leave facial out of this. Alright, yeah, as I was saying, back to the thing about we always buy the free stamina. I never ever refresh my shop, and then we're just gonna go for the battle. It's gonna be free. Okay. E6 Saber, hell nah, bro. Okay. E2 Sarah. Sarah of the Sarah. What is your Sarah? Oh, this is a pretty good one. Yeah. Also, yo, chat, you never ever train these two, right? You legit pretty much just never ever train these two. It is a stat loss. It is a stat loss because you're wasting turns to train actual good stats. So you never train those two. It is not like Ura Musume where like you have like weight training or like gut training. It's just never good. It's not even worth it for like friendship. So when it hits there, you just kind of go next. Okay, this is not that good, TBH. We'll just go for more tech because I want Lazy to level up. No point in wasting energy. It's fine. Okay, this is a good starting point to rest, right? And then when you rest, I always go for this because it gives you mood up. Great success, it's crazy, so you get way more energy. Huge. Well, it's Asha, just Asha. Do I select it? Yep. I can't remember. What was the shit. This was the full event. A little bit unlucky. Oh no! She's feeling sad. She's feeling sad because it rained. Oh no. That's so sad. New guild up. Wait, what guild is up? What guild is up? Okay, E1 Teep is now open. E1 Teep is now open. E1 Teep now open. Alright, E1 Teep now open. If y'all need a guild in E1 Teep, hop on over to E1 Teep, right? E1 Teep is now open. This is E1 Teep, right? E1 Teep is now open, right? And there it is. Alright? Hop on, right? Hop on. Okay, we're just gonna get that. E1 Teep. Okay, let's kill this. Mondstadt will not be broken. That is crazy, bro. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go for the endurance. Shower's gonna get messed out over there. Yeah, I'll check it first. Okay. Okay, take the quest. It's free. Free money. Always take it. Okay. Oh my god, we got a buckle. Buckle is big. Alright, Sword of Mondstadt. That's great.
I mean, I have the money spare anyways. By a little bit here. Okay, trade 269. None of these are that good. Okay, I guess purple is not bad. But usually I don't really buy food. Unless it's gold and above, I'll buy it. But since I have quite a bit of money, I can just go for it. Okay, we skip all that, skip all that, skip all that. Okay, nope. This is not a sponsored stream. Hey, but if you do want to download Mrstarsavior though, you can use my link. But I'm not sponsored. Yep. Download today. Download now. Okay. Yep. Comes into the next location. Chat, is there anything that y'all want to specifically know for Journey? Because I can use this as like my benchmark for my Journey guide. What do y'all want to know about the Journey? This is max rest. Yeah, you can't leave guilds until guild war finishes. So right now, nobody can leave. Like, once you're in, you're in. Once you're in. When you go quest, you only go quest when it has the raid text. Otherwise, you never ever go quest. Holy shit, that is absolutely massive. Okay. How to min-max? Oh, fuck. I will always personally gamble for these kind of RNG events. Just so that you can have better save. That is actually crazy good. Yep. Want everything from the lottery event? Nope. No, we gotta move back up again. It's pretty good. Oh, E2 Firefly is up. Wait, how is E2 Firefly up before final, bro? Hold up. E2 Firefly is now up. Wait, is E1 team full? Is E1 team full? How many slots do we have for E1 team? Bro, I can't believe we got E2 Firefly before E2 Siren, by the way. Now open. E1 team is already full? Oh my god. Right. Sister 3. Sister 4. Eh? I have no idea if this is gonna be elitist or casual. I'm just gonna put this over here. There we go. Oh. It's already full? Wait, are you guys making it on a request basis? Bro. Make it on approval basis. Not anyone can join, bro. Bro, how can it be possible, bruh? Bro, please remember to make this. Remember to make as approval only. Not open to all. They were both open to all? Bro, chat, this is like fucking common sense, guys. It's common sense. Bro, it's common sense, guys. Why do I need to say this is common sense? Wait, hold up. Guild leaders, please use common sense and open new guilds as approvals only. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, I think this is good. Imagine using common sense. Yep, common sense is overrated. Oh, E2 Firefly isn't full? Okay, okay. E2 Firefly isn't full. T0 Silla? Hell fucking nah, bro. Absolutely not. We only use meta units. Right? Meta names. Right? Meta names. Okay, actually, let me take this out. Okay, I guess our next meta name. Bro, I think we have like way too many sister guys. Bro, how many sister guilds do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chat, what's a good E1 guess? E1 Hui? Nah, E1 Hui kind of mid. No, global badge is not good enough. Global badge is not good enough.
E1 Sunday, nah. E1 Bobbin, Power Grip. E1 Hyzens, nah. E0 Hue. Stand back E6 Aggron. It's E0 Hue we're up against. I don't want to use Facial, because if there's anyone in the Facial guild, it's me. So if I'm not using Facial, no one's using Facial. Oh, E2 Avanite is actually pretty fucking good. Nah, but it's a bad name though. It's not memorable. It's not memorable. Wait, check, give me 1 second. Let me take a piss. If y'all have better guild names, you can just let me know over here. That the music seems so loud. Oh my god, chat. To be fair, guys. Let's be for real, right? Let's just be for real. We have 7 sister guilds and 1 main guilds. But let's just be for real. In the next 1 week, I'm pretty sure at least half of y'all are dead. Especially because some dumbass fucks open this to everyone. Right? So I would say we don't really need to push that many guilds. Let's just slow down and we'll consolidate the sister guilds as we see fit. Alright? So for E2 Cyrene, E2 Final, and E2 Dale, bro, please open them with approvals only. Alright? Approvals only. Alright, oh my god. Wait. Who says we have to be only HSR? Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, yo, I will let the guilds out by itself. Alright, let me finish my goddamn journey. Because I also want to fucking go ahead and... Oh, 19%. That is a gamble, guys. And as a gambler once said, a gamble is a gamble. And never this. Big money. Big money. Let's get this. Pedra is good. Pedra is a breaker. She deals a lot of times more damage. She's good. Alright, let's get that. W. Now we rest. Slam meditation room. I always go full rest, right? If you have $60, I always go for the full rest. Team Skirk and Team Flints. Oh my god, man. E6 Buckle. I see. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Nothing else here is too crazy. We don't really need that. Alright, skip this. Alright. E2 me baba. E2 me baba. E0 Leon. Pokecorp. I am Pokecorp now. We have merged Pokecorp to the main. That's what I want to do. Alright, I need to slam my strength because my strength is looking a little bit low. Whoa! Okay. Oh my god, she's so happy. Yay! Oh my god, she's such a fat fuck. Oh my god, what a fucking fat fuck. Let's eat a little bit over here. Yay! Yay! Health comes first. Okay. Yay! Food. W food. Oh, none of these are too good though. None of these are too good. Cause my friendship is more or less maxed out, right? Okay, I guess we can do this just to upgrade my. I maxed my friendship for that one over there. We don't have the lucky box. Wah! Oh my god, she has so much food. She's so happy. She's so happy that she gets so much food. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're just gonna slam strength here. Petora. Okay. Alright, one more over here. 166, that's fine. Okay. We'll just take the recommended because we didn't get a 12 potential points. What operation do you set to open all your boxes at? Whatever I need to open, I just open. Like when I'm stuck. So yeah. Okay, we always slam this. Alright. I only ever do quests when it's recommended. Alright, this is the urgent request. Because you get this, which is really, really good. Okay, lazy event. There's a bit of food. Alright, I can chill a little bit here. Alright, trade. We can go for purple food, but I think this might be a bit overcapped. 40 gold. Check, you know what? Fuck it. It's fine. Yeah, we'll just skip this. Best top 3 are counted together on pay selector. Charles, Lacey, as well as I'm not sure if Bunny Claire's on the selector. Charles and Lacey. If you are buying battle pass, you don't need Petra. It's fine. Alright, we are gonna go to the island for summer training. Get a little bit more of them attack. Now our goal is to hit 750, 500, 500 if possible. Okay. 14% is a bit risky though. No, I'm not gonna risk this. I'm gonna risk this. Okay, we can try this. If it was like a 2-man operation plus, I would have went for it. But it's fine. What does BP mean? You don't need Petra. Battle pass, there's a Lycone over there. There's basically Petra's Lycone. The battle pass hit Lycone. It is like the exact same as Petra. Because of the crit effect. Oh, chat, this summer training sucks ass, bro. We didn't get a fucking... We didn't get a single fucking rainbow over here. That's just so bad. Alright. I'm gonna buy this. This does gives me the recovery. Okay, I get this. Oh my god. Bro, our summer training has a 0 rainbows on strength, bro. Thank you! Holy shit. Alright, there we go. There we go. It would have been nice if my mood was like better. But it is what it is. Then you always pick the yellow one for a little bit more potential points. You don't really care about the you don't care about the effects of those. Oh, 28%. Oh, 28 is kind of high though. No, 28 is too high, I guess. I would have gambled that if I was better, but 28 is a bit too high. If it was like 18, I would have definitely gambled. No. Okay, and I wasn't even on good mood. If I was on good mood with 28, I would have gambled. But like, it's a bit risky. This is bad. 20 focus. I mean, it's not bad, I guess, because it's purple food. Strength by 9. I think my strength might actually overcap. But we didn't really get that much good strength. I have never cleared this battle before. Oh shit. I guess it's always because I only do tank training, so not really like a full DPS. Alright, I'll just let this play by itself. Yeah, I should save them for it. Yep, the 200 points, it carries cross banners. So if you have 500 points now, they will last with you forever. You can have them forever.
웃어네. Whoa! I followed Mrstarsavior and got myself LB3 and there it is. W. How do the banner work? Yep, the little pity token thingy is like the pity. But the pity can carry over to whatever banner you want. So yeah, there's no hard pity in the actual pool itself. So it's like Nikkei and Uma Musume. So just pull and pull and pull and you pray that you got an SSR. Okay. Oh, we need to slam our strength roll. Then we should make it for 750 strength. Should be fine. Bleh. Bleh. Strength. Okay, W strength. I think we need like 3 more strength trainings. Then we'll max it out. Yeah. Now I would yeah, spend your tickets on the 1% corrector. Oh, this is a bit awkward, guys. Okay, we'll just do this. Okay, we just need 1 more strength training. Oh, wow. Okay, we got 20 with that. So we actually don't need any more strength training. So that's fine. My last day, I'm just gonna buy some shit, bro. I guess I'm stamina. Huge. And defense is fine. I honestly don't need this. I'd rather just save for something else. Okay, we should be easily at 750. The moment I see a strength rainbow, we'll just take those. Because we have last 3 trainings left. So it's done. I'm not sure if Blue Archive have the same system. But yeah. Okay, we can definitely do better than that. I'm gonna go for HP. Because I believe that we'll get 1 more strength rainbow. Please tell me I hit my Petra's passive. Okay, this is definitely good enough. 250. Yeah, let's go for this. Yeah, a little bit more stats. And 1 more strength training. So we maxed out on our... Okay, very, very nice. 1 last training. Oh my god, 46%. I mean, we should just greet. Alright, we honestly should just greet. Because this is the last training. Alright, if we fail, we fail. Alright, if we hit, we hit. If we hit, we hit. Because this is gonna... Well, we should be able to buy a food that gives us 8 strength. And this will max out. Since this is the last training, we can just go for it. And there it is. 44% Gamba. Now I just need to buy a strength food. Right? I just need strength food. I have 200 strength food. There we go. Perfect. Right? Perfect. So we max out our strength. I'll just get a bit more HP. EH arm protection does nothing. So we want to aim for defense. Strength is wasted. Strength is wasted. Itadakimasu. And just buy a bit of that. But 1 last refresh. That's not too good. Okay, we can just go for the potential points here. Just for a little bit more. Okay. Alright. Let's take a roll here. I think this is a very, very good save. Might be 7k. Might be a 7k. Okay. So now we just get our actives. Okay. Sharp Assault. Stigmata of Insight. Stigmata of Speed. Stigmata of Attack. We don't need life. We don't need HP. Ooh, 80% discount for attack is pretty huge. Okay, we'll go for attack. Then we'll get a little bit of crit rate. 1 last one. Probably just defense then. Because sense is useless for us. Okay. Never ever get this, by the way. This thing that they gave you at the end of the journey, never ever get this. It is a complete waste of 200 points.
never ever get this. So just always keep this. All right. Okay. I am guessing a 7k. It's actually a really good run. Yo, do you guys see that? 7k save file. Oh, 7.2k, chat. That is a pretty fucking good save. Holy, that is a really good save. We didn't get good blessings on it's fine. All right. There we go. 7.2k save file. Now we just wait. How much more CP this gives us? It should be a lot better. Oh, yo, chat, my Mrstarsavior just crashed, guys. Chat, my Mrstarsavior just crashed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got banned. I got banned for getting a 7.2k save file. Oh. Wait, please tell me that was... Oh, they have an update. Oh, they have an update. Okay, I'm not sure what the update is, but they have an update. Okay, they just got out. Where's that patch notes? I don't even know if that's patch notes. Fixed an issue which caused frame drops. What did I just say? I see. Bada bing, bada bong, bada bang. Is the option ratio? Yep, it saves to the next banner. Oh, Idu Sairi is up. Please tell me it's by approval only. Please tell me it's by approval only, right? You better fucking tell me it's by approval only, right? I'm gonna assume it's by approval. Is Firefly full? Is Firefly full? Yeah, this is my main game for now. Oh, Firefly is not full. Oh, Firefly is 11 out of 20. Okay. 11 out of 20. Bro, imagine if Cyrene fills up before Firefly. That would be crazy. Alright, that would be crazy. Okay, we'll just wait and see how that goes. Yep. Oh. But what is the random ass update, bro? Please tell me that's saved. Please tell me that's saved. That's saved, right? If that didn't save, I quit the game. Oi. Oi. Ooh. That is pretty good. We did lose 3 speed. We did lose 3 speed. We lost 3 speed and 4% crit rate in exchange for 400 attack and 841 CP. I think that is G. I think that is very G. Is she my strongest unit right now? Okay, she is actually my strongest unit. Yep. 23,529. If we can get 25k if we give her like proper gears actually. But I didn't really max out any of these because I didn't have like good subsets. Now these are like good subsets. How much is that wield? Light spender. Light spender. It's safe, you can see. I see. Yeah, I'm basically a light spender. Right, if I can say so myself. Also, can I max this yet? I can't max this yet. Okay, wait, hold up. How did I get so many gears? The game gives you a lot of gears by clearing. So if you go over here, this Operation Breakthrough missions, as well as Interstellar, these two gives you a lot of gear. So the more you push, the more gears you get. Yeah, I don't even farm gears. You will just get them naturally as time progresses. Okay, wait, hold up. That was only 1k, by the way.
Hold up. 7K. Yep, tier 2. They give you tier 2s and tier 1s. So yeah. I mean, it's fine, right? Where is my... Oh, it's over right here. Okay. Oh, you get a reward for this. Yo, 1 bull? Bro, that's crazy, chat. Bro, 1 bull is crazy, bro. Oh, okay, and also from what I see over here, right? We are probably gonna be getting new scenarios, just like Uma Musume. Because this is coordinates 1, alright? So we are almost definitely gonna be getting new scenarios, because there's a chance to select a journey. So I wonder what the next scenario is gonna be like. Probably like way more buzzer than what we have over here. Yep. We'll see. It's genuinely quite interesting to see like how this game is gonna develop. Alright, let's get that. And a bunch of that. 1 pool in this economy. Alright, chat. Before I leave today's stream, because we have been streaming for like almost 7 hours again. 6 to 7 hours. Let's do a single 10 pool. I don't even know what I'm doing a 10 pool for. Okay, if it gives me Emily or Bunny Charlotte, I'll be pretty happy. Like, I want them to be max limit 3. LB3, Emily, or Charlotte. Fuck. Emily or Bunny Charlotte. Bro, this is like getting Argenti. Bro, she is legit Argenti. Oh my fucking god, bro. Bro, she's oh my fucking god, bro. Alright, it is what it is. She is legit the Argenti of this game. She is the Argenti of this game. But I didn't even give her to the Cinders either, because like she's so fucking useless, bro. Alright. There we go. Police? Yeah, I guess she is police. But the thing is, right? Maybe they will buff her. Because all of the older units that were dog shit, they buff them as well. Alright? So maybe she'll get buffed. It's like her kit is so fucking weird. Because this gives us a barrier and self-attack up. And whatever this effect is. Right? With 15% crit rate. But she doesn't get an extra turn. Like what? Every other buffer ability after you give this buff, they always get an extra turn. Right? Every single buffer. She is the only fucker that doesn't get an extra turn. Which is so fucking weird. So it is what it is. Yep. Attack down is not too bad, but like, yeah, like she's just not too good. She's just not too good. Alright. She has chain skill in ultimate. Bro, it's not worth it, bro. It's still really, really weak. So yeah. How do you do 3 attacks on Guild Boss? How do you spray your gear? Wait, what do you mean 3 attacks? There's only 2 attacks, my man. There's only 2 attacks. Maybe 2 attacks. For the one that I'm doing right now is difficulty 4. I don't think we are close to difficulty 5 just yet. So I split. Oh, right. I fucking changed my setup to show you guys how it works. Can I see my old teams? Okay, I'm not sure if I can see my old teams. I don't think I can see my old teams. But I personally split mine. Oh, you can recharge. Oh, is that how the whales are winning? Oh, that's how they are winning. They just told everyone and their moms in the clan, hey, everybody must recharge and hit a level 4. Bro, no wonder, bro. Yo, should we do that? Yo, Eagle 4-piece. Yo, should we do that? Should we do that? Should we do that? Oh shit, it's you, our warriors. What up? Oh my, you stole our Eagle 4-piece mascot, by the way. I will have you copyright struck. But yo, chat, should we do that? Chat, it is only 30, guys. It is only 30 a day. Hold up. Okay, to be fair, it's all the same.
All right, it's always 600. So there's like literally no difference. But the border though, bro, the border though, chat. Bro, if we don't get rank 3, bro, we're gonna be, bro, this is like the casual border, bro. This is an anomaly arbitration bronze, bro. At least this is top 3, right? At least this is top 3. Okay, chat, we're never hitting gold, right? We are never ever competing with fucking Eden as well as whatever this is. There's no way, right? But if we can maintain rank 3, that will be pretty good. Yo, by the way, our warriors, since you are in chat, bro, you might make a good addition to Eagle 4-piece. We pride ourselves by being a welcoming W community, and you get to play daily RTA sessions with your favorite streamer. All right, I'm just saying. All right, you might want to consider hopping on to a better guild. All right, and there it is. Poaching, bro. You know, poaching was like it was a very big thing when it comes to like old school gacha games. There's a lot of drama revolving around poaching, like back when I was playing Counter-Strike. Because in Counter-Strike, right, there's this like rivalry between Milk and Scarlet. It's like the equivalent of like this two right now, Milk and Scarlet. Your stream was from Milk. So like we always have a lot of like really like drama in like Discord communities to like poach and like shit talk between guild members. And then we'll try to like yoink like the better guildies, either from like the opponent guild or like from like random guilds outside to like get their best member into our guild. It's like I'm pretty sure E7 also do this, by the way. E7 guild works. Like Vic Chun would know, right? Poaching is a very, very real thing when it comes to like guild war battles. So, and that's what I do. All right, yo, chat. Today, we are going to wrap it up here. But thank you guys for coming to our W Little stream, playing the greatest gacha game of all time. I will see you guys tomorrow. So I will be working on this right here. I will try to finish this as fast as possible. I will make like a quick little guide for like every single unit. Right, for every single unit, I'll just like dump everything. And then once this is done, I'll also make like a top 10 beginner tips. Not sure if I can get that by tomorrow. And then we'll do one like journey guide. All right. So that is like my timeline for now. Hope you guys had a great stream. Then next Wednesday is gonna be Honky Starbucks, all right? Hey, next Wednesday is Honky Starbucks, all right? There's Dio, right? So while we love Mrstarsavior, there's still Honky Starbucks, right? It's our job, you know what I'm saying? The only HSR guy left. We're gonna be playing HSR on Wednesday, but before that, we're just gonna be playing Mrstarsavior every single day, right? Without it, we're playing this every single day. I love this game. So join our Discord if you need a guild. I'm not too sure how is our guild situation looking like right now, but if you need a guild, hop on over. Remember to grab your Mrstarsavior role from Cello and Rose, right? So just hop on over here, grab Mrstarsavior, right, at exclamation Discord. Follow the stream, Twitch, YouTube, all that kind of stuff. But thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for coming, all right? All right, yo, Sensui, I'll get you in after Omega, all right? All right, thank you. All right, good night. Thank you.